Computer, come in. Computer, hello. Are you there, computer? Are we here? Are we back? Is it working? Do I have the wrong headphones in? Do I have 4 things playing at once in my ears? Do I have... This is... well, we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. Welcome in, everybody. Let's turn down the Wario Land 4 intro theme, and let's see who all is here today. Let's see. Welcome in Nicola R. Hristov, my dear friend. Welcome in Tabaha, thank you for the boost. Welcome in Omikara. Welcome Komori. Welcome Zully3. Welcome in Kettle Stew. Welcome in the Unseen Mystic, not to be confused with the Seen Mystic. Welcome in Diamandus. Welcome in Recruit in a Suit. Welcome in Akashic Magic. Welcome Snorlax Bud. Hey Bud. Welcome Chaotic Quixotic. Welcome in Roboman01851 Hinabo Woo yeah indeed, my friend. Welcome in Yoink2000. Welcome in Mod Clonk. He was gesturing at me because I wasn't saying the right things. I was fucking up.
You didn't welcome me.
And welcome in FN_Lumi and also Freedrill_, all friends, dear friends and boon companions. Welcome in. I'm not muted, right? The song is quiet. Hello everybody. Today we're here. We're gonna, it's gonna be, a fun little time. We're having a little party here today. Although of course, you know what we get up to today. You know what we get up to typically, Clonkheads. You know the typical schema of these broadcasts. But well, we'll see what we do. We'll see if there's anything special on the menu today. I think there's a little bit special, at least. A few specialties. Welcome in Han_Bun_, and also welcome in Panis. How are you? We're cracking open a cold one. We're getting ready. We're getting ready for an evening with the computer. So let's get right into it. Let's click the other button. Let's see where we are. Is it this one? It's this one. My insane pace. All right. Here we are. Hello everybody. That's a lot of twos. That's a whole bunch of dudes of twos. The number of friends that we've made on Twitch TV has doubled that many times, and that's fucking crazy. Welcome in Avalanche Pointer. How are you doing? How is everybody doing today? Oh, Recruit in a Suit. You are the one. I mean, I'm sorry your redeem got devoured, but you are the lucky winner today of the person who makes me run this. I get to run this. I get to run this on your prompting today. Poetry Run Python. It's this one. Okay, we're there. We got some Malort. We got the Malort hat situation here. I know Professor Bloom is really into. That's a Bloom emote. That's why I'm commenting on this suddenly. He's into the Malort. I sort of got some Malort exposure in earlier years because a lot of the old school Magic players, particularly in Chicago, which I think is where Malort is from, are very into Malorts. Yes, we got that funny little hat. We got the funny little hat. Yes, So Clonkheads. Imagine how long it took me to put this hat on this model. You might think it would be a simple task. The hat is just a cone. Welcome in Mustbroke and KZ Critty, KZ Critty 357, Crazy Kitty 357. Hello, Not Guy Hi. Yes, so true. Congrats on Not Geyser on getting that affiliate. But welcome in everybody. It's well, it's the same model because I was like, I don't need to do this. I don't need to hop into Blender and learn how to use Blender and learn how to change my model, and while keeping, I was sort of worried because I wasn't sure if Blender's export was going to keep all of the properties I need for this thing. It's going to be a pain in the neck. So I'll just do it in Engine. And as you all know, my engine, it's a little bit of a rocky road sometimes, Clonkheads. It's a little bit of a rocky road when we make changes in Engine. We don't really have an editor. We don't really have a whole lot of functionality. We have a little bit of, it's kind of an L:convulse. It's like the emote, the one Bochi the Rock emote that people have. Hehe penis, yes. So true. And welcome in Bazelia, my friend, and welcome in Rua. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're all having a good time. Pen is what's going on? Yes, I'm the celebration boy tonight. On this evening, I am that. Really, you are all the celebration computer. You're the celebration computer this evening, computer, because it's your deal. We'll save the sappiness for later. The sappiness is better when I'm tired. When I'm much more tired than I am currently now. Peen currently. What is the hat? Yes, the hat. Hello, the hat even ends. It even ends. It is in fact a fully three-dimensional hat type object. I'm about to violate my ethics by putting Twitch and Discord on my phone. I'm sorry, Colonq. I had to do that myself recently too. At least Twitch. I made the sacrifice of firing up the old Aurora store to download the Twitch TV app. May your attendees be many and errors few. Thank you very much. But the hat. This took me 4.5 hours to put on my model. This is to going from I should have a party hat to making it actually work. This took 4.5 hours today. I was starting to seriously worry I wasn't going to get it done before stream. This is why we need, this is why people, as much as I like to joke around, write your own engine. This is why people like Unity. This is why people like having Unity. Yes. The workflow was also, first I had to figure out how to get the correct transformation to have this actually line up with my head tracking. And then, trying to excruciatingly reposition and rescale it, just by editing the vectors was also fun. It's people don't. Yes, of course, Unity is. People are upset with the Unity changes because of they like Unity. I think, right? Because Unity has become an essential tool for them. Because they want something like Unity to exist. So yes, this is the sort of thing. Confirmed Red Hat user. Yes. That's sort of where we are today. We have some kind of epic happy birthdays situation. Oh, it's this one. Excellent. Let me turn this down. Let me turn it down a little bit. Thank you. It's my birthday today, Josh. Welcome in Kyo as well. 4 hours of matrix math. Yes, I'm also committing crimes against humanity with this code base. We'll look at it later a little bit because I want to make more changes. Because we will be making more changes as part of the quest for Joel. Part of the quest for Joel today. That's one of the many little treats and tricks we have prepared today. Welcome Just Chill too. Just Chill _L. Happy birthday. Thank you. It is my birthday today. I was born today. On this day exactly. And welcome into watchmakering. Yeah, hell yeah, we got there. It's I should just start pretending it's my birthday every day. I know that's like a bit. I think in some chats there's chatters who just people say happy birthday to every day. And it's wonderful. Anyway. Let's establish what the fuck is what's going on here. Happy birthday. It is okay, yeah, for the record, it is not my birthday. It is not in fact my birthday. It is the birthday of something. I don't know. It's the birthday of the Colonq. It's whose birthday is it today? Whose birthday is it today? Can we select a random chatter and see whose birthday it is today? What I can do, I can say, I think if I go up to the top of the stream. Oh no, it's gonna keep jumping down to the bottom. Unfortunate. We could do it. Well, we could select a random VIP. And let's see if they're here. If I go to load, welcome in Mo VT and also the new OO. Good to see you. Those followers, all me. Yeah, Mo VT. You're actually all. I know you're controlling all of these bots. AI has gotten pretty advanced lately. It's okay. Can I go over here? Can I say nth random length big Twitch VIP list? Fig Twitch VIP. It's not bots. You just have 1,000 tabs open. Okay, Nova Liminal. It's Nova Liminal's birthday today, so that's who we're deciding on now. If Nova Liminal comes by, we all have to say happy birthday. But we'll keep that in mind for later. That's more of a later type situation. Me bot, yeah, same. So true. 1,000 tabs open. Yeah, happy birthday. Yes, it's a powerful situation. Anyway, so what are we actually doing? We've gotten through the festivities over. We can all go home. No, I'm joking. So I'm gonna try. I have to say, I'm going to try this evening. You know, my endurance is legendary to a certain point, and then it immediately falls off and crumbles into nothingness. As soon as I found that 7 hours are my current marker, and past 7 hours I collapse. Oh, good night, Momo VT. Good to. Oh, welcome in, Het_Tanis. Welcome, Raiders. How are you all doing? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Robodom711. Let me shout out Het_Tanis, and welcome in Inspector Diameter. Hey, I know you. It should be showing a clip now. Should be showing a clip from Het_Tanis. There's a short clip of coughing. Welcome in Ozirano1. Hello. Welcome in Het_Tanis. Let me shout you out. There we go. What were you doing today? I see there's some kind of I see a Linux type situation in that biography. What was up? What's on the docket for you today, Het_Tanis? We're doing a little bit of Emacs nonsense. And welcome in also Not Geyser, the double raid. We're getting hit with the double. Welcome in, both of you. Good to see you. And thank you for the follow, Robodom711 as well. I do all the Linux. I was monitoring systems. Hell yeah, Het_Tanis. Hell yeah. So we are, I'm a NixOS user. Did you sound the sound of an IBM Model M keyboard? You did. Well, it's a replica from Unicomp. This is showing a clip from Not Geyser, by the way. It might be a little quiet. We gotta update this thing. Raid Bukake, so true. But yeah, I have a replica Model M. And welcome in, everybody, all new friends, Van Tasner, and you Randomify, and everybody. Queen Leo of Animals, welcome in, Queen Leo. You have the original one, hell yeah. And thank you for the follow, Het_Tanis, as well. Yeah, so we do a lot of Linux stuff on this stream. I live in Emacs, so this is predominantly a stream where we program in Emacs Lisp and a variety of other languages, and we build little stream gadgets like this model you see in front of you. This is the thing, right? I like a lot of things. I like NixOS a lot. I like Haskell. Do you have enough boosts yet? Oh, is it complaining you're not authorized? Probably because of the thing we were talking about before I got here, which is you changed your name. So I can just add you to the whitelist. But we'll get there. Let's see. Is this in where is that in model.el whitelist? Let's just add your new name to that. Zully3. There we go. We got you. Hypothetically, what would happen if someone would change the hair color to not a YouTube video but a YouTube live stream? That would in fact work, Recruit in a Suit. It also works for Twitch live streams. It works for anything on where's the domain list? It works for anything on any of these domains. It could work on other domains, but I don't want people, we have it whitelisted because like I don't want people sending Pornhub links or whatever, because that would be poor. Welcome in a Bipolar Carp 123 as well. Good to see you. We're hanging out. But yeah, welcome. I think have I welcomed the Raiders? Not Geyser. I haven't said enough about Not Geyser. I should shout out you as well. I'm sorry, you're on cooldown. You're on the cooldown. Not Geyser got affiliate today, which is very exciting. Not Geyser makes music, I think, and I was watching. You were playing a little battle bit as well. Recruit in a Suit not authorized. Oh, you can do it recursively. It does work. Recruit in a Suit. You don't have enough boosts. And welcome in Rihanidi as well. Good to see you all. We're having a little party today. You battled your bit. We're celebrating those 1024, the 2 to the 10, the 2 to the 10 followers. That's the idea. We got, is this live Henya the Genius content? Can we see Henya the Genius in the corner? Sort of out of view. I only see the middle. It only shows the middle. We're truly reacting now. I'll turn it down. I'll turn the audio down and just leave it on because it's fine. Battle of the Bits by any chance? 5 hours stream today? Hell yeah, Not Geyser. Hell yeah. So what I was saying before we got raided is I'm going to attempt at least to go for 10 hours and 24 minutes. Because, 1024, funny. I like funny number. I love the funny number. And I will also, I didn't do this last time we hit powers of 2. I'm doing a celebration thingy every time we hit a power of 2. I said that, I think, when we hit 512 is when I started doing that. And I also did for 256 probably. I don't recall. That was a long time ago. But we're going to go for, I think we're going to try and go for 10 hours, 24 minutes today. And we might also try and go for 20 hours and 48 minutes on when we hit 20, you know, as the pattern continues. Bring your own bits, yes. Okay, so let's establish what we're actually doing today. Let's go to our docket. You know, we go to the docket. We have a bunch of old stuff. We have a bunch of old stuff that we'll move these over to the leftovers list, because we still want to do these. This is still on the list. Thank you for the bits as well, ModClonq. 1024 is a long time.
Stream key.
Where's your stream key? Oh, the stream keys aren't working. Stream keys broken. Stream keys broken. And Freedrill isn't authorized to play video either. All these people gotta get boost in here. Freedrill, you don't have that many. You don't have those boosts. You don't have those boosts on Freedrill. This is insane. Madness. I remember when I was 256 years old. Yeah, so true. I also remember when I was ancient. When I was an ancient creature, ancient type lich, ancient type ghoul. I'm hungry. I'll eat. Today was a fun day. Did a 5-hour stream to celebrate. Yeah, hell yeah. Big claps. Big ups for Geyser. Congratulations, Geyser. We love to see it. We love to see it. Okay. So it's a party today. We're gonna have a little party. I'm in great spirits. I'm in high spirits. I'm feeling good. I got my whole situation set up here. I got a lot of things to share tonight. So it's gonna be a fun night. You already boosted this stream. Okay, we'll add you to the Freedrill. I trust you. We trust you, Freedrill. We're just gonna whitelist everybody. I don't care. We'll just whitelist the whole chat. Let's see, Freedrill underscore. Yeah, we clicked that. We clicked that. Welcome in Birmingham 13. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And also, if I didn't say it, you randomify. Thank you for the follow. Okay, we got it for Freedrill. Freedrill activated. Obtained. Status. Activate. Go. So where to next? What's on the menu for today? So the first item, I think, or like one item in some kind of order, is going to be the quest for Forsen. The quest for Forsen. And the quest for Forsen is going to constitute perpetual Forsen party hat. So I want right now the party hat is just red. I want to make the party hat play Forsen in like.
Hey, what's up? I'm Marty Chang. My dad's Asian. It's fun to see you again. Now, let's address some problems. Omar Guzman writes, "Dear sir, I'm happy."
This is wild. This is wild. We have a wild situation. I was just suddenly mesmerized by this video. But yes, we have the internet vent situation. Let me turn this down. I gotta turn it down or I'm not gonna be able to focus. But I can't turn it down in my own ears or I'll turn it down in other people's ears. So this is wild. It's very quiet on stream, but it's very loud for me. This is the constant. I should just make it louder for stream, too. Welcome in Grimtier as well. Good to see you. How are you doing? How the fuck are you doing? Mr. Obama, I'm going to say the N-word. Please don't, Fartingle. Please do not. Welcome in, Fartingle, by the way. So we're gonna make the party hat show Forsen, and we're gonna make this work also in the presence of other videos. So that's the idea, right? We're gonna make it so we can play multiple videos at different regions of the model at the same time, which is something we cannot do currently because right now there's only one MPV instance. The next entry is the quest for Joel. The quest for Joel. Make Joel actually work. So we're gonna debug that weird ass 7TV thing we encountered last time. It's really not a 7TV issue. It's the parsing issue regarding the how do you say the way that WebP images are parsed in this Rust library. We're in focus mode. We have some relaxing waterfall sounds. Thank you for allowing me to drink water too. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. So, and then our final, and we need a third quest. We need a third quest. The third quest is the quest for mode line. Name pending. Name pending. And this is an idea that we got in the Discord just recently from friend Basilia, which is currently we have a lot of screen real estate, particularly this bar on the bottom of the screen, this bar that just says random shit all the time. Not very useful, not incredibly useful for the stream at present. So we need to boost the utility of that line. We'll implement some interesting chatter fight type functionality. I wish I was a mercenary without a name, basically. Yeah. I mean, you can be well, I don't know. That's a very powerful I think that's basically the male fantasy, Basilia. I don't know. At least I have like I feel like men just want to disappear completely from society. It's I've been thinking this. There's a book from like the 80s or 90s, I think, called How to Disappear Completely and Never Be Found. And that's you know, it's a powerful urge. So
The
what about the Roman Empire? That's a separate issue. I think that's a separate issue.
Everyone's been talking.
Just disappear completely without building shit. Yes, I just end the stream. now. The spinning was useful for background enjoyment in order to maximize the presence of the background. The computer's talking. Computer's talking.
Your beloved and loyal computer is here
We got
to
thunder.
serve you and entertain you with
This is
my
rain
unparalleled
sounds.
wit and
We got rain sounds.
wisdom.
Maximize the
What's on
sludge
your mind,
factor. We
my
kind of go for
friend?
that typically. Really needy. The computer thinks you're me. It's kind of complicated. It's sort of a complex type of thing. It's sort of a complicated type of situation. And you put a little white pixel in the mode line, and viewers can spend bits to move it one pixel to the left or right. That'd be pretty powerful. We put it in the middle, and we divide chat into 2 teams. And we put a team. We already wanted. It's already on the list. Fig chat clan tags. We should be assigning chatters into different groups. There should be 2 teams. There should be like Alliance and Horde in the LLLL chat, and then like various things can respond based on which team you're on. That's what we do today. That's what this is going to be. The quest for factions. Divide the Colonq heads into the quest for fractions. It's not factions, it's fractions. Divide the Colonq heads into 2 factions. That's the so I mean we've hit 1,024 people. That's too fucking many people. That's too much people. We need less people. So I think we need to divide. We need to start dividing and subdividing. You want to be an I'm in prison reels team? We'll include that. Maybe it's funny to add special cases for things like that. That'd be very fun, actually. The Omniforce Guild is open for registration. Is looking for guild moderator. Yeah, LFG. Colonq using divide and conquer on his viewers. Yes, exactly. We're gonna be merge sorting the viewers. Time for internal conflict. Well, I thought he said lions and whores. Well, I have said that now, Keo. I have said that now. Keo, I always see you. I see you in other chats, and I don't mean to say this is a criticism, but you have a very unique way of typing. It's I don't know. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just very recognizable. I like the capitalization scheme. It's kind of like, I mean, it's way better than all caps. Like the all title case is beautiful. It's just like it's kind of distinguished in a way. Chat dreams of becoming a quad tree. Yes, maybe small cannons on the screen where fractions can move the muzzle up or down and shoot. Oh! I know someone who has something like that. Someone who has. Who has that? Who has that type of system? There's somebody around here who has like a thing with like an emo cannon. Welcome in Pablo Pepe 69. Good to see you. Good to see you. 3 more viewers and we'll have around 60. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Thank you for the status. The status. Can you run org mode in the mod line? Well, I mean you can. I think so. What happened with your mic? What did happen with my mic? We have rain sounds playing. There's rain sounds playing in the background. If I make them louder, you can probably hear them all the way. There's rain sounds. If I turn them off, I should sound the exact same as I did before. I should sound exactly the same. But there's like minor rain sounds in the background. You can mute audio if it's too much, right? I can. It is possible for me to do that. Take me to the sea. Yeah, so true. We love the sea. We love the ocean. So these are our 3 quests today. Not in any particular order, I think. I think actually the order of the quests today. The order of the quests, we're going to order them roughly by difficulty. We're going to order them by difficulty because I think that the general trend here, is we start off with the is this sorting algorithms thing? Is this what is this? What is this? This is stick bug. This is stick bug. We're getting stick bugged. I like stick bug. Okay, there we go. You just sent the stick bug. Welcome in Fabius MI as well. Fabius, I stole your yellow music video. I used that in the starting screen. I was it was inspiring. Thank you very much for sharing. So let's okay. I think we're gonna start off with the quest for fractions. We're gonna be getting a little bit fractious today. Let's start assigning. So I mean, there are various ways we could assign people to factions, right? We could assign randomly, right? Which has the advantage of kind of auto balancing a little bit, right? We can kind of, you know, we have some kind of guarantee that like, you know, it won't get too lopsided. But it also is fun to give people a degree of control, right? I like that. You know, some people might disagree, but I like the fact that in World of Warcraft, there are some servers that are just like totally dominated by one faction. That's a fun and cool thing. That's a fun and cool moment. You do have party hat. Yes, we have the party hat. The party hat can also change colors, by the way. The party hat is also, it's not accessible for chat right now, but we can, if I go to IELM,
Quest for party hat.
Quest for party hat, that's also true. But we can do fig model region color hat color values green, and it will go hello. Yeah, there's the hat. The hat is now green style. Cast system based on channel points, where the top 10% get money from the bottom 90%. Well, I mean, that seems fantastical. I'm sure nothing like that could ever happen. I'm sure that's just so like, ugh. That's a little too fantasy for us. Let's man, Dino Dance really does not like my chat. We got fireworks. Very nice. Thank you very much. The
Good option.
what a good option. What an excellent option. Channel point Gamba. We could do that as well. We could so let's start planning this out. Did someone said Gamba? Yeah, we have Gamba mentioned. Let's see, how are we doing this? I want the system of Colonq to be a perfect reflection of reality. Puppet is much improved with the ability to have a hat. I suppose, yeah, I know, well, the learning that we've derived from this is that I know how to put another 3D model onto the head and have it also respect the head tracking by doing horrible things. I'm quite happy about that one. It's good. It's a good thing. Let's position factions.org. We need factions. We want 2 factions, I think. 3 factions, of course, is a little more balanced, right? A little more of a, you know, a little more interplay, but I like the 2 factions, right? Like it's nice. It's either us or them. We want full force faction warfare among the Colonq. We want this to ruin French. No, of course not. We want this to be a funny stream gimmick. So let's see. What are the factions of the Colonq? Maybe we just call them faction 0 and faction 1. Maybe that's appropriate. Maybe that's appropriate for completely arbitrary factions, right? And we have faction 0 is associated, of course, with even numbers. I don't know, cool colors. Whereas the other one is associated with odd numbers, warm colors. This type of thing. Colonq will never be able to impersonate the 3-faction Japan meme. Yes. Let's have aliens and ruin the game after the 3rd expansion. Yes, let's do that. I can't wait to kill others in the cyber realm for Twitch points. Yes, I mean, of course, as you all know, for me in gaming, you have to be able to make a little guy and you have to be able to frag. And you've all made your little guy, right? So a Twitch account is sort of like a little guy that you made, right? You have an avatar, you have a name, right? You have various attributes and statistics, right? We're handling the little guy making angle, but the frag angle is still so essential, right? We need to be able to frag, and we haven't quite gotten there. We need a neutral party. Well, the neutral party is the unfactioned as of yet. I'm so ready to frag. Me too, every day. I've been gaming. I've been getting up to a little bit of gaming. I can show you, well, we can do some showing things. I'm not in any particular rush. This already exists. There's already a file called factions.org. What are you talking about? Yeah, I want to overwrite it. I don't know what you're talking about. Noted. Yeah, well, we've been gaming. We've also been doing some game development, some game type development lately. Let's go over to here. Let's go over here, and if I go into here, I can show you. Colonq. It's my model's not here. Where do we go? Do we go here? This is so broken. It's split into so many pieces. Bros. If I do save, thank you for the VIP as well. If I load, okay, there we go. And if we go to here, Then I say trunk serve. To serve trunk. Sometimes you gotta serve a little bit of trunk. He vippin'? Yeah. Let's if I go to localhost 8080, you should be able to see what I've been working on, at least partially here. We're going tree style. Got my browser. Here's what we've been working on a little bit lately. We've been working on this a little bit of late. Of late, this is kind of what we've been up to. We've been positioning. We have cube. Notice cube. We have a cube type situation, and we also have a font type situation. It's very fun and exciting. If I make this small mode, it also automatically resizes to integer multiples of the base resolution, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool, and it upscales nicely. Let's make it like actually fit where it is. So if I go to the code for this, let's see our situation here. What are we actually doing over here? This is how does the cube spin? Oh, the cube is currently spinning. It's just it's spinning. There's an incrementing counter. There's a ticker that's incrementing by like a set number of radians every game tick, and it's just rotating on all of the axes at once by that rotation, right? And this is what that looks like. But will it scale? I think it will scale, actually, Nicola Hirst. I think I'm pretty confident this will scale. But the cool thing I was doing is I set up this font rendering. I did this in a horrible way. We built font rendering in an absolutely horrendous way that I think is actually kind of cool. I've never done it this way before. Why is Rust? Is my LSP just not gonna appear? That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. Can I still jump to definition? No, we can't. We're fine. We're so back there. But you can see, I just have the text. We had some sample text here, but I can just put whatever here. Let's put like hi, as long as it's all caps, of course. Hi Nicola. Hi Friedril. Hi Fabius. Welcome in Steffi saw it too. Hi Steffi. Hi Crazy Kitty. There's like the last couple of people who have chatted. Oh, and hi ABC123. Welcome in Alto VT. Thank you for the boost. Let's try that. And welcome in LG too. So if I rebuild this, it should just rebuild. I have this auto reload thing set up. It's very fancy. You see, it just works. It just works. It's quite convenient, and this happens in one draw call. Normally the way I would do this is I would be lazy. I would just be like, oh, I just render a square here that has this thing. The unseen mystic is not allowed. You really don't have enough boosts. You don't have enough boosts. We'll enable the boosts. We'll add boost levels. Sorry, one sec. We gotta keep expanding this whitelist. It's kind of essential. It's sort of essential for us. Who are you? The unseen you didn't know. Yeah, you didn't know how it worked. Yes, we just added the function. This is sort of like a Unity situation where we just kind of added the requirement to boost to actually do something in post. You should add the you got boost. Oh, that's actually a great idea, AltoVT. We need more sound effects. Let's also add that to our docket. The quest for sounds. Wonderful. So the quest for cookies. Oh yes, ModConk is also going to fulfill the quest for cookies. That's also good. The quest for cookies. :3. I'm feeling an insane urge to click on the click at me redeem. Yes, you're being tempted. It's I mean, it's there for a reason. It does not, in fact, do anything. Can the cube also morph to rhombic, dodecahedron, and back? It probably could if I knew how to do that. This is what I. If Fabius, so if you could explain to me what I need to do in order to do this. I sort of feel like the cube has different. I mean, a dodecahedron that has what is that? Is that 12 sides? Is that a 12-sided object, or is that a 20-sided object? I'm bad at parsing these. I mean, there's different topology there. So I'm sure we could. Oh, you've linked the animation, by the way. Well, we just. Oh, I guess we could do that. I guess. It'd be elaborate though. We'd have to do quite a lot of thinking. We'd have to do some thinking for that. We have to use our brain actually, but we could maybe manage. But this text rendering thing here, it's cool. It's cool. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, here's this. It's this type of thing. Wonderful. I love to see that. Let's move over to, what are we looking at? Font, I think. So here's how I'm doing the font rendering. This is utterly hellish, by the way. Instead of just rendering one tile for each character and just being like, oh yes, I'll just call my little renderer like however many times there are characters, right? Which would be like, I mean, it's not ideal, but it's like the way I would always do it. What I'm doing now is I'm determining the size. I'm like parsing through this, looking for new lines and stuff to determine the size of the rectangle that would contain all of the text, and then immediately putting all of the text into a uniform, just like sending all of the text to the fragment shader along with like information about various dimensions, and then in the fragment shader, where's our text fragment shader? In the fragment shader, we determine like which we kind of like just determine backwards which index in the string we're at based on like the current position, based on the current texture coordinate, and then use that to actually index into like the big bitmap texture that contains all of the characters, the font texture. So we can also super easily change the font, right? I have a bunch downloaded from the web. We have a lot of web type texture situations. Welcome in Solar Powered Bard, by the way. Yo, how's the Great Colonq doing today? How are you doing today, Solar Powered? We're having a nice little time. We're celebrating 1,024 followers, 2 to the 10. It's an exciting little day for us. We're gonna have a nice time. But like, let's see. If I over here and I say font to, I currently have it set to font2.png. If I just change this to font1.png, this should rebuild. And we have a very, very fun little like calculator style. I don't know what this is called exactly. You know, where you have like the segments of the text, and you activate and deactivate various segments. But this is obviously just a visual effect. This is just the styling of the font. But I can just easily change. This needs monospace, right? Yes. There's no like sophisticated layout options. If we wanted anything but monospace, I would just do 7 segment display. Yes, that's probably the correct thing. If we wanted anything more sophisticated, we would use like a real layout engine like FreeType or something. I think there are some good ones in Rust. There's one called like FontDo or something that's pretty fast. But for now, this is really nice. And I downloaded like an absolute fuck ton of bitmap fonts off of GitHub. Like there's just so much. Like, I mean, this is that first one. There's just a ton of them. There's like 500 of these in here. Like some of them are really, really wacky. So we should be able to make use of most of these just by like changing our little parameters a little bit and making these work. So I'm kind of excited about that. I think these are all like demo scene fonts. It's kind of cool. I think ultimately I just want like a classic like NES/Namco style font. What do we got now? Oh, we got Lucky Star. We got a Lucky Star type situation here. Very nice. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Okay. But that's that for now. This is, I've been working on this a whole bunch. This is, and obviously the cube is spinning in, you know, what is spinning? We got an orthographic projection right now because that's probably what we're gonna end up using for the game. Because we don't want like, I don't know. I want it to look like mostly like a 2D game, right? But we also want to be able to do things like zoom in and look in first person all of a sudden. So we'll do a variety of funky little things. But like the engine-y parts are getting there basically. They're getting to be almost done. This is how it can be rearranged. I see. We'll have to investigate this. Welcome in Goofy System also, by the way. Welcome. I see. This is complex. Ah, I see. I think this is still pretty complex in the context of the way that graphics are, the way that I'm representing graphics, right? With just like this kind of like polygon represent. I don't know. We'll have to see. Welcome in Omi Snara too. Thank you for the boost. Thank you very much. Let's close this. Can I go back over here? Yeah, so faction design. We're gonna make a 0 and 1 type faction thing. Welcome in DJ Kawaii Fieri as well. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate that. We're currently trying to cause internecine conflict among the Colonq heads. Is that the right word? Is this super idle? Do we have a super idle type situation? Do we have a super idle? I love, you can't even hear it. It's just too quiet. I'm sorry. I have to manually adjust these things. Do we Ness? Do we Ness? I don't know. Any Earthbound gamers? This is so much. This is so much. There's so much. This is why we keep it a little quiet. It's much. This is a rare outfit for the super idol person. This is like an advanced type thing. This is an advanced super idol. You have to go, but I had to drop in and say hi. Welcome, Any Moster. Good to see you. Is this C-pop? I think it is. Goofy System. It is. I think it's actually an ad for like a. Is it an ad for water? Is that the idea? He always has the water bottle. I think it's a water ad. I don't know. I don't know either way. Basically, it's you couldn't tell me either way. So let's Your schedule has you by the throat. I'm so sorry, Moster Dream. I hope your video went well. I hope you're making progress, getting things done. I hope everything's going well for you. Take care. Bye. I think the fractions should be green and red. We don't want necessarily a good and evil type fraction, but like this one, I guess naturally is. Why is it telling me this is changing on disk? What is going on? What is bizarre? Bizarre. I see. What is this? What is this now? Oh, this is Mahjong. This is that the evil tiles game. God damn. Who the fuck is Ron? I still don't know anything about Mahjong. We gotta learn a little about what this game is. One day we'll get Richie Mahjong pilled. We're gonna be getting there. With Gary Bussy.
If you take 5 and you add 5 and you add 10 and you add 10 and you add 20, you got infinite kindness, you got infinite gratuity.
That's so true.
You can find something that's perpetual inside of you, like you're drinking that coffee.
That's so true. Okay. Mr. Green. This is a Mr. Green type faction. This is gonna be a Mr. Red type faction potentially. Why is this telling me this saved on disk every time I try and save it? This is very odd. I think it's maybe saving in the background without me knowing. When you've been learning Akashic Magic. Yeah, the Mahjong heads are multiplying so fast. It's sort of unreal actually. It's sort of unreal. I think I don't know. It's just so much. I'm choosing to spend my days off streaming productively. Like for example, on Wednesday, on the day after the Tuesday stream, the day after, little known day after Tuesday, Wednesday, I spent fucking all day playing Fire Emblem Awakening. There's I played a lot of Fire Emblem Awakening when I was young, and it's sort of I don't know, it kind of revived the Fire Emblem series, right? It brought it back, but it's not like, it kind of has a mixed reputation in terms of the gameplay, but I'm very fond of it because I played it so much when I was younger. And there's a ROM hack of it, or I guess like a mod, or I don't know what you call it, called Project Thebes, that kind of makes things a little bit harder. Right? Well, not entirely harder, but it changes it up a little bit. Basically, it's a bit of a mix-up. Something like this, maybe. Something like this, perhaps. It's been very productive. I've just been grinding units. I've been grinding units all day. I associate with marrying the parents to breed perfect children. Yes, exactly, Zoe3. Exactly. I mean, that's the most unironically, right? Beyond the fact that that's like a very weird thing for a game to be based on. I think that's the thing that makes it the best, right? Fates also has that element. Fates probably is like the better game overall, right, in terms of gameplay. But the aspect of Awakening that has the I love this routing element in games. I love routing, right? This is not like routing the enemy, but like managing resources over a long campaign. This is a very appealing thing to me. And the breeding angle in Awakening is we have some Fire Emblem type content in the background. It creates so much interesting little nuance, right? Like it becomes a very difficult game to like optimally route through, I find. Especially this mod. Like normally what you do with the breeding stuff is you just maximize the number of children that have one particular skill. Like there's one skill in the game called Gale Force that is just like by far the best skill. Like a unit that doesn't have it is almost just like completely unviable. So you have to you have to just totally devote all your resources to giving that to every unit possible if you want to have the quote unquote optimal team. But this mod kind of makes that skill not heritable and kind of moves it out a little bit from the pool. So you have more interesting things to plan around, I guess, at least to some degree. You have more interesting things to optimize. Give your father a hug, Lasuna. Yes, it's very bizarre, very bizarre. I found OpenTTD, which isn't good for productivity. That's Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe, right? Inspector Diameter. Yeah, that sounds scary. I think I tried playing that at one point when I was younger and with a friend, and it seemed like a lot. It seemed like quite a lot. What is this one now? What is this one now? Is this some kind of, what is this? What is this type of thing? What is this type of thing? Is this I'm being told this is a Guilty Gear type of situation. We'll appreciate that for now. We don't hate. It's an MAD video. Very nice. It's like trying to use eugenics to read a perfect error in Crusader Kings 2. Yes, sort of like that, Rua. But it's like it's much more gamified, and you have to do it for like a whole cast of characters. You have to like decide, okay, here's my squad. How am I pairing off my people so that the children have the ideal stats? And that is quite fun to do. That's a fun gaming mechanic. That's a fun gaming moment from my perspective. Okay, so let's just call these factions 0 and 1. Let's call these factions 0 and 1. Let's start assigning factions somehow. How do we do this? When did I get VIP? Someone gifted you VIP earlier in the stream, I think. I don't remember who did it. It might have been Geyser, actually. It was Geyser, I think. Geyser gave you VIP, Roboman. It's fun, but my morals, yes. It's, you know, it's, there are complex elements at play. There are complex ethical questions at play in the game of Fire Emblem Awakening. Obvious, it's complaining because you're not authorized, but we can authorize you somehow. Also, that video is not available. The video is just your link is broken. Can you demod people by giving them VIP? I don't know. Try it out. Try it out. Try someone VIP mod Colonq and see if you can demod. See if you can demod. See if you can remove my broadcaster status by VIPing me. Apologies. What does Oomphy do, by the way? It does that. You've run the command. There we go. We got air sausage. Wonderful. Oh, okay. What are we doing? Let's go over to fig.el.
I don't have the option.
You don't have the option. Yes, it doesn't. You can't VIP a mod. You cannot VIP a mod, and VIPing a mod will not remove their mod status, unfortunately. Also, I found out recently that we got very lucky, Colonq. So we got incredibly lucky. We landed in a position where welcome and brace for haste too. Good to see you. Thank you for the brace for Wigglies, and also for the Catherine Cipher gremlin dances. We appreciate those. We take those around. How are you doing, Bracey? Can I shout out brace for haste? I haven't been shouting out this stream, but you know that changes right now. You gotta check out brace for haste. Cool person extraordinaire, you might say. So let's you're not even using the command right. You're putting the @ in front, which is, we know that breaks the bot. We know that breaks the thing.
I'm still out of it. I'm sorry.
We did filter that. We did actually make that. We did actually make that work now. We did actually make that. Well, it didn't actually work. It did not actually work. Did it? We did fix that, but as on Basilia's prompt. I'm doing great. Also, congrats, Colonq. Thank you so much for the congrats. I'm having a great little time of it out here on the wide frontier. It's been a nice moment. I thought I had to @ for a second. You don't have to @ It's I don't think we're at max. Well, sometimes just things don't work. Sometimes with computers, things just don't happen. It says, okay, Twitch is telling me fail to add VIP, error 422. What is 422? What is 422? Let's see. Twitch, boost me so I can play the funny too. So you can play the funny, Steffi Sot. You've boosted. Don't you have boosts, Steffi Sot? You have boosts. Twitch API Helix. Give us the Helix API. It's the creepy ass SpongeBob sequence. There we go. Let's see VIP. Can I just see the endpoints? Can I just see the endpoints, please? Add channel VIP. What does 422 mean? Unprocessable. Oh, it's because they're a moderator. Wait.
Oh, I'm not
Zulfix. Zully is not a moderator.
That was for me.
Yeah. Something is broken here. I heard Helix as I was editing my Helix editor config. I was very confused. Welcome in Funky Egg Dev. How are you doing? We've been told that someone needs to recreate the Helix editing model in Emacs. Has this been done? Is that what Meow does already? I'm still not quite sure about this. But either way, welcome in. It's good to see a Helix user around here so we can be informed as to what features we need to steal. I'm great. How about you? I'm having a wonderful little time. We're having a nice little evening, I think. We're just kind of starting off. Have you ever been wrong about something? Wow. This is so epic. Is this anime? Do we have an anime moment here? This is crazy. This is wild. Anyway, the okay. Let's return to fig.el and let's start dividing the users into. Sword Art Online Abridged is funny. Well, I mean, I'm sure it is for some definition of funny. No, I don't mean to rag on you that hard, Roman00185. When we all have different tastes, You know, Mod Colonq likes season 1 of Sword Art Online. You can, I mean, that's a thing. You can take that to the bank. I'm say I actually hate anime. So for me, I would never watch something like anime. It's just not my way. It's not my way. Okay, let's start observing. How do we do this? Let's just make it so that when someone chats and they have not, what's a Colonq anime? I mean, well, what is Colonq anime? Serial Experiments Lane, clearly a Colonq type anime. Why Eincred Fairy Dance? Well, I don't know. Are you up on the? Well, Roboman, you must be up on the Sword Art Online lore because you were making that you were working on that mobile game thing. I remember that. We got stuff going on. I gotta turn this down. I have anime yelling in my ears. In my ears. This is wild. Skibidi Toilet, we love that shit. Yeah, Steffi saw. I've watched Skibidi Toilet now like 4 times to completion. I've seen. Yeah, Lane is the clonkiest event. Yes, your bearer ones. Of course, Serial Experiments Lane is the Colonq anime. And it's definitely my favorite anime by a long shot. Such a cute streamer. Welcome in Billy the Bucket too. Good to see you. Mustbroke. I watch friend of the stream, Grimmy VTuber. I watch her stream quite often. And Grimmy has been making everyone watch Skibidi Toilet. This is something. You're right on point with the Skibidi situation. This is unfortunate. I'm sick and tired from being sick and tired. I'm sorry, Billy the Bucket. I'm sorry. Welcome in Bavlov as well. Good to see you. Thank you for the follow and also the immediate click on the gamer emote. Clanky. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. The follow for the points. A true classic. Non-stop clicks. Yeah, we're out here clicking heads, we're out here clicking hearts. At this point, I feel like I'm the only one who hasn't watched it, bro. Yeah, I mean, just watch Grimmy streams enough and you'll eventually see it, Mustbroke. It's not good, by the way. It isn't good. It's sort of entertaining as like if you're like into like that YouTube poop kind of thing. But like I like the culture that's come up around it, right? Like okay, so saying we got a backwards long jump situation going on here. Let's see it. No, we got something happening here. Oh, there we go. We got a failed situation. Is this what is this video? Skip endless stairs. I see. We got some kind of skip happening here. Very nice. You have a platinum collector's edition of the LN. Very nice. So Sword Art Online then. We got a BLJ video. Cool. We got a Blahaj video. We got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu video. We got some kind of situation happening. But yeah, Skibidi Toilet is pretty bad. It's It's like 70 episodes long. They're all 10 seconds long. And they blast copyrighted music, so I have no idea how they're getting away with that. Like, they're blasting like the worst kind of copyrighted music too, like the kind, like, you know, there's like tiers, right? Like some like recent, like if something like a radio hit recently, that's like you're probably gonna get fucked for that. The worst of all is like something that was like a radio hit, like well-known song from like the 80s. I think that is just absolute destruction. Absolute destruction. What's the thing in the lower right corner? The lower right corner. Welcome in login log. Well, this is the face tracking. This is what's called a VTuber. This is what's called a VTuber. It's hello. This is what's called a VTuber. It's because people decided that they wanted to be anime online. They want to be anime on the web. Do you mean elsewhere? You mean what's going on? Well, that's a GIF in terminal. It is. Well, no, this is tracking my face. Hello, I'm moving my face. I'm moving my face all around. And now I'm spinning. I'm spinning around. It's yeah. This is face track. What is your drink of choice? We're drinking. Look, we're sipping on lemon, naturally essenced sparkling water LaCroix. 0 calories, 0 sweetener, 0 sodium equals innocent this evening. I also want to be an anime online. Yeah. So this is the thing. It's yeah, it's basically rendering a 3D model. Does it track your tongue? No. It does track my mouth. Well, that's basically it. Pupillet. So true. We hit him with that. It tracks the movement of my head, my eyes, and my mouth. But the mouth tracking is also kind of fucked. It doesn't recognize it well because in real life I'm a bearded man, so I don't have the luxury of this kind of thing, this type of thing. Is it a pie charm also? Oh, certainly not. Certainly not. No, none of that. Well, it's what do you call it? It's all written in Rust. And then it is real text. It's like text in a turbo. Is it NeoVim? Oh, my editor here. This is Emacs. We live in Emacs. We're all in Emacs. Well, thank you for saying so. Aesthetic Arepa also. If I'm saying that wrong, I'm sorry. I'm horrible. Welcome in, by the way. Welcome in, both of you. Yeah, we're on that Emacs on NixOS kind of situation around here. What is VimOS? Well, I think I mean, hypothetically, you could build a window manager. There's something absolutely deranged about being a VTuber trapped in PyCharm. That'd be very scary, I think. I've been on a C kick lately. And to make the face render an Emacs package, welcome in silicone. I agree. So this is the one part of my setup on the screen that is not, I mean, this is through EXWM. This is an actual other terminal. This is the part that is not actually running through Emacs, because I'd be very scared about binding like the one Emacs thread to having the one Emacs thread do this much is probably a bit of a stretch. But we could, like, ostensibly. It's not ready to release at all. Thank you for the resub. Jay creates stuff too. You love C. NixOS plus i3WM plus Kitty plus Zellige plus Ranger. Best way to edit. Well, I mean, those are some fighting words, Funky Egg Dev. I mean, we're on the. I think Emacs, although Emacs is barely a text editor. Emacs is barely a text editor. We're, you know. We're kind of I'm not going to fight for Emacs's honor. I'm not going to come to defend Emacs's honor in the arena of text editors. I think Gentoo plus C plus also a good option. We installed Gentoo on stream, Bavlov, just a few weeks ago. We did Gentoo slow run. We spent a couple hours installing Gentoo. It was quite a lot of fun. We got ice cream. We got Glizzy Overdrive. Okay. So what are we actually doing today? Emacs is a list ecosystem. Yeah, Silicon Milk, so true. Although I don't do vterm. I have vterm right here, but I just run evil mode inside of Emacs. Emacs is a Lisp ecosystem though, and the best VI implementation is Evil, which is a VI written in Lisp, of course. I agree with your opinions. I think your opinions are the right opinion. They're the same opinions that I have, at least. Wonderful. Okay. Let's see where are we going here. So where are we adding things to chat? Handle chat message. So we want to assign every chatter a faction. We should come up with names for the factions too. Can we ask the computer for names? This is not made for comfort. Let's ask the computer for names of factions too. Fig ask, what's the question? What's the question? What's the question type situation? Structural editing is the epitome of comfort. Yeah, I have not gotten in the structural editing train, honestly. I'm not a pair edit user. I'm not a Lispy user. I'm just like, I just find that you know, I edit like an utter caveman, if you haven't noticed. I just move around. I'm a very inefficient text editor, but I find that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter so much typically. Okay, so what's the question? What's a reasonable question to ask? Please provide names for 2 factions of the Colonq heads. Can we just say this? Can we just say this? If I just say message, can we just do that? Is that going to do the right thing for us? Can we get back some faction names? The Colonq heads, my favorite collection of carbon-based life forms. Thank you, computer. The circuit breakers and the bite brawlers. It's a little lame. It's a little too lame. I hunt and peck C in Notepad and wrote .bat files for years before I found an IDE. Yeah. I mean, that's how it be sometimes. I spent a good number of years. We got the bite brawlers and the code. It really likes bite brawlers. It really likes bite brawlers for some reason. The debuggers and the syntax smashers. These are all kind of lame. Make sure that they are cool and not lame and cringe, please. Okay, you need to give it more infos. Yeah, it's true. So we're gonna provide a little more context as to what we want. Hopefully, the pressure. All right, let me conjure up some names that will hopefully meet your standards of coolness. How about the bite? That's the same thing you gave me before. Not cool and cringe like the bite brawlers, please. Clonky and wonky. Yeah, that's kind of more what we're going for. We're kind of going for more of a clonky and wonky. They need to be kind of, well, no, it's starting to give us long, no, it gives us the Code Crusaders and the Cyber Renegades again and writes essays. It's essaying at us, bros. It's essaying. The bite, ugh. And these suck. These suck. So we have the Crusaders, which have ruthless precision, and we have the Cyber Renegades, which have an anarchic flair. Maybe we just go for law and chaos. Maybe we have law and chaos factions. That's kind of fun, isn't it? We have law and chaos factions. We have alignment themed factions. Maybe we do that. Let's do that. Let's just do law and chaos type factions. Okay, so the 2 factions are law and our Colonq head law. So this is like Pokemon where you have versions of the games. So now rather than just having Colonq head, we have Colonq head law and Colonq head chaos. These are our respective versions. We'd also do red and blue. I learned recently that apparently they changed, you know, the Pokemon Gen 1, it was red and green in Japan, and they changed it to red and blue in the American release. And I heard recently that was because apparently the reasoning was because they thought Americans would like the color red and because they're like on the American flag. Is that really the case? I just heard this somewhere. I don't know if it's actually true or not, but it's very, very entertaining if so. Even if not so, it's still pretty entertaining, but it's even better if it's true. Bulbasaur is fucking epic. I love Bulbasaur. It's a real class. Sounds like a myth. Yeah, it does sound a bit like a myth, but like we're gonna choose to believe it for now. Entropies and terminales. And welcome in Milo Molson, by the way. Bulbasaur is my starter every time. Yeah, I was a bit of a Squirtle type gamer, I think, when I first played. But nowadays I lean towards Bulbasaur, I think. The Vims and VS codes. That's scary though. I would never. I mean, Vim at least is tolerable. We would never damn anyone with VS Code. That's an indictment. That's a bit of an indictment. Bulbasaur like Bulbasaur, that'd be fun. Let's do Law and Chaos. That's easy. No, what if Survivor? No, we can do better than this. Survivor tribes. Are there any good Survivor tribe names? If we go to Wikipedia for Survivor. No, they only have like funny made up words, but maybe some of them will not be so funny and made up. Television Survivor franchise, the A team and the B team. Yeah, I don't want them to be like unbalanced like that though. I don't want to be like, oh man, this sucks. I got on the B team. It sucks.
B team and C team.
Yeah, we have the B team and the C team.
Just choose 2 random ones.
We have the B team and the beta team. Can we see the team names? Can we see the team names? Survivor tribe names. Can we see the tribe names? We have the fandom wiki. Bring us to the fandom wiki, bros. We're on the fandom wiki. I want like this. We need better than this. Man, Survivor kind of went a little out of pocket when they did the season where the contestants were divided by ethnicity. That was a little bit. That's a little bit sus. That's a little bit tough. Who's the dude laughing at your friend? That's my lawfully wedded wife. That's my lawfully wedded wife. That's Mod Colonq. That's Mod Colonq in the background. That's my member of my team. That's my team member. That's my head moderator, my chief, my mod in chief, the commander. Legends of the Hidden Temple. Red jaguars, blue barracudas, green monkeys, orange iguanas, purple parrots, and silver snakes. Yo, wife, you're engaged. Congrats. Well, I'm a little more than that. A little more than that, Steffi Sot. What do we have? What are the tribe names? Can you tell me? We have mutiny. We have tribes. We have merged tribes. Can you just tell me the names? Jesus Christ. I thought people would watch it. Well, we've already established that I hate anime, Bathlov. I don't like anime.
Stop.
I'm not an anime. You don't like when I lie?
I don't like
You do know I lie everything I say. Everything I've ever told you or I've said on stream. No, everything I've ever said on stream is a lie. I'm a 19-year-old femboy. No, I'm 40 years old. I'm greased up.
Nates versus celebrities.
Oh man. Holy fuck. Yes. That's so good. That's so good. Let's a hit the desk moment. Faction Nate. Faction Lever. Okay, we remove all this bullshit. This is all we need. It's Faction Nate versus Lever. Happy, angry, sad, surprised. Hag Lord, yeah. We keep it chill. Okay. Let's do this. Best of all, literally best chatter. It's so true. I don't get this, but Lever shall tip the scales. Yeah, well, Zully, you don't get it. So I'm gonna have to do we have time for this?
No, we don't.
We don't have time. Maybe okay, so Zully.
Not right now.
Zully. 69. Oh, we're hitting the nice one. Welcoming Coppinger. Nice. Thank you for coming by. How many years of programming experience do you have? Well, I've been programming since I was. Well, I mean, I can age docs. Can I age docs a little bit here? I've been programming. Okay, let me count the numbers. I have, I think, just over 15 years of programming experience at the current moment. So we're just at the 15-year mark, which is more than half of my life. I'm not that much of a hag. I'm not that much of a male hag. So easy. I'm 15. Yeah. Thank you so much, Coppinger. Can I shout out Coppinger? Can we shout out some fucking people here? Mods, shout out Coppinger. Mods, shout out the Coppinger. I know I do. I'm saying it comedically. I'm saying it in a comedic manner.
Oh, are we gonna fight?
Is Fig the terminal from macOS? No, we're not in a terminal. Fig is the Emacs package I wrote to display the chat room. This is not a terminal. This is all Emacs. My avatar is within everything you see on screen is Emacs. Yeah, good to see you, Coppinger. Coppinger's cool. Coppinger's doing good stuff. He's giving 27 vibes. Close. Very close. Very close. This is savage. Yeah, we keep it savage. We keep it brutal, savage, wrecked kind of situation around here. Natural comedian. Well, I don't know about that. 69. Nice. You're only the second person to say Phantasm. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. It's Force and integrated gaming. Yes, Basilia has the link. We game integrated with Forsen. So we're going with Faction Nate versus Faction Lever. If you're not first, you're last. It's true, Phantasmer, but you're always first in my heart. Yeah, I'm actually 96 years old. I started programming when I was 81. Let's see. You're a filthy. Yeah, Mod Colonq is not. Mod Colonq is profoundly unbased in the technical realm. Unfortunately, Mod Colonq has not yet been converted, despite living with me for the better part of a decade. Mod Colonq needs help. Mod Colonq needs help, basically. Do you use LSP at least? But Mod Colonq, yeah, no. Mod Colonq is.
Sorry, I just have to.
Yeah.
I'm using Windows 10.
Yeah, Mod Colonq's a Windows. It's the greatest tragedy. You know, it shows sometimes, bros, you can't win them all. That's all I gotta say. Sometimes you can't win them all.
Colonq has tried very hard.
I've been trying real hard, actually. Real hard for years. I think within 1 year of us meeting, I was like, yo, let's make a GBA game. At least she's a woman. Well, I mean, for my particular tastes, I would say that's a plus. That's a bonus for me. That's a bonus type situation for me. Non-Canon doesn't use... I think within 1 month of us meeting, I did install a Debian VM on your desktop that you still have.
I mean, I've used it before.
You have used it.
I have a degree.
You have in fact compiled the Linux kernel at least once. Plus, women aren't real. Kind of true. Kind of true. It's sort of like a bird. Well, I don't know. Let's not go there. Let's not go.
Birds. Say like birds.
Like bird. I mean, you don't know the thing. Everyone knows the thing. Well, anyway, thank you for the VIP onto Nicola Ristov. Thank you for the VIP. That you're using the secret exploit, Nicola Ristov. I think that works. You can just list your own name and get it for 1,000 units base stream. And the opposite. This is a cringe stream. We've already established. Thank you for the gift subs, Coppinger. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much, dude. It's that's very kind of you. It's very kind of you. You love to see it, and we got to hear the monster kill sound, even though it's very quiet because the thing is turned down. We gotta replay it. We'll make Uwu be quiet. Windows users, wine time. We're going wine time here. I don't know. We try and keep it away from the combat. We try and keep it you know, as much as we love combat in the digital realm, we love combat in the arena of the computer. We love fragging. We try and keep the distro violence a little quiet. This is all of your favorite streamers' fave stream. Well, I mean, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's very kind. That's very kind. Okay, Crown you didn't. Yeah, Crown just gives VIP to a user. Let's do a thing. So what are we doing here? We're doing this in general. We're replacing the text. Does this still happen? If I type bald, I forgot we had this. It shows ball on screen. Very fun. Very cool. Very swag. We need to add new functionality. We need new functionality here. We need to do assign shatter faction. I need to turn Uwu down. Uwu is way too loud. Why is this happening? My audio is probably atrocious half the time here. Welcome in Yaktoman Switch. Thank you. Welcome Switch. Yaktoman Switch. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a nice evening. We're doing whatever this is. We're celebrating a bit of an event here. We're having an event. It's not that loud on our end. Yeah, but sometimes I'm just like, oh, I'll crank it up, and then I listen to the VOD afterwards, and it's like, I literally can't hear myself for like 5 minutes straight until I turn it back. It's a Christmas party. Yes, we're celebrating the birthday of Nova Liminal today. No, we're not. I don't want to be, well, I actually want to move to Mac from Linux. Well, I don't know. Sounds like that's quite a choice. That's quite a choice. Yeah, you can't just send a link. The link to 7, well, I mean, eventually we'll support 7TV. Eventually we will have 7TV go, but for now you cannot send entire Shrek movie.
Oh damn.
Assign chatter faction. So we're gonna assign chatter faction. How is this going? Where is check? Is this in Geyser counter? Geyser.el. Can we just put this in here? Can we put this in here? Can it go in here? What is going on?
Eventually
yeah, it's kind of rude. Is this? Are you sending me Greg Tech Horizons playthroughs? Are you sending me a 33-minute long Greg Tech New Horizons episode 320 season 2 long play? That's pretty powerful, bro. That's pretty strong. That's powerful shit right there.
Zully's really gonna make you do it.
Zully's gonna make me do it. I'm clicking things. I can't even see my stream manager anymore because I'm clicking. Assign shatter faction is broken. There really was no time for a neat. Oh, we'll get there, Zully. We'll get there. Nippy Night, Rose. Hope you're somewhere safe and warm. Love you, X. Well, if that means you're leaving, Steffi Sot, good night. I hope you stay nice and toasty yourself. I hope you keep it good. Okay, let's defund Fig. Assign shatter fact. This is a Geyser related functionality, so we're keeping all the faction stuff in Geyser.el. If user doesn't have a faction, assign them a faction. I'm just gonna reuse this file. Nighty night, bro. Silencing Uwu. Is my chat broken?
Are you not seeing?
I was seeing, like, we just missed. Oh, it's because when this function wasn't defined, it threw exceptions, so they didn't show up. Now it's defined. Now it works. The hot take points were never meant to float. Welcome in, Bad Cop. By the way, good to see you, Bad Cop. Let's shout out Bad Cop, another cool programming friend who likes Bash and things and Vim and other cool things. Yeah, I agree. I think points were meant to be fixed, Bad Cop. I think we need to fix these points. We need to get these. They need to stop being broken. Bad to see you, Bad Cop. Yeah, this is good to see Good Cop. We need the Good Cop and the Bad Cop here in order to good things like Vim. Yeah, Vim is good. I hate this. You know, if you're an Emacs user or you're a Vim user, you're like, if you use Vim, Emacs users are your ally, and if you use Emacs, Vim users are your ally. It's shit like VS Code that's like really yucky. You're like, ooh, yucky, gross. Don't put that there. Probably ModClonq is trying to dethaw butter and is looking for places, aiming for on my stream computer for dethawing the butter.
It's running too hot.
That seems poor. Why don't you just wait?
It's frozen.
Just leave it out. We're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a little while. What if I use Vim in the VS Code terminal? That's also sort of horrifying. I want no instances of Chromium on my machine, bros. I want no Chromium. I think we want to dodge Chromium probably. That seems like a good option. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Although right now I do have Chromium running because I have Discord installed natively. What a mistake. What an error. What a grievous error. Okay. Oh, Bad Cop. Did you see? I don't know if I showed. You probably weren't here, but I have. I made a cube. I made cube spin in browser. It's a cube. It spins. Look, it's a spinning cube. We've achieved rolling cube. Wommets. Yeah. We got there. I hate the Discord doesn't let me make your. Yeah, it's kind of disgusting. That's why we have the bridge. That's why we have the Discord to IRC bridge. So if you loathe Discord, you can hop on over and you can link up. You can have a linkage type situation, and you can hop on there. Welcome in Hexadigital. Also good to see you. And thanks for the pre-mission clap. Thank you for the first time chat, Grimtier. Although I've seen you here multiple times before. Hope you're doing really well, Colonq. Thank you so much. And let's shout out Hexadigital as well. Hexadigital also just recently hit 1,000 followers. You love to see it. My good friend Hexadigital, gaming, deving, doing all kinds of good stuff. I'm so glad to have met Hex on here. Hex is. We got dear friends. What is tonight if not a celebration of DeVere? You got the developers.org. I heard it, but I have the audio truly muted because if I unmute the audio, you're going to hear this 33-minute long Greg Tech New Horizons playthrough that someone recommended to play in the background. Let's just turn off. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a compromise this stream. I'm going to have to make a compromise, Clonkheads. I'm going to have to compromise here. I'm going to turn off.
I have to do it the old-fashioned way.
I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna turn off. Where is it? Where is the thing? Where's the thing? I'm gonna turn off audio. I'm gonna turn off audio for the videos. This stream, the audio for the videos. It's going off. It's going off, so we can have the other sound effects go. I tried, but the one thing I couldn't get to work was to map J to GJ and init.vim. I still don't know why that didn't work at all. I tried editing with tech and cried lots and lots. Had to manually remap at start. Yeah, I don't know shit about that. Can I just point out that ModClonq is always washing the dishes? Yeah, ModClonq specifically waits to the start of these streams.
You told me to.
Yeah, I did. Well, you're revealing my secrets. I was just like, ModClonq, wait until the stream starts to wash the dishes in the background.
It's funny.
It is kind of funny when that happens. I don't know how well it picks up, but I think it's kind of funny just to like. I need to have like, you know what we need to do for the stream ambiance? We need to get live chickens. We need live chickens for the background. I'm gonna stream like we should do one from a farm. That'd be so fucking sick, and not say anything. Say nothing. I mean, I'm saying something now, obviously. Stream from barn. Say nothing. Get the chickens. Yes, we'll get the chickens. We get the chickens lined up, or just like tons of like insane sound effects that will like play on a speaker in the background, so they sound like they might be real, right? Like there's enough scuff that they seem like they could potentially exist. Thank you, welcome in DevDome, and thank you for the Vim advice. It's good to know we got Vim users on lock around here. We got Vim users lined up, ready to go around here. Hope you're doing well. Let's and thank you, Dev Onko, for the follow. All follows appreciated. You know, we're aiming. You know, now we're gunning up. We're gunning up for the next goal here. We got to hit the, you know, well, I don't know. I sort of have an aversion to saying things like, oh yeah, it's a goal, because I feel like it's sort of like, I don't want to treat my friends on here like a number. Like it's it's just like, oh, well, that's lame. That is lame, but it is fun. It is fun to, you know, as much, it is fun to chase the funny number going up. I'm sure we can all understand that appeal. And things can be fun and also not be horrific, dehumanizing nightmare situations. And I think that every day. I think you can have both. I think you can just have it all. Thank you for the follow, Deb. We're not clout chasing, not guys. We're pursuing our idol dream. We're chasing the dream to be a true idol. To be a super idol, actually. That was ignored by the embedded and Vim. Well, that's scary. That's very scary. Okay, let's see. Let's go back over to Geyser. Geyser, our new faction system. Geyser counter. We're gonna change the description to be Geyser counter and factions.
This Geyser getting his own faction.
Geyser, do you get your own faction? Have you considered uninstalling Vim using something that isn't bad? What's your preferred editor, DevDome? Because that is going to depend. I mean, your answer here is going to determine a whole lot of how I feel about you. You could be my enemy or my friend. You could be my enemy or my frenemy. You could be my bromance or my romance. It all depends. Thank you for letting me drink. So it's ended in VS Code. The best editor is Ed. Well, that's the standard editor. I mean, that's the joke. It's not necessarily the best. Zero fucking contest. I think said best editor is paper. Okay, very good. Congratulations. You've made a good answer. You made a wonderful. That's actually a better answer. I would have said something stupid. You said something smart. So thank you. Thank you. We appreciate that. We take those around here. We take those for sure. Okay, so faction shit. Faction. You're a winner. Thank you. Cat and redirects. You'll sim for Helix until the day I die. Yeah, we really got to try those out at some point. You ever have to sanitize data inputs on a piece of paper? Yeah. Hit him with the eraser. You hit him with the eraser. You use a hex editor for everything? Yeah, I mean, honestly. I mean, if you have a sufficiently nice hex editor, right, that like shows you, like a lot of hex editors can show you like, oh, what it looks like in ASCII, right, and can, you know, it's good. I mean, at the end of the day, like, well, I don't know. Have to head. Thank you for the fun stream as always, Colonq. Well, enjoy your head, Rua. But no, I mean, I assume you mean head out. Enjoy whatever you're getting up to. Enjoy bed. I hope you have a nice evening. Thanks for coming by. No one who uses Linux has had a normal life. Well, I don't know about that. I just had a shitty computer when I was young and just wanted it to run fast. I just had a bad computer and it had Windows XP and it was mad slow and I wanted it to run faster and so I could play like emulated SNES games. So that's my lore. Windows 8, yeah, Windows 8 also happens. That was also a moment. That was a classic moment. I forgot the out. So it be sometimes. So it be. Okay, how do we actually look up? What is the database? What does the database.el look like? I always forget how this actually works. Forced into it by abusive brother, can't stop now. Common origin story for sure for Linux users. Forced into it by some kind of dweeb college friend. Very common also. Okay, can we load DB? We hit him with the let star. We're already starting to hit him with the let stars. My Linux origin story is as follows. If it's free, it's for me. Well, that's also a very solid one, right? I mean, I like freedom. I also like things that are free. I like not paying money, and I also like freedom. I'm a fan of both. I love liberty, bros. I'm a liberty enthusiast. Let's see. Let's just call this DB. Let's say fig load DB. Our sophisticated database, which consists of loading S expressions from files, very classic as always. Casual liberty. I would say I'm a bit hardcore. No, I'm not really hardcore. I'm a casual. I'm a bit of a casual enjoyer of liberty. I'm fine until it's inconvenient. Until it's slightly inconvenient, then I'm like, yeah, just take it. Just get it out of here. I love broken stuff like myself. Yes. I love not being heard. I love not being seen or heard. That's why I install Linux, so I can have an OS that is just like me. I love having personally broken drivers. I don't know, something like this. Liberty is great and don't have to do anything personally to keep it. Then it's a whole real ass pain in the ass. Then it's kind of a pain in the neck. And it's like, you know, it's kind of Is this funny Shrek? Is this the whole... Is this... What? Crazy Kitty, I saw you just uploaded this unlisted video. This is an unlisted video from 4 minutes ago with 2 views. Is this the entire Shrek movie? What the resolution on this is fucking wild. The encoding on this, it's only in 144p. This is incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate the effort post, my friend. That's very nice. That's very nice. I love to see that. Okay, so factions. Can we just get the faction? Faction is Alice gets faction DB. So unless there's a faction already, then we come up. I'm a centrist extremist. I believe in a dictatorship of freedom, something like that, probably. What you making, by the way? Well, DevDome. Today we are as you can tell from my cool hat. As you can tell from my cool hat that's on my head, we are celebrating the millennium celebration. We're celebrating 1,000 years at LLLL. We're mostly celebrating, actually, well, we got 1,024 followers, which seems pretty cool. We've made a lot of cool friends here. So we're just doing a bunch of nonsense, basically. We always just kind of fuck around and do a bunch of nonsense, but like I thought it was a very large horn. Yeah, no, it's supposed to be a party hat. It took me 4.5 hours to attach to the model. It was, you know, little cool, little funky. Yeah, right now we're dividing the chatters into factions. How do you figure out the hidden name of the hat becomes a dev dome? When a dev wears a hat, the hat becomes a dev dome. I just made this account, man. Oh man, it's over. Dev dome, are you someone's alt? Or have you been here before on another account? That's okay if you are, or if you don't want to share, that's also okay. And it's also okay if you are not. All three of the things are okay. I wish to be faction free. Can we have a neutral faction as well? I guess we will divide it into 3. We could have law, okay, I mean, and alt, but not your alt. I see. I see. Well, we'll leave it there. You're not my alt. Well, you're my friend now. I'm an alt for an account that's never been in your chat. Okay, very good to know. Understandable. Have a nice day. Into 2 factions. We should also have neutral faction. Welcome in NH3 Ghost. Good to see you. Let's add Fig. What is this state? Can I be in the lurker faction? Yeah, we'll add a neutral type faction too, I think. Update DB. I guess we just set up this. Can you name something Tony? Doesn't matter what. Well, we already established that the factions are gonna be Nate and Lever. We can have Tony as the 3rd faction. We could have Nate, Lever, and Tony. Tony is kind of a nice name just because of Tony, you know, just because of the Sopranos. Just because of Sopranos clip compilation 45 on youtube.com. Tony Hawk, yeah, very true. What am I even doing? What's even going on? I should probably just want to use this, right? I probably just want to use this. Probably just want to use this type thing, right? Maybe. If I just say fig update db default user faction lambda f some bullshit nil, that probably does what we want, doesn't it? That probably does what we want. Welcome in Fist of the North Star State as well. Good to see you too. Are we currently set to? Yeah, it did work. We are set to play Starfield. You had an extra 0 on that. There's 7. You have 7 digits there rather than 6. You got if you wanted that F to be a little thing. Starfield is fun. Everything I've seen. Okay, I don't mean to offend anybody here. Everything I've seen of Starfield makes it look incredibly mid to me. Everything I've seen of it makes me like, I don't want to play this. But it does. I mean, to be fair, it does. Well, it fulfills one of my 2 criteria for gaming. You can, in fact, make a little guy. You cannot. I mean, is there multiplayer? Can you frag? I assume you can't. But like, you can make a little guy. It looks so boring. Yeah, I watched Asmongold play a little bit, and he just like spent like 5 minutes just walking across like gray rocks to go and then turn around. And yes, I don't like story games. I could care. I could not give less of a shit about story. No, I care about story a little bit. I like story a little bit, but I like I mostly like games where I can be a little goblin. As people seeking out bad stuff in the game, how to explain? I see. I feel this. I don't disbelieve that people are having fun with it. It absolutely shines once you get to the alien horror sequences. Yeah, I don't disbelieve it. I can only bring myself to play things like Kenshi. Yeah, I can't do. I found that in recent years, unless I like already know I like it, I have a very difficult time getting into single player games. I find that like the only single player games I play are ones that I've played a bunch already. Starfield is Skyrim in space, but people are mad that it's not No Man's Sky. It's something it's not. Yeah. Alien horror sequences, sign me in. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like Skyrim very much either. I like Morrowind. That's just also like a nostalgia thing, I think. Or just like I like the vibes of Morrowind more. But I'm mostly into like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I want to play like I think I'm just like an MMO addict. I'm just too much of an MMO addict. I just want to play. Yeah, Morrowind is just cracked. Morrowind is good because it's so scuffed up and broken. Also, it's good because, and it's also just like so bizarre. Do you like Albion Online? I've been meaning to get into that for a while. That one is like. That's like it's got open world. It's got like full loot PvP, right? You play with me, very fun. Yeah, I'll have to check that out at some point. I've heard. Does it have microtransactions? I don't like microtransactions, not because I won't pay, but because I will pay. That's my problem. If there's a game with microtransactions, I will pay because I'll just like, yeah, I'm not wasting my time grinding. I'm just gonna pay the money, and then it's like, then they got you. There's a monthly membership that's pretty cheap and useful, but can you pay more than that? Because I will always, my body will just be like, oh yeah, I'll just pay the maximum amount. I'll just pay. This is why I can't play gacha games. If I played Genshin, I would spend $100,000 on Genshin. Okay, there's MTX, but only for, yeah, I don't give a shit about cosmetics either. I only care about status. I only care about going out to the wilderness to grind and then going back into the city with the greatest loot of all time, so I can be a gamer. That's what I care about mostly. What about M-Child OSRS? Yeah, I've been meaning to get into that as well. It's all grind. Hell yeah. We love to see that. Okay, so here we say, unless F. So we say, okay, I guess we just say if FF, otherwise we return the new faction. Fig roll faction. Or maybe we say determine faction user. Initial faction, because you should be able to change faction. There should be a faction change. Let's add that too. You have too many zeros again. Fist of the North Star State. You did it again. Once again, it happened. Are you good?
Yeah.
You really don't have to do these right now.
Huh?
You really didn't have to do the dishes right now.
I'm just getting them all done at once.
Okay.
And then there won't be any more.
Okay, it's okay.
Sorry.
Hexa is fine. I thought it was 6. So yeah, so like the F is actually a digit, right? I mean, you've made it pure black because it interpreted that as, well, I think it just didn't change at all. Abusive relationship, yeah, I'm getting abused by the audio from Modclonk. It's over. It's personally over for me. Sorry, chat messages are no longer appearing because I haven't defined defun. Okay, defun, fig, determine, initial, faction, user. Okay, gosh. Okay, we're back. Is there a WoW token Plex situation, DevDorm? I played when it released, but DDoS. I see. My outlook on life got slightly more nihilistic last night. I also started configuring Emacs from scratch. It probably has no correlation, right? Welcome in, Ron Dev. Good to see you. Well, I mean, I think Emacs is a joyful type situation. I think you should be overjoyed that you've embarked on this journey. It's a wonderful thing. It's a wonderful thing, the birth of a child. I have no idea. So I think what Akashic Magic is asking is that in EVE Online and WoW and also in OSRS, the subscriptions are a tradable item, right? Plex is the EVE Online equivalent. So you can pay for a subscription and then trade that in the game, which effectively lets you buy gold in game legally, right? Because you can buy something that has significant in-game value with real money, and then trade it. It's a pretty common model, but that's also one where it's like that will like I would just spend my money on this. I would just be like, oh yeah, it's easier. I'm not gonna grind. I'm not gonna work in this game. I'm just gonna spend $100 and then just like I'll work in real life for an hour. And then, you know, coming from Doom Emacs, it's pretty difficult to set everything up when I'm indecisive. Yeah, I mean, I assume you can probably just yoink things from Doom, right? Doom has like some level of like configuration management fluff, but I don't know. It's you can probably yoink some stuff. So what? Log in, log out. So I spent all my money on mutual funds. Yeah, probably I don't know, maybe a reasonable choice, maybe a responsible choice, but who knows? Determine the initial faction for user. The soap is ready. Towel also. What we doing? I mean, it sounds like you're bathing. Are you bathing? Are we gonna have a bathing situation? Log in, log out. We're bathing here. We're about to hit the baths here. Let's. I'm currently using 3 packages in my Emacs setup. Yeah, you did 2 hours ago. Very nice. What am I using right now? What's my setup? I install my packages with Nix, so it's pretty easy to see. Etc. Emacs.nix. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. This is my stripped down. This is my stripped down config. This is my stripped down stream config. I don't have any like language packages on this. You don't really get anywhere by buying gold though anyways. You'll still be locked out behind the grind. Good to know. Good to know. One of those better be evil, of course. Oh, yeah, I mean, Lumi I think has been exploring meow mode. I have 45 including dependencies so far. Yeah, this is also not including dependencies. Because, you know, it's not. I'm only using Ligature's meow mode and EF themes right now. Yes, very nice. You love to see the EF themes. EF themes are so wonderful. They're such, you know, they look so nice. Bless you. Also, my chat is politer than me typically. Ligature's yuck. We don't have Ligature fans here. Welcome in Zulfix _ by the way. What's a meow mode? Meow is like a modal editing thing similar to Evil. I think it's actually closer to Helix. I don't know very much about it. We have a Helix user here now, so we might have some kind of connection. Bless me. Thank you. Does your stream always do that repeating thing? What repeating thing? Is there a repeating thing? Am I repeating something myself? I came across Meow last night and was thinking about looking into it. Yeah, it seems kind of cool. It seems interesting, at least. We'll see. We'll see what's going on here. We'll evaluate the situation. Meow mode is all right. I'm still getting used to it as a longtime Vim user. Yeah, it's it'd be tough to switch away from Evil. You cut out audio and then repeat the thing you said. Huh? Are other people hearing this? Is this just me doing it on like intent? Is this just me talking? Did I just fart? Yeah. Is this just me doing it like as a vocal pattern, or is it like obviously like a technical thing? You completely are not 40 years old. You sound like 25. You're really well. I mean, you know, don't take my word for it. Don't take my word for it. I think you sound normal to me. Okay. Well, maybe I have sort of a disjointed speaking style here. Definitely. I have a bit of a, you know, yes, it happens. The video cuts and repeats about a second or so. Very odd. Maybe this is just Twitch. Maybe this is Twitch being incredibly obnoxious. Twitch has been fucking garbage lately. Twitch just like, you know, not for me. See, I'm not. Yeah. So this is probably just like Twitch doing Twitch things for us all. Twitch being incredibly kind to us all and being, you know, creating problems for everyone. So we'll yeah, refresh. If we have transcoding, do we have transcoding today? Can we actually transcode down? Yeah, you can play in various resolutions. So can you explain what dash.el actually does? Oh yeah, sure. So dash.el provides a whole bunch of, welcome in Lucas TA as well. Good to see you. A whole bunch of like utility, like, well, a lot of things that are just wrappers for existing things, but also just like a whole lot of like things for manipulating lists and sequences, like a lot of higher order functions for doing that. What I particularly like dash.el because it has like anaphoric macros, which mean you can do things like, so if you have a list, right? You can say, instead of saying like map lambda, it's the Emacs streamer. Welcome in Nick's Crage too. Yeah, it's me. I'm here. We're having a little party tonight. Instead of saying like this, like or with map, instead of saying things like this, I don't know, 1 2 3, with the anaphoric macros, it's me, I'm here. Oh yeah, I did not say that twice. That sounds like Twitch being garbage. I'm sorry you're experiencing that. That sucks. I wish I could fix that. You can just say this. You can just say this. You can just provide an expression with like a binding of it, it's always called it, right? So it's there's just a bunch of other just like utility functions in there. I don't know. It's kind of nice. It's sort of nice. Okay. Let's see. So how are we determining? I didn't refresh. No, I was just prepared to suffer. I see a mongoose, and I was spared. Huh. Who knows? Welcome in. Have I said hello to you? Red, he left you. A mongoose. I think I saw. We have a few people who have red names that start with R. So I'm like, I don't know. I have to overcomplicate my life. Yeah, dash.el is not useful except if you're writing elisp, right? It's just like. It's like an elisp library. It's not like an Emacs plugin. It doesn't do anything in terms of Emacs. Like you can watch streams in MPV also. Yes, if you're a true pro, you can chat in Twitch chat with IRC, and you can watch streams in MPV, and you can be totally free from the tyranny of the web browser. It's and you can if you auth in MPV, you can even skip ads. You even don't need to. You can just say MPV in the stream. Right? I can watch my own stream like this, right? If I just say twitch.tv/LLLL Colonq, it'll take a second. But you can just, I think you need to have YouTube DL installed. Maybe it's probably reliant on that being installed. Changing your name color constantly to confuse me. Yeah, I mean it works for sure. But yeah, this should, once the ads are nominally done, you can see there it works. Now I'm hearing myself twice. You can do it. It happens. It uses YouTube DL/YouTube DLP in the background. So far, I only have 3 eList files, and that's 3 too many. Yeah, what's our stream config looking like? What do we look like here? What's our situation looking like over on this side of things? Streamlink is also a way to do it, but I think you can just do MPV. I don't know what benefit. Streamlink makes it easier to download the stream, I think. Let's see, is this gonna explode on us? Is this exploding for some reason? Or is it just installing something? Maybe. Yeah, we get the solid 44 eList files. Welcome in, Connie Enjoyer too. How are you doing? Have you done research on RISC-V and ARM? I wonder, did we establish it's pronounced RISC-V? I think it's pronounced RISC-V and ARM. I wonder if x86-64 will be superseded in the next 15 years. It would be super nice to see RISC-V be the thing. I've done quite a lot of ARM as well. Welcome in, Nausea too. I recently learned, okay, here's a secret I was not super aware of. I learned that Nausea _ notorious Colonq streams as well. But they stream I think are you an Aussie, Nausea? Your streaming was a little late for me. A little late for me. I was up a little too late. So it was System 5. Oh, maybe we were looking at that. It's System 5 and RISC-V. Oh, I don't know what the situation is. But yeah, let's shout out Nausea. Nausea seems pretty fucking chill. I've said RISC-V and no authority. Let's see. RISC-V. I'm sure Wikipedia will pronounce RISC-V. Okay, this one is RISC-V. System V, and System V is System V. Pronounce System 5? What the fuck? It's so over. It's so over. Yeah, I just try not to pronounce it. I just try and just type so I don't seem like an idiot. We looked it up. We did look it up, and the thing I remembered was the exact opposite of the thing we actually determined. So it's pronounced Risk Ground Zeroes. Yeah, it's pronounced Risk the Phantom Pain. We had another quixotic situation. Yeah, I was pronouncing we have a chatter, chaotic quixotic. One of the earliest. Discord has like a members list now, and so I can actually like see like chaotic quixotic was like the 5th member of the Discord, which now has like fucking 200 people in it. And I was pronouncing their name quixotic, right? Like Don Quixote, right? Like how where that adjective comes from. And instead it's well, I don't know. It's apparently it's quixotic, which is incredibly frustrating and scary. Is it sysvnet that uses a V? Yeah, I don't know. Have you heard of Wiki TUI before? So a TUI program for checking various wikis, like written in Rust. That seems very interesting. But of course, it's actually really obnoxious for me to use like TUIs, because I have to like, if there's a program that uses like end curses, I have to like open it up in vterm, and like I don't want to do that because I don't like using vterm very much. So I would like, I guess I need to like write an Emacs equivalent. Whenever I see like a cool terminal program, I'm not like, oh, I should use this. I'm like, oh, I need to rewrite this. I need to make a new version of this in Emacs, which I have done for a couple of little browser games and forums. Personally, just use W3M and Wikilist. Yeah, probably a good option. I probably could just use like EWW or something, but like Firefox is fine. I'm looking like such a nerd with my Firefox user Chrome on. I had my user Chrome on because I had to like join a video call, and Firefox, the pop-up that asks you for what mic to use just totally breaks if you have user Chrome on. And their solution in like their like help forums is just like, lol, turn that off. Rewrite btop and Emacs. Yeah, honestly, I would love to. I don't have a good top solution, right? Like right now, my top situation is I open a terminal and like run htop, or I guess I could run btop or whatever. It'd be really nice to have a better solution for that. Anyway, we're gonna turn our user Chrome back off because that seems good. And welcome in D_Fens. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Etop, yeah. Let's we'd have to name it something incomprehensible. You're a bottom then? Well, no. I'm a what am I? I'm a VTuber, right? I mean, you got to put me in the, like, I don't know. Are we going to get into that this early, the VTuber meta game? The VTuber meta. Let's see here. I mean, I'm being told that people are being assigned factions right now. If I go to database, where's source? How do you top your bottoms? The htop, of course. Database, is this just saying nil for people? Oh god, this is horrible. This is returning string. We're so no. We're gonna have to mash. Yeah, Modclonk's playing Final Fantasy, so just a mash keyboard. This is disastrous. So the VTuber meta dev dome is that this is not a thing for people who, okay, in the VTuber community of people who, okay, we're gonna make this slightly more engaging. It's a whole thing with YouTube clips, and I think it's more of a thing for people with a more traditional VTuber audience, men and women, right? That there's more of a sensual type component. There's more of a sensual type situation there, and the YouTube clip meta is very centered around that kind of thing. And what is a traditional VTuber? Well, I think it's more of a typical, like, I mean, obviously this is just sort of like, you know, this is just kind of a funny thing, you know. It's hey, well, I got this anime kind of letters thing here, but versus something that's like a more serious type of, like, well, I don't know what I'm even saying. There are a lot of them. I don't know if you're not in that ecosystem, there's probably not. Do an ASMR hot tub stream. We are doing a hot tub stream, and I am going to throw a laptop into a pool or hot tub. It's going to happen once I can coordinate that. Yeah, here we have a more of a fun type stream. It's more of a fun type situation. Don't VTubers pay thousands of dollars for models? Yeah. Oh, that's about it. And Shiloh, yeah. So Shiloh would maybe be more of a, like, you know, Shiloh. If you go on YouTube and you search on YouTube Shiloh clips, you'll probably get an idea of what the clipping meta is like, just from looking at the titles and thumbnails. That's a lot of a bottom top type situation discussion. I don't know. VTuber, what Pokemon are you? Yeah, I don't know. There's so much. I don't want to rag on it too hard. Something barking. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, people pay a lot of money for models, right? I mean, models are expensive. It's you need a lot of art. You need a talented person to draw stuff. I paid, I don't know. I didn't pay that much for a model because this is like a Vroid, so like the rigging is kind of done for free. But I think I paid a fair price for this thing, the underlying 3D model, by the way. Every now and then I see a VTuber post to my Twitter feed, and it's always a thirst trap. Yeah, that's pretty common as well. That's pretty common. I mean, you know, you hate the game. You don't hate the player, hate the game, or something like that, right? I'm not out to, you know. 3D is cheaper than live 2D. I think generally. I think fully custom 3D, like, especially if you have like a weird, like, 3D can get very expensive. But I think as a rule, live 2D is a lot more. Live 2D is like more of a specialized skill, right? I feel like a lot of people have like 3D rigging skills, but like, yeah. Are you saying your VTuber isn't just an algorithm? Wow, cheated. Yeah, no, rip. It's unfortunate. We are, in fact, we're a normie tuber secretly. It's hard to accept. I know this. Am I missing messages? I'm missing all kinds of messages. Have you used Clojure or Clojure script at all? I used Clojure a long time ago. Silicone milk, my friend. I used it maybe 10 years ago. I wrote some sites in Clojure. I don't really know. I'm fond of Clojure, but I haven't touched it in a very long time. I would love to write it again. I just haven't had, like, my default language is Haskell, and Haskell I feel is like in the, like, if I would like, oh, I would write this in Clojure, like Haskell is like I would choose Haskell instead, but like eventually I will. I don't know. It's a good language, I think. I haven't touched Clojure script. The way I've heard it explained is that Live2D is spaghetti software to make stuff with, and the skills. Yeah, I mean, it probably is. I was thinking for a while about using Live2D API in a game, right? Because that's what it's sort of originally for. Like we were talking about Fire Emblem earlier. I think actually one of the earliest times I encountered Live2D was back in like 2014 or 2015 when Fire Emblem Fates came out. They had like some weird like face petting mini game, and it was that's Live2D on the back end, I think. An earlier iteration, at least. Because I remember people ripping the models out and using them as like desktop buddies, which was, that was an era. That was an era in all of our lives. Clojure does give you access to JVM libraries, which is very nice. Yeah, for sure. I think the JVM is great, by the way. I don't know, Java is whatever, but I think the JVM is really awesome. I was actually tempted to use some Clojure lately because I wrote like some Ghidra plugins. I was messing around with the Ghidra plugin interface. And it would be nice. I mean, I didn't want to go through the hassle right away before I like learned things to like immediately hop on Clojure. But if I was to do more of that, I would do Clojure stuff, I think. Live2D does physics with pendulums, so you can always taste it in the interpolation. I see. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. What Live2D is, it's, I guess, like a 2D animation software, basically. I don't really know how to explain it. It's how, like, if you look at Shy Lily, that's how the model is. That's how the model is over there. And getting even better, Java 21 is giving us some new toys for threads in memory. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, I've always wanted to write like a compiler that targets the JVM. I'd love to like learn their little stack machine a little better. Man, I can't talk tonight. I cannot talk tonight. Look up the Reagent project. It's a nice React project. React bindings for Clojure. I have to confess something. I've never used React. I've gotten away with it. It's. I mean, I guess I haven't really been I haven't really worked as a web dev. So it's been kind of nice, but I have not. The React I've touched is I've used in the past. I've used this library, Mithril.js. Firefox is still. I have to pkill Firefox to get rid of our user Chrome, so we can be cool, guys. Pkill Firefox, Mithril.js. I think this is what this is called. It's okay, man. I can't talk most of the time. Yeah. So it goes. I've used this, which is like a little mini React, which is kind of cute. I've used the pure JavaScript thing I like a lot is I've used this in the past, which is very minimal, and I don't know, just almost nothing. And then the thing I prefer to use now is there's this, which is also barely like a framework. This is just like a bunch of like it's like a utility library for doing web components easier, which web components are like a native browser thing, which for doing like some React like stuff, and I like that quite a lot. Have you used Bash Stack? No, but Bad Cop would be thrilled. Bad Cop contacted me and was like, I want to write a Lisp in Bash. So we might do a thing in the future. I don't know if Bad Cop is down for this, but it'd be fun. Like where I write like a POSIX shell in Lisp, and Bad Cop writes a Lisp in Bash, and we try and make it so they can run each other. That'd be a pretty fun little thing. There's also the Bash code. Yeah, I've seen that for sure. Silicone Milk. That's a very cool little project. Project Panama, which provides a better native FFI than things like JFI. Yeah, I don't know anything about FFI on JVM. I have not used Pony. ReasonML, is that ReasonML? That's like is that like the OCaml thing? It's like the JS flavored syntax for OCaml from Facebook, something like that. Welcome in Tayumisi. Nice to see you. Thank you for the compliments on the hat. It took a very long time, and it still is kind of scuffed, but like I don't know. We're on a quest to do various hat-related things. Let's actually, while I'm doing this, I should try and keep doing things while I'm talking. How does the hat stay on? Well, adhesives, mostly. Adhesives. Actually, honestly, making the hat stay on was by far the hardest part of the hat, right? It turns out it's very easy to have the hat display at a fixed position. Having the hat also track the joint from the head is very unpleasant. I love the hat. I also love the hat. The hat will become a toggle, probably. We can have various hats now. I want a flower crown. That would be ideal, I think. It's OCaml flavored that can compile to both OCaml and JS. Oh, very cool. Very cool. I've been I would also like to, I would like you to also have a little pet. That'd be very okay. That'd be okay. That's add this. Add this. We have Joel, I guess. We need to add a little pet. Little pet. Have a little pet. We need that. Reason was we ran into rescript and split into its own syntax that only compiles to JS. That sounds like quite a move. When do we see the unfiltered Colonq model? Well, I mean, you can see it in here it is in kind of pixel form, I guess. There we go. There's Colonq, and you can see the unpixel form kind of drifting by in the background, but it's underneath the pixel form. It's just because I'm lazy in my testing setup. The syntax is very tasty, though. Yeah, I mean, for me, I mean, my syntax preferences are pretty far from that. I like my preferred front end language if I have to like do something heavy on the front end is PureScript. PureScript is really awesome. It's like a nicer Haskell that builds to JS. I would strongly encourage you to check this one out. This is very, very good little language. I'm curious to play around with Fennel. Yes, I've played. Okay, so Silicon Milk. It's more like a closure on Lua. It's not like a super lispy Lisp. But I've written quite a lot of Fennel on this stream, actually. My first couple of streams, we were writing some Fennel to talk to... Fennel's quite nice because like it's kind of like runtime list, so you can use it anywhere you would use Lua. So we used it to... how do you say? Connect to like... MGBA, a GBA emulator, has like a Lua scripting interface, so we were writing some Lisp to run on that. Why do web devs jump through so many hoops just to write JavaScript? So, I mean, the issue is, Zulfix, so it's like simultaneously jumping through hoops to write JavaScript everywhere. Excuse me, sorry, we gotta get more water. We gotta load up on the drinks here a little bit. Cracking one open. It's people jumping through hoops to write JavaScript everywhere, and also jumping through hoops to not write JavaScript everywhere. So like the reason thing and PureScript and like ClojureScript and all this stuff we're talking about, these are ways to not write JavaScript everywhere because you have to write JavaScript in the browser, right? That's just sort of like a guaranteed type thing, right? Like you need to use. Like if you're writing things that run on the browser, like historically you basically have needed to use JavaScript. Now there's like WebAssembly and there's like maybe other things. I don't know the whole field, but like it's client side browser stuff is basically JavaScript. We need to bring back Java applets. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That was an era. I don't look back fondly on that era either. That was maybe even we'll leave that. We'll leave that at that. So there's people trying to avoid writing JavaScript because you have to use JavaScript at some point to run things in the browser. Back in the day, there was VB. Yeah, there are other things, but like it's largely been dominated by JavaScript. And then on the other hand, there are people who learn JavaScript to write front-end dev and who don't learn other things. And it's just like, you know, if there's a lot of people who know how to write JavaScript and you can hire them, like it might be worthwhile to have your backend run JavaScript as well. So it's sort of been going two different directions, right? Ultimately, like the cheapest thing, like, I don't know, it's sort of appealing from like a cost cutting perspective to have like one language that runs everywhere that you only need to know the one thing. I don't know how, like, I don't think that's super realistic long term. And like, I don't know. Yeah. How Electron, I mean, Electron is saying people know how to write web apps. Let's have them write web apps instead of native apps, right? Node.js is saying people know how to write front ends. Let's have them write back ends like they write front ends. We already had the one language everywhere, C. Yeah, well, I mean, C has its own, like native apps do have issues, right? There's a reason. I mean, the little thing I was just showing off, right? The little thing I have here. There's a reason this is in a browser. There's a reason this is in a browser. And the reason this is in a browser is because I don't want to deal with distributing a native application, because that's a massive pain in the ass. Because then I have to care about just like so many, like on Windows it's actually not so bad, because in Windows I just like, okay, I ship the thing, I ship the exe, I ship the DLLs I need, I put them in the same folder. Windows has decent compatibility. This will probably run mostly on everyone's machine, like whatever, it's fine. On Linux is a fucking nightmare. I don't even know anything about Mac, but on Linux, trying to distribute a binary is a fucking nightmare. Welcome in, Eats a Duck and Mouse. Browser just works, sort of. Yeah, browser. So I'm just treating WASM. This is a Rust app that runs on WASM. It's probably not if you link statically. Well, you can't link statically, Zully3, because you can't statically link against X11 meaningfully, and you especially can't statically link against libgl, because libgl is your graphics drivers. So there's no, like, you effectively cannot do it. I mean, you can do it probably if you were willing to do a whole lot of legwork and do a whole lot of bullshit, but like, it's a real nasty pain in the ass. How does Windows do it? Windows, I don't know anything about how the drivers work on Windows, but like Windows just like, I honestly don't know. I just know it's easier on Windows. I just know on Windows, it's like not this much of a pain. Like I've honestly considered using Wine, like building things, like kind of having the Linux build be a Wine build, just so I can use Wine as like a compatibility layer over different Linux distros. Have you used Tari before? Tari, I have not. What is Tari? What is Tari? Is this useful? Is this something we care about? Is this a nice thing? macOS in all in same language, all devices, all same compiler. Huh. App, is this for building like front end apps to native applications? It uses GTK. Electron but Rust. Oh, I see. Now I understand. Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm happy to distribute things in the browser. I don't really care about honestly, I'd much prefer to go to a web page than to download native. Like, I don't like native apps very much anyway, right? Because it's a pain in the ass for me to use graphical native apps. It uses the native web view of the platform. Yeah, that sounds potentially interesting, right? I mean, in some sense, but also like that sounds kind of scary dealing with like the compatibility of that. The compatibility situation there, that just feels like, I mean, part of the nice thing about Electron is like, at least you only have to care about the bundled Chrome version, I think, right? Like I've never used Electron. I've never written an Electron app, but it seems like you would at least have some compatibility niceties there compared to like having to, like, at that point, it's like, just make it be a web app. Web browser elite. Mickey Noon, thank you. Welcome in. It's all wrapped and provided it's better than Electron. Yeah, I've thought about using, for a Steam game. I know this has been used to ship Steam games before. This is another Electron alternative, Node WebKit, or nw.js now apparently. This is not so bad, I guess. Looked at Gluon as well. Yeah, I just like it, I mean, here's like, I don't use native apps, right? I mean, like, well, I mean in terms of graphical, like the graphical programs I use, right, are Emacs, Firefox, but I have that pretty well integrated with Emacs through XWM, right? I have like nice binding. I've worked hard to make that work in a kind of seamless way. And then I'm like struggling to like deal with the, like, I'm like, oh, I'll use OBS because I have to, and I'll use Discord because I have to, but like, I don't want to use more native apps. I just want to use Emacs. I want to use Emacs and command line tools for everything, I think. Then the end user system CEF is 30 versions out of date, and I have to deal with that incompatibility. Yeah. That seems kind of scary. GTK cord users. Yeah. God, I wish you could use, whoa, well, DevDome, you might be interested from those messages that just got spammed in response to you mentioning Discord and IRC in your message from my bot. We have a Discord. The Discord is only one channel. The Discord is linked to an IRC server, bless you, that all has a channel on it, and all messages that get posted in one get sent across a bridge onto the other one. So you can just join the IRC, and you can talk to a community of 200 plus computer enthusiasts, and you know, you don't have to touch. What's your recommended IRC client? Sorry, that bot just spams a lot. I use Cersei in Emacs. Exactly. I wish you could do that with all your discords. Yeah, I feel that for sure. You can actually, you can set it up yourself. It's Circe Emacs. I think there's a titty on the page, so I gotta scroll fast. And is it fine if it's in a painting? Is like this level of titty appropriate? I mean, it's fine. Need a link to the LLLL Colonq BBS. Yeah, I mean, soon, bros. Soon we could have. I don't know if we have the momentum to sustain like that a community forum like that, but we could. It'd be fun. It'd be a lot of fun. So this is the I like this IRC client. I don't know. There's other Emacs IRCs. There's like built-in ones. This is not a built-in one. I just like this one best. I don't really know. But if you want to do IRC for everything Discord, you can set up a Bittleby server with this Bittleby Discord plugin. This used to work at least, and this can let you talk to all your servers through IRC. And this is against, it hasn't been updated in a while, so it might be broken. There's maybe a fork or something. It is against Discord TOS, so they can ban you. You know, all the good stuff, But it is at least viable. I did this for a couple of years. I love computer. Yes, so true, LG, so true. Let's get back to our faction business here. Let's get back to our faction type business here. We've randomly, why no longer? Well, because I'm lazy. It's mostly, so the real reason DevDome is because it's a pain in the neck, because especially if you're in many Discords, the default behavior, I think, is just to like, well, if I'm in, like, it creates an IRC channel for every channel within every server, right? And you can configure this, but the configuration was kind of wonky last I checked, where you had to like manually exclude things. There was like a whitelist, like, it was awkward. You couldn't block. You couldn't like block some servers but not others, and it was just a wreck. It was probably my own. It was probably a pebcac situation largely, but I was just tired of it. I was tired of it breaking when Discord updated or something, and I was just like, you know what? So now I just have I have Discord natively. I have the Electron app on my Steam machine, on my stream machine, and otherwise I just look at Discord, like my personal Discord on. I have a Windows VM with like VFIO, which is like how I play games and stuff, and I just look at it in Windows. That's the Discord sitch. LLLL Colonq ARPANET, yeah, I don't know. It'd be cool to have a Unix box. Like I know there's like people who do like these like tildeverse things. If I Google tildeverse, is that going to give me something insane? Who confession you ordered an iPhone? Well, I don't know. It's probably fine. Yeah. So there's like people who like run like public Unix boxes and stuff where you can like make an account and plop yourself on there, and like services actually work, so you can like mail other people on the machine, and like it's kind of, you know, you can have a fun time. That'd be a fun thing to do actually. Let's add that to the docket. I could set this up in like a weekend. LLLL Colonq public-ish Unix box, and we can make it be some funny, like we can make it like OpenBSD or something. Which would be fun. How the mighty have fallen, indeed. Small Knight. It's you know, gave up on Gulag Pixels and got a proprietary phone. Yeah, I have a Google Pixel with Graphene OS on it. Make the factions use it to use. We can make 2 machines. Oh man, that'd be so much fun. Oh my god. Idea time. This is what we call a brain blast. Latek in chat. You can see, yeah. I mean that would be pretty easy to do with like the way. I assume we just steal whatever Latek stuff org mode has and yoink that. Faction Wars CTF. 1 machine for each faction. Set up CTF style, kinda. Exploitable servers, only accessible from other machine, right? So here's what this would be, right? If you're there's one machine for each faction. They're different. They're like different OSs, and we set them both up with like, they have some old versions of servers and stuff. Like I don't know. I don't know too much about setting up this style of CTF where there's like, but this has been done before. I know from like security friends that people have done this, right? Like, we set it up so they're like not entirely secure, right? And then each faction is like trying to attack the other server. Like, so if you're in faction Nate, you only have access to the Nate server. Whereas if you're in faction Lever, you only have access to the Lever server. And you can get points by gaining access through like finding exploits or exploiting known exploits, more likely, on the other server. Which that'd be a lot of fun. That'd be a lot of fun. I wonder if things like Metasploit just trivialize this. Is that still a thing? Like, can you just like, oh, I know, I just scan all the ports and for some known exploitable version of some server and just like automatically do things? There's rule sets. Yeah, that'd be the thing to do. We have to learn. We have to learn the rules. We have to know the rules. And yeah, earn points from deny. We could make it more fun things too. We can make it like there's like public facing servers and you have to like, well, I don't, that's a little iffy because people can like put bad stuff on them. You usually homebrew up your own. Yeah, we can do that for sure. Is it okay to drink cream by itself? Probably, Jolene, Sim number 4. Welcome in, by the way. I mean, even if you are, you just have to be a little brave.
Yeah.
Just a little brave. How are you doing, Jolene, Sim number 4? I see you around. You're the type of person I see you around. I see you in Grimmy's chat. I see you over there on that side of the barn. Okay, factions. We're 2 hours in. We don't even have factions set up. What a disaster for us. If you want, you can run Plex on your homebrew. It has exploits built in. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm always scared. On my home network, I have a bunch of those. Like, I know Plex is especially because it's like proprietary too. And like, I'm always scared to run like these gigantic web apps. Like I have like a Jellyfin instance on my home network, and it's not like public facing or anything. You have to either be in my apartment or on my VPN to like get into it. But it seems it's just this gigantic thing, and like it's doing so much, and I'm like, the attack surface on this is just very scary. Did you see that Plex just blacklisted all of Hetzner from hosting it? Yeah, that I didn't see that, but that is fucked. My response, yeah, was just like that tracks. Yeah, that tracks. That seems fucked up. That's how the last Brass breach happened. They infiltrated a senior DevOps engineer's home network. Holy fuck. We should probably be I should probably be more careful about my network security. I should probably be a little more careful about that. MPV over SSH. Yeah, I used just MPV over SSH over SCP. You can just give MPV like a SFTP link, right? You can, maybe I have that already loaded up somewhere here. I did that for a while, but now I often like want to watch stuff from like a random like laptop that I don't have set up with like credentials or something, or like or from a phone. So Jellyfin is pretty nice for that. It just has the I don't know, I could probably do it in an easier way, but you know, sometimes things are, it's also nice to have like, if someone comes over to my apartment, I can just be like, yeah, you just go to this URL, go to this URL. I already have the DNS set up for it, and just navigate here and log in with the guest account, and you can watch whatever. They use the so oh man, so the lore does go deeper. They did exactly this. They did use the Plex exploit. That's wild. The LinkedIn breach in 2012 was also because they got into an engineer's home network. Yeah, I should probably be more careful then. I guess I don't really have anything to be worried about at this point, given that the only thing I'd be leaking is LLLL stream secrets. I work in offensive security. I'm impressed that someone went to the guy's actual house and broke into his home network. Yeah, I mean, that's wild shit. Do you know, like, well, do you know what the, like, was this like a, oh, they use a Plex exploit, you said. I mean, like, probably for some things, like, people just run unsecured services on their home networks sometimes, right? Like, you could probably go a long way just, like, literally, in a literal, like, home invasion, like, literally invading someone's home in the middle of the night and, like, plugging in an Ethernet cable, right? Plugging in an Ethernet cable to the switch. That's spooky stuff there. That's crazy. Walter Whiteback steal their computer. The only way to be truly safe is to curl your resources and only do so when connecting through a VPN in a town you don't live in. Well, maybe. It was an undisclosed Plex RCE. Yeah, that LinkedIn one was fun. Mac running a VM of his personal website, which they escaped to his Mac and VPN back into his work network. That's fucking wild. That's wild. That's got everything there. It's got the VM. No 7. So Rondev, that's part of the quest today. My friends. The quest for Joel. We implemented 7 TV emotes. They don't work currently because we found what I think is a bug in the Rust image library. there's a random function panicking on certain WebP inputs in the Rust library that definitely, I don't think they should be panicking. These are functions that return results, and I don't think they should just be panicking out. So we got to investigate that later this evening. Well, I say later this evening, sometime in the next 8 hours or so. Anyway, I think we're going to dig into these faction stuff. I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I encourage you all to stand up and stretch your legs. Oh, welcome in Segano as well. But yeah, be back in quick. We'll continue this. I got a click thing. And okay, see you soon. Do I have to mute my mic? I have to click the mic mute button. No piss audio, no piss recordings. Okay, I clicked. Back. Hello everyone. Welcome back me. Welcome back all of you. Good to see you again. Good to see you again. Let's click back to where we were go. Let's click back to the main scene. Let's see what people are saying. Can't stand clot maxing. Yeah, I mean, a wise choice typically. Sometimes you just need to make sure that all of your blood is not in your brain. Acquires LaCroix. I mean, I just put the LaCroix next to me while I stream because I go through like a fucking 12-pack of LaCroix every stream, which is fucking bizarre. But who knows? This song got Lego vibes, yeah. It doesn't work for links, Roboman. It does not work for links. You can't give it links other than to YouTube. There's no links. There's no linkage situation. But I see the little Lego. Is this a Lego? This is an unofficial Lego game. It's kind of cute. Maybe it's official. Maybe it is official. I'm stuck at the beginning of La Mulana and experienced the game from... I have also not beaten La Mulana. La Mulana is a fucked up sicko game for nightmare people. That's the technical definition. That's the legal genre. Why does that not work? Why does Gushark not work? Maybe try again. I found that there's a lot of randomizers. Yeah, I've been watching the streamer Author Blues. Let's send Author Blues a random shout out, even though he doesn't know me. Let's hit him with the shout out. But this is the streamer, I think. I think it's Author Blues. Who is also a computer, I think they're a CS professor, and they say that in their bio. I've watched them a little bit, and I've watched them do a couple of randomizer runs, and that is fucking, I think I've seen them. Or maybe they were on the couch at GDQ or something. But either way, that seems fucking nuts. It's such a cool game, though. It's such a cool game. No worky. It's non-functional here. I'm so sorry. Why is it not working? Why is it not working, bros? What has caused this? Is it not in the emote cache? Is it not in the cache? How did I make it? Somehow everything is always broken. I mean, if we didn't want everything to always be broken, we might have not chosen to write it this way. I think that would probably be. Gushark is in the cache. It's this file. It's here. If we go up, if we search. I can't paste in the search. Is it where is Gushark? What was this called again? Fuck. Emotes. 3H325. Is this it? Yeah, there's the emote. So we have the file. We have it in the cache. It just hates rondev, I guess. I forgot I wrote that feature that just makes it so that if rondev uses it, it doesn't work. Very bizarre. Extremely bizarre. So we have it. Can I set it manually? Model, region, image, hair. I can even just say fig emote path Gushark. Is that what it's, is that how it's done? Probably use shift insert to paste there. Yeah, probably. What the fuck? What the fuck, bros? Is it in the log? If I open colonq.log, we have a log now of things that happen on the model. We can actually see requested image. This is not the right path. This is obviously not the right path. Is emote path all fucked up? Is that what's causing this? Yeah, that's fucked. That's royally fucked. Why is that happening? What's going on there? Oh, it should. Oh, that wants an emote ID. That wants an, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. How did Geyser get his pick into your hair? Geyser, is it your like a profile pick? You can use the pursue idle dream. Emote. What? How do we get emo IDs? How do we get emo IDs? Is there a lookup? Is there a lookup? Is there a lookup type situation here? Emotes? Emotes? Get emote? Get emote here? Like so? Like this? Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. So it works like this. I don't know why it doesn't work the other way. How bizarre. How bizarre. What a... Shouldn't it basically do this? Shouldn't it just do this? I mean, it does, it should do basically this, right? Palette swap. We're screeching. Yeah. It should handle redeem region swap, which is defined over here. Handle redeem region swap. Converts the thing to color source. This is what looks it up. The first this is what looks it up. That's how I talk now, apparently. Shark. What's the point of the program if you have to do it manually? I mean, yeah, basically at the end. So this gets this properly. If I say fig model region color source hair, this color source, that should work. If I fig model reset. Hey, holy cow 420, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, that works. So why does it not fucking work? What's the problem? What's the problem then? Huh? Huh? Is it this that breaks it? Is it this that breaks it? If any of these are true, it's not, this last one won't be true, so this or should be true, right? It's not equal to, this last thing is true. Because it's not equal to, the color source type is not equal to video URL. Maybe you just did it too fast. I don't know. Did it ever show up over here? It should log it too, right? It should say. It should say. It says changes hair to Gushark. There's a space here though. Did you put a space? Oh, there's a space type situation. Do I need to trim the thing? It's maybe looking up. Oh, I know. Yeah, I did not put a space, but maybe it's putting a space somewhere. But like I can do it. I can do it. Well, thank you for the follow, Silicone Milk, by the way. I'm glad we have proven our worth in your eyes. I'm glad the Clonkhead community has successfully proven their worth in the eyes of Silicone Milk. Do appreciate that big time. Let's, like, if I just give an emote, you know, if I just give an emote here, it works. I don't have to click. I don't have to do anything. I just click it. I click go. It's a click go type situation. I wonder, and it doesn't have the space, but maybe we should just strip out the space. Maybe we strip out the space. If I just say strim here, maybe that's the type of situation that we want to have. Okay, that worked this time, and you don't have the space. So maybe you put the space by accident. It could be an accident space. 7TV adds space. Damn. Huh. Well, we're stripping the space now. We're stripping the space. We have no space now. I have to run to the store. I'll be back later if you're still streaming. Take it. Yeah, I'll be here. I'm here. We'll still be here. My normal streams are 7 hours, and this is going to be a 10-hour, 24-minute stream. So we will be here. We'll probably be here tomorrow morning if you go to bed too. So just leave us on overnight. Just leave us on. We'll wish you off into sweet dreams. We'll welcome in Water Cereal 1. Very good name also. Oh, good. Matches my schedule then. Yeah. We go for the dark hour streams. I'm usually up until 5. Yeah. I would like to not be, but I am usually. Very nice. Very nice. Little ditty. Okay. Back to Geyser. Back to the Geyser mines. I've never been here. What are we building? Welcome in DT Whitefrost. Good to see you. So today, DT Whitefrost, we're having a little party. As you can see from my party hat. We are celebrating 2 to the 10 followers. We hit 1024 followers pretty recently. So we're building we're going on a bunch of different little quests. That one's very nice, actually. I like that. We're going on a bunch of different little quests today. So first of all, we're doing a quest to divide the chatters into 2 factions. So we're building a system that automatically assigns factions to chatters. We're building the quest for Forsen that will automatically play Forsen on my, well, that's kind of complicated. You can play video on my model as you might have seen. You can play video on different regions of it. So we're going to play Forsen in a loop constantly on the party hat. The quest for Joel, which is to make 7TV emotes actually work. So you can do things like, you can do Joel, but Joel will actually show up on my screen, and you can also put Joel into my model too. The quest for sounds, which is to add more sound effects to things, and the quest for cookies, which is my wife is going to bake cookies. So that is the stream tonight. A bunch of different stuff. We just do like bullshit. We do bullshit. We're not much of a project-oriented stream. It's more of a bullshit type stream around here. So I hope you're into, if you're into that sort of thing, you've come to the right place. That's the thing to say. Those are words. Sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. Love it. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're trying to keep it a little different. You know, we're not grinding leak codes out here. We're not, you know, we're taking a break. This is just to have fun with the computer for a little while. Let's see. So initial faction freezer. We can actually do this. We could just do random, right? We could obviously just do random. We could just say like, I don't know, like let factions Nate, Lever, Tony. Those are the factions. And we could just say like, okay, your faction is nth random length factions, right? That would assign a faction. But I sort of feel like we need something that has a little more of that, I don't know, it needs the X factor. It needs to have the X factor a little bit. It needs some of that je ne sais quoi, I think. It needs a little something. So we can do something that's based on the specific properties of the chatter, right? We need something that's based on the properties of the chatter and also potentially other properties. And I've been wanting to do this for a long time. So I think potentially we need to do something that includes the moon phase. I think we need to incorporate the moon phase to this situation somehow. I think we have to prioritize. We can get that pretty easily in Emacs, right? We can get like, let's see. Moon phase is current moon. Okay, let's Google this. Emacs moon phase. Can we get this information somehow? Lunar phase. Lunar phases. Can we search lunar phases? What does lunar phases do? Calendar lunar phases. That's some nonsense. Welcome in Steel Shield. Good to see you, Steel Shield. How are you doing, my friend? We're currently assigning. We're splitting the Colonq heads into factions. Cool, Faz. It's actually a party hat. It gets cut off on the top, but it is a pointy type hat. We have the party type situation happening here. We're having a little party tonight. But Fez is also, you know, also very, very, very topical given the subject matter. Can we see? There's lunar phase list. You give this a month and a year, and this gives you maybe something useful. Pop Nemo. Welcome in, Segano. Good to see you. Good to see you. Are we cogging yet? I don't know. I don't quite know. What is this? Where is this? What is going on? Why is this not defined? Is this binding something? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What's even happening? What's going on? Lunar phase list.
My
Lunar
dearest
index.
Colonq here. I hope this letter finds you well. For I have just heard the news that you have
I have to load this file. I have to load Lunar.
1024 followers on Twitch.com. Allow me, your distant relative Dracula.
Thank
to
you,
extend my
Dracula.
heartfelt
Thank you,
congratulations
Dracula,
on this
computer.
fascinating achievement. As
It's a fascinating
creature of the
achievement.
night, I must confess that I am slightly perplexed by this whole VTuber phenomenon. That
You know,
seems to
creatures of
have
the night notably do not
enthralled
understand
the mortal
VTubers. I feel like if I was a
realm. It
creature of the
appears
night,
that you
I would
have
be on
embraced
VTuber
this
shit
virtual
all the
persona,
time.
captivating your audience with
I'll be
your
on that
digital
all
charisma.
day.
While I may not fully understand the intricacies of these newfangled contraptions, I cannot deny your success in captivating
We gotta go
the
to
attention
Geyser.
of the living. The
Gotta
idea
require
that
Lunar.
one can amass such a following by donning a virtual veil and performing for an audience of pixels is quite amusing to me. It seems the
It's true.
vampires of old, such as myself, must now resort to biting people in person to garner any sort of attention. Oh, how times have changed. Nonetheless,
Nonetheless.
dear LCOLONQ, I must commend your efforts in captivating and entertaining the masses through this peculiar
Turn it up a
medium.
little bit.
You
Thank
have
you,
managed to
Dracula.
enchant
You're being
over
very
1,000
kind,
souls
Dracula.
with your virtual antics.
You
And
wrote a
for
whole
that,
ass letter
I tip
here.
my hat,
This is
or
like a real
rather,
letter.
my fangs,
This is a real letter.
to you.
I'll tip my
Remember,
fangs to you.
though,
I'm assuming
that
you're
is your
coding in Lisp.
distant
I've never really
relative.
seen this before.
I
Yes, I'm
expect even
a.
greater
We're
achievements
writing
in
we're
the
writing
future.
Emacs Lisp on this
Perhaps
stream
you
largely.
can start a new trend of
We write a bunch of
vampiric
stuff. I
The
write
undead could surely
Rust
use it
sometimes.
online.
Sorry, this
Presence,
computer is it's
with
really
utmost
going.
admiration, albeit tinged with a hint of bewilderment. Dracula.
We gotta save this one. This one goes. This is one for the record books. Notes, Dracula.org. Thank you. But yeah, we write a lot of Emacs Lisp because all my setup is like in Emacs, so we do a lot there. We also write a lot of Rust, and occasionally a little bit of Haskell or other things. But a lot of Lisp. This is a big Lisp type stream, I think. Lunar phases. Is this what we want? No, that just brings this up. Lunar phase list, month, year. Can I say 9/2023? Is this a thing that I can say? Is the month just a number? Okay, wow, that's useful. That gives the next few months of lunar type data. I wonder what format this is. Master, teach me Haskell. We should join the Discord. We talk about Haskell there a little bit occasionally. I'd be glad to, you know, I'm always so yeah. We can totally just hop on Discord. Well, we'll talk. I'm happy to talk about things. It's Haskell's really good. Haskell's great. I love Haskell so much. I wish I wrote more Haskell on stream, honestly. We'll do more of that in the future, I think. Maybe we'll fix the bridge tonight. Maybe we can make some additional bridge repair type improvements this evening, I think. We have some recommendations. We have some things we know we would like to do. So like why not do them, I guess. Why not do them? Okay. So what do these numbers actually mean? What do these numbers actually mean? And which I feel like Nate is more aligned with the full moon, whereas Lever is more aligned with the new moon, which leaves Tony in the middle with a kind of a half lunar alignment. But the problem is, this is just kind of there should be a bias. Well, I mean, the problem is most people are probably going to select their faction this evening, right? People who are here already will be selecting their faction this evening. So we have to base this on something other than the date. This has to be like the date offset by something. We have to like... I don't know. This is basically just a slightly funnier way to randomize. It's going to be effectively the same at the end of the day because like the result that we want is truly random. So I don't know. This is deeply challenging. It's challenging, I think. Well, maybe we use this. We don't use this for selection. Maybe we use this for biasing. Maybe we use this to like weight the power level, right? If you're in a certain faction and your faction's lunar bias is activated, you get slightly higher power levels. Mr. Miss Other Colon. Oh yes, I'm also feel free. I'm a man, by the way. I'm Mr. and he him or whatever, you know. I'm a male type streamer. Do you know would it be possible to display sideline errors always and not just on point? Sideline errors. What do you mean, like the things that pop up over like here in the, I think Emacs calls this the fringe. I don't know. I mean, error handling, like error pop-ups are sort of idiosyncratic. It depends on whether you're using, sideline with the sideline package. I don't use the sideline package, so I'm sorry. I don't have any context there. I'm sure you can. I mean, you definitely can do anything, right? You can do anything you want, right? Worst comes to worst, you look at the sideline package and just redefine functions in it, right? You can just override basically any behavior you want in your config, but it might be trickier. How biblical is the moon? Well, apparently it's 69 biblical. It's 69%. Okay, let's just do randomization for the initial faction. That seems okay, right? That seems okay. And we'll also add a redeem to change faction. So we'll add this. We'll add this. And we should be updating factions now. We should now be updating factions for users. And then we can have a faction change type redeem. Googling for hours is not giving me any useful results, and I'm not well versed. Oh yeah, that can be tricky then. Well, in that case, we can try and take a look at it, right? We can try and observe. So let's see what Basilia, you got faction none. Are we fucked? Is it broken? It is broken. It is in fact broken. Is nil a symbol? Be nil. Yes, it is. How hideous. If and F symbol PF. Sure. Okay, now maybe we have factions. Let's see. And I should be exempted. I should be exempted from the faction assignments, I think. I should be, I need to not have a faction. Yeah, members of staff need to be exempt. Big test. Yeah, I mean, that'd be unfair. You're Basilia, you've landed in faction Tony. You're in the Tony faction. You're in neither the Nate nor the Lever faction. You are in faction Tony. Let's make defar fig faction exemptions. Let's see here. LLLL mod Colonq. This should be a list. You don't want to play? You can't play. You're not allowed. It's over. It's over for us. My avatar. We have a fucked up little Dark Souls type character. That's a Twitch global emo. I love that. Love to see that. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Yeah, we gotta. Jay creates stuff better be assigned to the Tony faction, or else he's a poser. All right. So we should do a this type thing. We should do this type of situation. Unless contains fig faction exemptions user. And it should otherwise be returned nil. There we go. We did it. We did it. What is Saigano? Zelia, let's go over here. Saigano, you are in faction Lever. You are the inaugural member of faction Lever. Congratulations to you. Your rank is the highest. You are the most powerful. This is rhythm heaven. I recognize that lockstep thing in the you're above factions. Well, not for long, Mickey Noon. Not for long, because I think you are in the we have various. Let's see where everyone is. Mickey Noon, you are in Lever faction also, and Crazy Kitty 357 also in Lever faction. So the Lever faction is pulling an extremely early lead. Welcome in Hazmat VT also. Good to see you, Hazmat. We're building a faction system. How are you doing? Well, I should shout out people. I didn't shout out people early on. Now I'm going to shout out people, and this is creating an imbalance. It's creating an imbalance, and we're going to have to observe the consequences of that imbalance. Nate is in shambles. Lever supporters stay winning. So, okay. Eventually Nate will, by the something, Nate will make it. Which faction is faction free? You can be added, if you want to be faction free, Lumi, you can be added to the exemptions list. You can be added to the exemptions list if you want to exempt from the faction type war. Is that the case? We can add you if you'd like. Lumi, you're kind of a member of staff. You've been lurking for a bit, doing good. I'm glad, Hazmat. How was your stream earlier? How was your stream? What you were playing, what was it? It's called like Blood something. It's called Blood something. It's a funny little game. You introduced me to the concept of Lurk It, like you can get free games by being a streamer. That's pretty cool. I didn't know anything about that. That seems like an interesting Bloodhound. Yes, Bloodhound. I was going to say Bloodstain, but that's like the other game. How did you enjoy it? I only caught the beginning, obviously. You can't say I'd recommend it. Well, say no more. Say no more. Actually, that sounds like I'll be taking a pass on that. Lurkit.com is neat. Yeah, I have to investigate. Much to think about. Today we're celebrating. You know, we hit the funny number for followers, so we're having a little party. Wait, is this what this Nate and Lever thing is about? Okay, Zully 3. I have a short reading assignment for you.
I thought you were going to say something else.
I have a little assignment for you to read. It won't. This is the context. Here's the context for you. It's fine for one playthrough, but I'm not going to go back in the game. Can we change Nate to Nick? I think like the joke doesn't really work then. I feel like the joke doesn't really work then. It kind of falls apart then. It deteriorates. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, well, yeah. We read this on stream a while back, Zully 3. I had a stream like I don't know, maybe a month ago, where we started off, and then like an hour in, I was like, okay, we're gonna take a short joke break, and we just read the whole thing, and it took like 90 minutes. It was wonderful. Yeah, that's the lore for you. Nick and Lever is a manga about two mega buff Americans in Japan. Yes, this is an entirely separate thing. Although that does sound very appealing and charming. I do see the appeal of that. This is the longest joke in the world, which is actually incredibly good. It's actually good. It has deep lore. It's very fun. It's charming. It has a cool snake in it. It's kind of badass. You might say. Nate name. Okay, where have other people ended up? Where does Zully 3. Zully 3 has lost their record. They're one boost in the database from before, and they changed their name. Now they have one boost only. They are Faction Tony. And Roboman, Faction Tony also. No members of Faction Nate. Did I do the randomization wrong? I don't think I did. I've done it this way a million other times. And Hazmat. What is Hazmat? Hazmat is also Faction Lever. We have no members of Faction Nate on. This is a disaster. Nate is establishing itself as the early underdog. What faction are you? Oh, Zulfix. Your Faction Lever too. Nikola Arhistov, Faction Tony. Are we really? Is this really bugged out? Is it really broken? It shouldn't be broken, right? Like we have Nate, Lever, Tony. It's random. Like if we say like this, if I just copy this expression, I post this. You're Lever. You're Lever, Roboman, I think. Lever, Tony, Lever, Tony, Nate. Yeah, it does produce Nate. Yeah, this can produce Nate. Nate has just gotten very unlucky so far. It's over. It's basically over. Okay, we have factions now. We should add faction display. We should add faction display now. How are we going to display the faction codes, right? We get like our line. There's only a limited amount of space we have on each line. They're getting quite busy, right? With the biblicality thing, with everything, you know, it's all. Maybe we shorten the display of biblicality. Maybe we make it just say Bible, and we cram some other stuff in there. I don't know. Potentially, we could also just display like a single letter. We can display a single letter, propertize the colon. That's true. That's true. We could make the colon different colors based on the team. That's actually very good. Very, very good. We can make Thank you for explaining that. Good morning, Mr. Colon. Welcome in, Fairchild VT, my dear friend. How are you doing, Fairchild? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's shout out Fairchild too. Fairchild, another friend who wrote their own model animation VTuber software, which is very cool. Dash is more visible than colon. That's true. That's true. But where would we just replace the colon with a dash? I spent the whole day watching that 1980s class, and all I learned is why I hate functional programming. You hate functional programming, and you're watching the best. You're watching the MIT 6.0001 or whatever, the SICP class. That's brutal. It's brutal. How could you say such a thing? But I hope you had a decently fun time at least. I don't know. It's enjoyable. I find. I don't know. It depends on how much patience you have for symbolic. Some would say masturbation. Others would say manipulation. Maybe, I don't know. But I find it quite fun. Okay, we have factions now. So let's colorize the. Let's go over here. Chat message. So in right chat message, we can look up now. Let's get the faction. Let's get the faction. And what are the color codes for the factions? I feel like Tony is green. Tony is green. Nate is maybe red and Lever is blue. Maybe like this. It was enlightening, but I'm never going to learn anything I use except when it comes time to talk shit on the internet. Well, I mean, you can definitely learn. Did you finish the whole thing? Like, there are definitely useful techniques you can learn from it, especially from the book, right? SICP, like they build some actually useful software in there, right? And I feel like if you read SICP and then are like, hey, I want to write a compiler and I'm going to write it in kind of the style that they teach in SICP, like that would be not a terrible time. Like, you'll learn some interesting things about like manipulating trees in a manageable way, like for sure, for real. I don't know. I remember they did some like interesting like automatic differentiation stuff in there too, and they build a little language, right? Too. I mean, that's kind of like the end project. It's I don't know. It's a good thing. It's a good thing, I think, but definitely not practically applicable to like the majority of like dev work. Because the majority of dev work is just like hooking the one API up to the other API, and that's sort of, well, there's less interest there. Maybe I want to make a program. You definitely should. You 100% should. That is not at all a scary thing to do. Free draw. You can totally do that. That's like, regardless of even you can build like programming languages are very easy. Like, it's like a slightly more ambitious project, but like it's definitely the kind of thing that you can like read some tutorials / some books and like spend a month worth of weekends on and get something out at the end that's like something kind of exciting and cool. I would strongly recommend that project. Do you have an idea of what sort of thing you want to build, Free Draw? Like, I mean, like when I was young, I always wanted to like, I was building like Python clones basically, or like Ruby clones, I guess, or stuff like that. And then occasionally like a little compiler when I thought I knew enough about assembly that I could write a code generation pass for it. But I mean, there's so many languages. The calculus was made me realize the problem. A Lisp interpreted fins in 80 by 20 board because it's basically just lambda. Oh, a Lisp interpreter, you mean? Fits. Yeah, I mean, like one of the very first things they do in that course, right, is like show how you can implement like a metacircular evaluator, right? Like writing a really small little Lisp. I want to put variables after the scope into functions. I mean, you like. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Nicola Aristov? I mean, just where you put the variables, like syntactically. I mean, you can definitely move stuff around. I gotta actually finish I would even encourage you to just start working on stuff beforehand. I would encourage you to start putting stuff beforehand. I mean, you can do that, Nicola Aristov, in C89, right, and older Cs, right? That's actually how you have to do it. You declare the parameters, well, you put them between, I think. It's kind of a weird thing because the parameters are basically just local variables in the function, right? Like, it's not anything super fancy. I guess it's sort of different the way you pass them, but like they're I don't know. There's if you look at old C, it's definitely in that kind of style. Why would you write a game in Rust without an Unity engine? Well, I mean, this is here's the thing, right? I mean, here's the thing. I think a lot of people are probably regretting their choice to use Unity as an engine. I've said this before. I don't feel like I'm knowledgeable or experienced enough to use a game engine, right? I think whenever I've tried to use a Unity engine, I'm like, okay, or not Unity engine. Whenever I try and use a game engine, I think I've messed with like, I used Unreal a little bit back in the day as part of like regardless. There's always like, oh, there's so many fucking options. I don't understand what half of them do, and I don't feel good about that, right? I don't feel like I'm like making something if I'm just like bumbling through, like kind of going through tutorials and not really understanding what I'm doing, and just kind of like, oh, I click this and I know it works, but I don't really know why. I just like that. I kind of just get paralyzed by the amount of options there, and I don't really feel like I'm making good progress. Whereas like, even if it is much less efficient, right? Like writing your own thing, it's like, well, you know what everything does because you had to know what it does in order to make it, right? So it's like, I'm not like a 3D graphics pro, but I've like learned a little bit over the years, and like I don't think I would have learned the bit that I have learned if I just like was like, oh, I'll use Unity, right? Like I've learned a little bit about how to do shadow maps, and I know a little bit about how lighting kind of works, and like how to, you know, do various things, and just like I don't know. Bonus points when it's not FOSS and you have to reverse it to get what it does. Yeah. It's more fun to work in pure code. Yeah, and also the other thing is the practical consideration is I don't like using graphical programs, right? Like it's a pain in the neck, right? I hate having to open things up and like click and drag things, and like I would much rather have everything just in text. Which I guess the model is sort of a representation of that. I would much rather have everything be text. Yeah, I don't know. And also just for the types of games I want to make, it's just not necessary, right? I'm not trying to make like AAA photorealistic type things. And I just want to make like little fucking 2D games, and like, or occasionally like small 3D games that like don't have like low, and you know, like people have been doing that forever, right? People have been doing that forever. Like, and am I gonna say like, oh, I'm less like, am I gonna accept that I'm a worse programmer than like, you know? No, I want to do it myself. I want to figure it out. Like that's basically it. And I'm not on a super tight schedule or anything. I'm not trying to like pump things out. I'm just trying to vibe here. I'm just trying to vibe. Oh, Hazmat, that emote will work if you post it again. If I post that, do I have that emote? I post it here. Does it work? Is it cached now? Yeah, it should work now. We can. What's your question for me?
How do you feel about pivoting from shortcut click?
That sounds even better to me. Yeah, there we go. There we go. You might want to check out Handmade Hero then. Yeah, a lot of people have linked that. I think I mean, that's Casey Muratori, right? Thank you for the follow. Also, BB1794. Appreciate that. Unreal isn't OSS, but you get access to the code under NDA. Yeah. I mean, isn't the code just like, haven't things changed with Unreal recently? I had source access as part of a little project that I signed up to work on. I signed up to work with a team on a forum back when I was 14. I had source access to Unreal Engine 3 when I was a teenager, which was very fun. I remember reading that a whole lot, but that was a very different engine than it is now, I think. Back then they had Unreal Script, which I think has been like replaced by Blueprint now. I don't really know much about modern Unreal at all. But yeah. Writing your own thing is slow, but the best for a solid understanding IMO. It's the best. Yeah, I agree, right? And you're never gonna have like a Unity situation like this because like you wrote it yourself, right? You know how it works. Obviously there are other problems, right? Especially when it comes to actually releasing a game, right? Like that's why I'm doing the WebAssembly thing, right? Releasing a native game with Unity probably isn't so bad because Unity or Godot or whatever, they've done the legwork when it comes to like distributing the game. The game is probably gonna launch on people's machines. It's probably going to like find the right graphics drivers. They probably have the code there to like scale to screen resolution, like, you know, handle windowing correctly, right? Which is why we're living in the browser world, baby. But yeah, basically that. Just use SDL. SDL does make a lot of things easier. For any native thing, definitely use SDL. Like, I don't think there are even real competitors to that. SDL is like so battle tested everywhere. Like it works on consoles, it works on fucking everything. It's good. But even with SDL, there's scariness related to distributing software, related to how are you going to give them a binary, and how are they going to run the binary, and how are they going to have the libraries they need for the binary to run. And those are all questions that have varying degrees of answers, and I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. I want to live in the world where that does not exist. I want to live in the world where you navigate to the web page and you click the thing and it goes. New idea, ship just the manual, let the game... that used to be a thing, Nicola Christoph. There was a burgeoning market, I think, of... well, largely magazines, I think. I don't know this, of course. This is not firsthand experience, just from reading about these things. But there used to be... I think actually John Romero got some of his early game dev experience selling programs to magazines. And the magazines would publish the source of the game in the magazine. You type in the source in your own computer to run the game. Steam has nice SDL patching capability for like Proton. Yeah, Steam has like a nice little runtime for Linux. There's actually like a new version. I don't know if it's fully out yet. I think it might only be for like some Valve first party stuff right now. Steam like provides like tries to like paper over Linux distro differences by like providing a bunch of giving a bunch of standard versions of libraries. I'm talking just the manual. You imagine the source. Oh man. Yeah, they give you a spec. They give you a specification for the game, the how-to. Yeah, very fun. Very fun. That'd be kind of cute. The game is published in pseudocode, right? That'd be cool. You have to like provide like there's like stubs for you to write your own. Okay, yeah. So here's the pseudocode for the rest of the game, and then here's like where you plug in your function that like puts pixels on the screen, and here's where you plug in the thing that plays a sample of audio, and like that, and here's the thing where you plug in how do you read the current state of inputs, and that's how the game is shipped. That, I mean, that's really like isn't that the dream? Isn't that the dream? If that was the norm, wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice for all of us shipping games? You don't have to ship working code. I think it requires the libs to be an SO or links such that it... Yeah, I don't know very much about that at all. I think well, I think by default, like you can choose whether to like some people vendor library versions with their game when they ship on Steam, I think, but I think on Linux Valve encourages you to like ship such that they can like dynamically load their libraries and their runtime, or like at least build your game tested against those libraries. I think I don't know. It's complex. Even just the name of the game, yeah. Just imagine the rest. Okay, so let's get, how is it different from an SO? Is, well, a DL, they're the same thing conceptually. Zoli 3 and beyond the form. I don't know the like the nuanced differences between the two. I don't really know a lot about the differences between like the way, yeah, basically they're the same kind of thing. Certainly there are probably meaningful differences between the two related to like how, I don't know. One immediate thing that's different is like not related to the format specifically, but the way search path resolution works on the way library search works on Windows versus Linux by default, right? Like Windows searches the current directory first, right? Whereas Linux doesn't default to that behavior, which is not really that inconvenient because you just like write a little script that like sets the LD library path to the current directory. But like, it's a thing that like tricks people up sometimes. Welcome in, Sviferna Media. Thank you. I'm sorry for ruining that. I'm sorry for destroying that verbally. I hope you're having a nice day. Stupid question. How do you close company suggestion when you want to hit ret to go to the next line? I don't know because I don't use any of the default key bindings. So also don't know. Probably you can press escape. If you can't press escape, you can definitely press Control G. Control G is like, if you don't know, if you're a new Emacs person, Control G, you just mash on that. That gets you out of trouble usually. That's like the get out of jail free card. Plot twist, your game is an ISO, you have to boot it. So all the libs are always there, but you have to ship them all. You have to ship all the graphics. You have to ship all the graphics drivers for all hardware. You have to ship a whole OS for your game. Bootable games. That's honestly like, there are probably worse things. I mean, it's hellish if you have a game that requires hardware acceleration, but for like, you could probably ship a 2D game like that. Why not ship your game for Emacs? Welcome in Pango Ray. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, like, I've thought about that too. Like, eLisp is a nice little platform. eLisp is a cute little platform. I don't know. Installing Emacs to press Control G. It sounds fun. Still smaller than, yeah. Emacs is like, no, it's not bad. You could certainly, man. Imagine. Oh man, that's actually hilarious. That's great. Why am I clicking things? I'm clicking on the wrong screen. I'm typing over on where my stream thing is. Yeah, you can just unbind the ret key there too. There's no, yeah, I mean, Emacs has like Tetris built in. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I saw you got a gift sub earlier. Congratulations on that. I mean, it's an honor to have a gift sub here. It's basically like a purple heart to have a gift sub in the LLLL stream. So cherish it now. I'm being too much of a goober. There's also an IF built in. Yes. You followed the gift sub here. Well, I don't even know how you got the gift sub then. Well, I appreciate that. That's fun. You weren't even looking. Good lord. Like, how does Twitch determine this, right? There are people who are here currently. Like, Zully has been here the whole stream. Zully didn't get the gift sub, and then well, that's I'm gifted a sub just to Zully now, because now I've said it. Now that I've said it, I gotta do it. But that's bizarre. Welcome in, by the way. Welcome in. I'm glad to meet you. Welcome to the stream. What were we doing? Docket.org. Okay, we got alarms going. That's the alarm that normally tells me that a streamer that I watch is live, but that's not tonight. That's not tonight. Electron, but it's Emacs. So we make like you know how Electron is like a pre-bundled Chromium, like, oh, it just runs your app, it doesn't show all the rest of the stuff, it kind of has like things stripped away. We build this but Emacs. It's like an Emacs, you can like bundle an ELIST program with an Emacs install and just like install it like it's a native application. And like all the ways to escape into Emacs are kind of turned off. I get gift subs for channels I get a lot of gift subs for like channels I've like been to once, right? I'll watch a person, or I'll like get rated into a person when I'm asleep, and then I'll like get a gift sub the next day when I'm not currently watching them. I find that's something that happens fairly commonly. I don't know how they select it. You would think they could just select from the current viewer list, and if there are not enough viewers, just pick a follower, right? You would think that would be the case, but like, you know, I mean, but sometimes it's beneficial. Sometimes you get to make new friends, like our new friend Pango Ray. So like, it all works out. And it sounds like Pango Ray, Emacs user, question mark, potentially Emacs user, Emacs fan. You never know. It's Emacs detected. Same, yeah. I don't know. I wonder if Twitch waits. I feel like I get like way more gift subs than I should, but I also just like sub to VS Code. Well, I mean, we'll forgive you for now, Pango Ray. We'll forgive you.
Listen,
we'll
exist here, Pango Ray.
Yeah, I mean, Mod here is a Notepad++ user, so yeah, we really gotta put Primogen in his place here. We gotta get some better.
You need an email.
Emacs is not winning on Twitch right now. If you live on Twitch, you will eventually get lots of gift subs depending on where you go. Yeah. You can even get some acceleration on NVIDIA with Nouveau. Only can't get the cards out of the lowest power state. I see. LLLL but it's the Emacs. Yeah, I mean, that's what we need. That's what we need. We can probably make this.
Notepad++ is great.
Wow. you don't even do it. Use it. You're not even a use
new faction, and it's just
new faction. Notepad++ user. That's kind of funny, actually. Specialized factions would be fun. I use Notepad++ bindings for VS Code. I don't know what they do. incredibly cool. I actually love that. It's an EUC sec nightmare. Wait, what?
Well,
wait, what? There's problems.
Oh no.
Nouveau only supports 2D acceleration. Huh? I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I just hope my drivers work. I don't know enough about things at that level. I'm just like, yep, I get those. I hope I never have to touch. I hope I have Intel graphics when I'm on Linux. Generally, I have not had good experiences even in 2023 with those. And you know, this stream, an obvious example. This stream randomly crashing every 2 weeks or so. That's an example. What even is? Yeah, I didn't even know there was 2D accelerator. I thought it was just like, I thought it was all the same. Like, you know, 2D is basically just 3D with a different projection and view, right? You're just multiplying different matrices, right? You're still using the same vertex shader, fragment shader kind of situation. It's just how you turn things into screen space. It's just things are slightly easier to turn into screen space. I guess frame buffer blitting, is that yeah, I mean, that used to be the thing. There used to be definitely like hardware accelerated 2D, right? But I don't even know if is that a thing still? I don't know. My NVIDIA GPU does not exist in my computer right now, so fuck me. Yeah, I mean, Say on my desktop, I just give that shit to Windows. I'm just like, Windows, this is your problem. Manage this dubious little piece of hardware. Just go take care of this. It's getting up to mischief. It's up to no good. Just go take care of this. Yeah, it requires GL. Whoa, very nice, very nice. I can't wait to upgrade it to next gen CPUs with fun APUs so I can just VFI on my GPU to Windows when I need to. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice. I don't know. I mean, it would certainly be nice to be able to use the GPU sometimes from Linux and sometimes from Windows, but I also just don't want to deal with that. I need an EPU Emacs processing unit. I mean, like, yeah, don't we all? I mean, Emacs is so polite though. Emacs never uses, I mean, it would actually be almost impossible to get Emacs to even use all of your CPU given that it's single threaded. It's so polite. It's so polite. It's always just trying to help you out. Let's see. We're going back. Put that in here. We're going back over here. We're going to get the faction, right? Defund fig, get chatter faction. Get the faction for user, excuse me, TTS. Lisp machine made for eLisp. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what like a Lisp machine. What is the architecture of a what are the architectural differences of a Lisp machine? Like, why? How is a Lisp machine different from another machine? Like, right? Like, what? I mean, obviously, like, oh, the idea is that like it's designed to run Lisp. Like, how? What does the architecture look like on such a machine? I assume there are like, I don't know, like instructions designed for manipulating const cells, right? Like there's some kind of like, well, what does that even like look like? I don't know. I mean, probably if I thought slightly harder, I would be able to think of something, right? But like, I feel like that's more, I feel like the hardware part of a Lisp machine is like not super relevant today. I don't know. Like I just think like there are a lot slower things we're doing on the hardware, the general purpose hardware of today than Lisp. There are hardware graph reduction machines. I'm not sure what the old Lisp machines were though. Yeah, maybe okay. I guess we just check this out. Lisp machine. I'm sure Fabius would know. Yeah, Fabius has mentioned playing with these on emulator. It would be fun. Do we know what the architecture looks like? Can we see technical overview? Okay, here we go. The look, it's pretty stylish. It's pretty classic. A stack machine with instructions optimized for compiled Lisp, right? I mean, that's pretty general. Even x86-64 does just instruction decoding. Yeah. I mean, it's the interface that you're being presented with on a AMD 64 machine is a much higher level interface than the processor wants to think about. Gotta love the CISC lifestyle. Gotta love living in that complex type of instruction set. So you have instructions here like, wow, I guess even pretty involved things. Set to cutter push car. Like, I guess there are just like big kind of composite instructions that are like, I don't even know what this is. I assume this like sets a register. I assume there's a register that holds like the current const cell or something. This like, or maybe this register is this const cell that we're talking about. Maybe this I don't know, sets something to the cutter of this cell and pushes the car to the yeah. I mean, like, this is the sort of thing I might imagine, but like, I don't know how relevant this is today. Instruction decoding is just hardware parsing. Yeah. Reduce Ron is pretty neat. Reduce Ron. Who the fuck is Ron, bros? Who is Ron? This seems kind of cool though. Does Colonq like Forth? I like Forth a lot. I like what are called concatenative languages a lot too. I like Joy too. Joy is like functional Forth, and also there's a language if you want to play with a cool like Forth-like thing. This is actually pretty robust. It has quite a few libraries. I don't know if there's like a huge community around it though, but like it's very nice. Play with this Factor. Factor is very, very sick. But yeah, I'm a Forth enjoyer for sure. I have not had the chance to write very much Forth, but like I've implemented a Forth or two, but like I've never actually built much that's like built much on Forth. All the different ways of speaking to the silicon. Yes, we should just start writing VHDL. Forth stream when? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, okay. Okay. Let's do a little poll here. We've been meaning to poll some things. We gotta poll the people. Create poll. More technical streams. don't care. Some other thing. Well, okay, let's see about this. So the thing I've been thinking, so last week, I think maybe on Tuesday, I was like, I had some ideas in my head. I was like, oh, we'll play with Tree Sitter today. We'll go in Emacs and we'll mess with Tree Sitter grammars, and we'll try and interpret the AST of like, we'll like parse JavaScript with Tree Sitter and try and like build a JavaScript expression to an eLisp expression and eval it or something, right? Something silly like this. But then it occurred to me that that's like maybe super like dweeby, right? Maybe no one cares about this, right? Maybe no one cares about, like, another idea I had was like, maybe we'll sit down and write a regular expression like matcher, right? Maybe we'll build something that matches regular expressions, which I've done in the past, but I'd love to do again and like refresh my understanding a little bit. Maybe we'll, like, I had an idea of like writing like a CSS, like an awk, but for HTML, right? Or like little things like this, right? But I was sort of worried that like no one actually cares about this, right? Like a lot of the time we show up to stream and like the coding project is sort of in the background, right? And we would still do it that way, obviously. I'm not gonna like drastically change the way I do my streams just because of like what's happening. But like, I think the interactive element has some appeal, right? And things that are like, I guess maybe the thing is like, things that are less obviously interactive, right? Like the things we're doing here are like little chat gimmicks and stuff, which are fine as kind of our background entertainment. But like things that would be like less of that. Things that would be more of like, we're gonna write something that's like an actual little project. I don't know. They'd still largely be like contained within the context of one stream. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking, but it seems like people would like to see something like that. But so we can maybe have our stream where we write an awk or something. Is there a program I can do VHDL with without having to pull out my FPGA stuff? Oh, well, certainly, RoboMan. So VHDL, there are various good options. Sparkling water counter when? I mean, we're on, that's number 4 today, gamers. Oh, you took one. You took your tax. So we're on number 4 currently. My only exposure to FPGAs was Xilinx. So yeah, so you can actually run, I mean, you can just simulate it, right? You can use GHDL. GHDL, if you're running VHDL, is a simulator for VHDL. You can also use Yosis. Yosis is a tool for, like, you can do synthesis with this, but it also has a little simulator built in. You can do various things with either this supports Verilog natively. So like there are open tools that you can do simulation on for sure, for real. I would encourage that. They're also like, I don't know, they're definitely more like Linuxy tools, right? They're not like, they don't have like the GUI that like Xilinx or something has, but like they let you play with things. I think actually GHDL might have a mode where you can compile to C program, maybe. You can like build binaries with GHDL. And you can also I don't know, Yosis like has Yosis, if you want to like write a program that like interacts with, that like parses an HDL program, basically, like something that like works with the source somehow. Yosis is like a nice kind of compatibility layer there. Okay, so back to Geyser. We want to get the chatter faction. This is easy, right? This is just fig. Why don't we have a get db default, right? Why do we only have update db? Why don't we have this? What a absurd thing, right? We should just get that. Defun fig. Do we really not have a function that just does that? That just gets one entry? Defun fig game. Yeah, so true, NotGeyser. Welcome back, NotGeyser. We're implementing all of our our chatter faction related stuff in fig geyser.el because it was just the convenient place to put things, and I'm too lazy to make another file. So that's the current Geyser status right now. How are you doing, Geyser? How's life over there for you? Let's see what we got here. We have we just load db entry user attrib, load, attrib. Why do we have data here? Why do we have, this is all wrong. This is all wrong. For user, I probably meant loaddb to be this originally, and I edited it somehow, and everything's all broken. What a mistake. What a mistake. We'll copy this. We'll just say alias. I'm a software describer. Yeah, we keep it descriptive around here. Attrib data. Okay, that's fine. Fine. Load db entry. Oh, and this should be the other way. Should be the other way. I hate when it's. Oh, we'll stick with our convention, but like this is the wrong. Ugh. I'm getting bitches with the fattest payout I got in life. I'm glad, not guys. I'm glad. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, I'm really fond of. There's an image I retweeted recently. There's let me find it. Let me find the picture. It's so impossible to use Twitter anymore, which is aggravating. I can't even. I have to sign in. I have to sign in. I guess we won't be seeing it for now. I guess it's an image of Wario sleeping and he's dreaming of money, 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 women, 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 power, power, power. That's basically my mantra. My mantra 24 hours a day. Money, 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 women, 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 power, power, power. You know, I'm motivated primarily by greed.
Is that?
It's true. It's you know me better than anybody. It's true. Welcome to Fuming Max. Thank you for the follow. I got no bitches until I put on the socks. Yes. Oh, no one cared who I was until I put on the programmer socks. Until I put on the thigh highs.
Stop.
Yeah. I was trying to think of something other funny, some other thing to say that was. I say funny. Funny is maybe questionable. Maybe quote unquote funny. We didn't quite get there. Thank you, Unseen Mystic. Thank you. Any cheesers? Any cheese? Ha, period. Colonq is such a baddie. Thank you, Hatton. I appreciate that. I mean, I try certainly. Oh, yeah, Knockgeyser's got it. Knockgeyser's got the x.com login, the sketchy porn site domain login. We got there. But yeah, that's me. That's so true. So true. The Pikachu socks really did help me. Hell yeah. I mean, sometimes you just gotta look. I mean, many things have been said on the topic of wooing members of your preferred sex, right? I don't have anything to add to this long and fractious discourse, but all I can say is sometimes they let you hit because you're goofy. Sometimes they let you hit because you're goofy. That's all the same is true in many areas of life. Sometimes they let you do X because you're goofy. You just gotta keep it a little bit goofy out there.
You gotta chill.
I gotta chill now. Well, we'll chill. Am Goofy can confirm. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's see if I just get faction. This should do the trick, right? Now we can say fig get chatter faction Bezilia. It's chests. Tony. We're getting Tony. Me, I don't have a faction. I'm nil. I got the nil faction. A fellow INTJ. Yeah, we keep it a little. I don't mean to mock INTJ. I am kind of trying to be comedically gesture in the direction of the MBTI system. It is a little bit goofy. This is mostly a meme, a meme kind of situation. Obviously, it's a bit of a meme type scenario. A meme, yeah. Well, something like that. Let's. I don't know what my actual type. I feel like my actual typology in that every time I get INFP or INFJ. Which I guess is not really every time then, but I'm an INF type person, I think. If you subscribe to that particular, if you subscribe to that particular mode of astrology, I am an INF. We keep it infinity. We maximize infinity. LLLQ into infinity forever. That's how I feel. Ooh woo. Hey Nobra HD, how's it going? How's it going? You got those letters that don't show up on my screen now. Someone should change their. Oh man, I should do that. I should change my name so it's the color it doesn't appear. I should change it so it doesn't appear on the screen. That'd be great. You could just screenshot my stream, get the exact color code, and make your name not show up. Shit, I gotta go for a ride. You gonna be streaming all morning again? Yeah, Colonq. I'm gonna be here for another roughly 7 hours. So we're gonna be here. Pea soup. I have to make a whole meal. We're gonna need a whole meal. I'm gonna be in here cooking beans. out here. I'm gonna be cooking beans and rice out here. We have rice still, right? Is that still in the rice cooker? We have mad rice. I'm eating this one's or the color meat. Oh, I mean the color. Like if you change your name color, that's a lot of hours. Welcome in Lago Mofu. How you doing, Lago? Shout out Lago Mofu. Shout out Lago Mofu. Lago Mofu and I we're playing some dungeon crawl. We're playing some dungeon crawl classics now these days. I've been playing some RPGs on Twitch. Someone's got the color code on lockdown for reference. Very nice, very nice. Lago Mofu, we're assigning factions. It's a 10-hour stream for real. Yeah, I'm doing well, I'm gonna do 10 hours and 24 minutes, I think. We'll see how I'm feeling at the normal end time. If I'm like sometimes I talk big like I'm gonna stream long, but a lot of the time I'm joking. But like if I'm like I'm gonna die, guys, I'm really tired. I just want to go to bed. Then I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm not gonna whine for 3 hours. I think I'm doing good. I woke up really late today. I got up at like 2, so like it's not even that much of a push, right? It's not even like a crazy. I won't even be like awake that long. I'll be awake for like a normal amount of time for a human being to be awake, I think. So basically that's it. You need to buy turbo. Oh, you need turbo for that? Oh, it's over. It's over, bros. I didn't realize that. Intense joeling for 10 hours today. Yeah, that's the idea at least. Well, we haven't quite recovered Joel just yet. Joel is still missing, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. You do it with Prime too. I see. I'm a turbo. I've given up, so I'm a turbo user. Yeah, that should be the tagline for Twitch Turbo. The tagline for Twitch Turbo, they just put in the ad for when you've given up. Quote unquote, I gave up. I bought Twitch Turbo. I tried to get the ad blocker working. They kept changing it. Now I gave up. I'm a payer. Yeah, I just watch too many streams. I think I have 35 active paid subs on Twitch also. Most of them are just 1 month. Like I'll just sub to people for 1 month. I only have like 5 or I may have maybe 8 like recurring subs. Like the 6 monthers. The 6 monthers for September, and then like maybe probably 20 gift subs. So I'm definitely in their power user demographic on Twitch TV. I'm definitely in the whale. In the gacha game of Twitch TV, I'm definitely in the whale demographic right now. It's not doing me any favors, I think. Oh yeah, it's mostly for collecting first badges. I think I have at least like I don't know. I have a fuck ton of first badges. The Euler, maybe 5, 8, 13, probably less than 36 month. Well, I can check right now. Let's check right now. Who am I 6 month to? Who do we have the 6 month? Where's our 6 months? Can I go to my subs? I won't look at them on this screen obviously, but like. Okay, where's the long ones? Me, obviously. Shindigs, Hexadigital, Badcov, Mordecai _dev, Uda Oo, Exodrifter, YukiVT, Doohoo, Frogbottom, Toyloy, Vesper, AWOL, Enlin, Novaliminal, Year End. Who else do I like long-term sub to? Grimmy, Hinabobina. GM's virtual. I think that's all maybe. Oh, and Giga. That's the long-term sub situation. And the rest I like 1 month sub or gift or like sub when I need it or like you know when you need it. Sometimes you need it. But in my defense, it's fine. In my defense, it's fine. It's supporting my parasocial friends. Sometimes you need to support. You need to carry your parasocial friendships with money. You know, true friendships are always built on the back of money, I think. Do people agree with this? I think if you have a friend, the best way to keep a friend is just to pay them. You need to pay them to keep being your friend. Yeah, Bezos needs the money. Bezos especially needs the money to collect from Test. Yeah, your name did change color. Bezos needs the money to from like the variety of people where we both sub to each other, where that's just a totally negative, that's just a total drain. It's just a funding drain, right? Like we're just both losing $2.50 from mutually subbing. That's what we call the Bezos tax, the Bezos friendship tax. Money is built on the back of leak code. Yeah, God, I hope never again. Money is built on the back of gaming, hopefully. This is why I like capitalism. Yeah, it creates interesting scenarios. Rondev's got you have the hookup there on the name color. Excellent. Shindigs has taught me that true friendships are transactional. Yeah, I mean it's true. Shindigs is correct. I don't know what you mean. Oh, you're going stealth mode. You're stealthing on me. Some people rely on emotional investment, but the financial variety is valid too. Yeah, I mean, you know, different strokes for different folks is what I say. That's what I say, at least. So now we can get the faction. We can get the faction. So now we can do that. We can get a thing there. Let's do a thing. Let's. Most relationships are transactional, and both parties are operating at a loss. Yeah. So we can propertize. That's actually very, very deep and true. So true, so deep. How are we actually attaching color to things? I zoned out. What did I miss? Well, we assigned factions to people, DevDome, and now we're going to change the colors of things. And we also talked about a bunch of bullshit that I don't remember now. We talked about a whole lot of things. Welcome to Takeda Harunoba. Good to see you. Good to see you. It's been a minute, Takeda. How are you doing? I think you mentioned last time that you were translating your little game to Japanese, maybe, if I recall. Very cool. If so, I hope you're having fun with your project. Operating at a loss. Yes. Aww. Which one am I in? Okay, which faction is DevDome in? You should be randomly assigned a faction. DevDome. You were in faction Nate. I think you were the first member of the Nate faction that we have seen. I'm sure there are others. We have not been checking everyone. Give me an Oreo. I have something special to show. Well, I mean, here's a metaphysical Oreo. What do you have to show, Takeda? What do you have to show? You're in Nate. We'll add faction switching too. You can spend money to switch your faction. You're also in Nate, Ron Dev. That's terrible. My day is ruined. Well, Nate is powerful. Nate is one of the most powerful factions of all. I mean, closely following behind Lever and Tony. It's in the top 3 faction power levels, I think. Did I buy Nate dinner? Can I be part of the Goofy faction? Yeah, we should. I mean, the faction is just an arbitrary symbol, so like we can give people custom vanity factions. That's actually a lot of fun. Okay, how do we actually set the fucking foreground color on this thing? On this nice system. I think we can just say, like, what does this look like? The goof troop that came from my thought child, that came from my brain womb. I don't like being in the L faction. Well, I mean, I'm in the L faction, I mean, not literally in this instance, but like, sometimes L doesn't stand for loser. Sometimes it stands for lesbian. I don't know. Nates are the chosen one. Sometimes it stands for, I don't know, a variety of things. Properties added. What do the properties... I just want to know what this looks like. Is this a list? Is it a list of pairs? Is it just a... Okay, we're going to try... I should pay Tony. No. Yeah, so the other factions need to pay Tony. Tony has a special power. We should assign special powers to the factions. So Lever can end the world. Lever has the power to end the world. Any member of Lever can end the stream instantly at any time. Nate has the power to control the Lever. So Nate can counterspell members of the Lever faction and stop them from acting independently. And Tony is able to collect tax as the what's the mafia word? As the capo regime or whatever, some nonsense. Tony has the power to collect a tax from members of other factions. So Tony faction members can demand tribute from other Colonq heads, and before they can force to pay up their colon coin. This is can Nate make Lever into a communist faction? I don't know about that. I mean, maybe you know what sounds really fun and non-controversial to do on stream? I think we should assign the factions real-world political ideologies. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I think that'll be fun and lighthearted and won't cause any amount of anguish. I think that will be an anguish minimizing situation for me. Okay, we can just set the... Okay, how hard is it to set the foreground? Can we do it like this? Can we set the face to a list? I think Pizzo was protection money. Yes, they have to pay Pizzo. They have to pay pizza. They have to give pizza money. This reminds me of my Minecraft server idea. Yeah, we have Minecraft Nation Wars. How biblical is Paraclete? How biblical is Paraclete? Welcome in, Paraclete, by the way. It's been a minute. It's been a minute, Paraclete. Paraclete... I guess not in this translation, perhaps. Maybe it is a little bit. I mean, biblicality is assessed in kind of an unfortunate manner, where it's purely based on the number of occurrences, and so less common words that still occur occasionally in the Bible. No, it wouldn't be entirely read like that. If it occurred even once in this translation, it would be like a less severe read. Can you add another faction called Islands, and their special power is they don't have to pay tax, but they have no level control in exchange. Lore-wise is because they control the mafia drug shipping routes. That's right. Oh man, we're really breaking out the. I mean, I already said I was a non-lore respecter. I was talking to someone. I think Jake creates stuffs broadcast the other day about how like we need VTubers that have Dark Souls style lore. We need lore for VTubers that just like you just get item drops. You just get item drops and they just mention like random cool. They're just a cool sentence. We just have the computer. Okay, can we do this? Can the computer generate? Okay, we can actually do. We're taking a brief detour. No, we'll finish this first. We'll add this to the docket. Then we have to take a detour. We have to take a detour. Road trip detour. Computer randomly generates Dark Souls style item descriptions about topics. We need that. Need for that. Okay, so this is face. This is face. Can we just say CL case? Get chatter faction. Get chatter faction user. And how does this actually work? Is this just like this? I think it is just like this. I think we can just say like Nate. And how do we give a color? How do we give a color? If we say Nate is green, or if we say Nate is red, Lever is blue, Tony is green. This is these are pending. Well, sure. Do like this. Let's say T here. This is the default case, I think, right? Does this work? Do you work? If people type, if there's typing, make computer generate lore, but it's only outputs from the text. Yeah, we were working on that dev dome for a while. I tried to. There is a Z machine interpreter. Okay, there it works. Okay, we have it. We got there. We have faction members can be appearing. They can appear, and if I type, it should show nothing. Should show nothing on the faction. Yes, good. So now the colon, an important character in the lore of this stream, obviously, as we are L:Q, right? It's all making sense. Blue is too dark. Yes, I agree. We should make them all like pink, light blue, light green. Are those colors that exist? Are those colors that are real? Yeah, that's just showing that because your biblicality is such. Okay. So now it's a lot more subtle, but it is still visible. All a little very subtle, but you can see it still. I can see it at least on my screen. I don't know if it comes across well on the stream. Green is definitely the most visible, but the pink you can still tell. You can still tell for sure. And it's not so obvious how to see. Yes, I think we can tell right away that a bipolar carp 123 is a member of the Lever faction, while Debdome is a member of the Nate faction. Very obvious. Very obvious. Wonderful. Considering green and blue are both colors and light is a descriptor. Yeah, you never know what these things support though. I think those are okay. We are now. What faction are you? You're in the Nate faction because you have a red colon. So Colonq is anti-lore. No, I'm pro-lore. We just need Dark Souls style lore. We need Dark Souls lore style. There should be a faction command. Yes, that's true. That's very true. What am I supposed to do with these 50 pages I read about you? Whatever, deleted. Oh shit. Well, yeah, that's what we're talking. We're DevDome. We're gonna make a thing that automatically generates Dark Souls vague item description lore. Do you mean what do you mean faction? So we're breaking every chatter into a faction now, Funky Egg Dev. You can tell from the color of the colon after your name on the chat display on my screen. Welcome in E13, E7. Lisp makes me scared and confused. Lisp should make you happy. It should make you enthusiastic and happy. I hope we can create that perception for you. I hope it doesn't have to be scary anymore. Welcome in Flyan too. Is that the Flytuber? Are we spotting that Flytuber? Yeah, join the cyberspace Discord if you want to. I'm sorry I show the Discord so often, but I really think the Discord has been a very positive thing. So that's where we're trying to, we're trying to do that sort of thing. So let's. What faction are you? You're in the Lever faction. The faction names are Nate, Lever, and Tony. Shout out Flyan. There we go. Mods. Shout out Flyan. This is Encyclopedia. The original creator, a man the name of Charles. Oh, we got the Encyclopedia Lisp language link. Wow, very excellent. That sounds about right. Sounds about accurate. Yeah, we got faction wars now. We're going to add a little thing. This was all for the purpose of adding a thing. Wow, that Unicode really breaks on that. I don't know why. It's just I'm not base 64 in the username. That's fine. We'll leave it for now. It's okay. We want to add a thing here on the bottom of the screen that is faction combat that shows like the current winners. We can have like I mean it's a little harder with 3 factions, but we can like split it into 3. I don't know. We'll do something. We can display the faction scores. I don't want to just blatantly steal like what Giga has, but also we have like a lot more like integration technically, so we can probably do cooler stuff. Not to brag or anything, but we can probably do cooler stuff. Just put dominions under the factions. Yeah, there should be towns that you can conquer. There should be stats. There need to be like, I mean, one of the original concepts of this stream was that chatters need to have magic resistance, right? What even is a Twitch stream if your chatters don't have attack speeds and magic resistance? I think that's essential. That's essential. To manage second level stuff that isn't for levers or taxes, yeah. Let's see here. So what are we doing next? We're doing the item description thing. Let's do, can we put that in Fig? Where is that stuff currently? Where is that stuff right now? That type of stuff. I guess we could just put it in fake chat, but like, maybe we just put it in the main file. Maybe we just make a little command that does this. We also need a command that prints out your faction, right? These are both things we need. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you for the digital head patting technology. Appreciate it. Well, fun is life without casting a few fireballs. I love your little hat. Thank you, Flyan. I thank you. We have a party hat for today because we're celebrating 1,000, 1024 followers or whatever. This took me 4 hours to put on the model. This is why you use a game engine. This is why you don't roll your own tech, because it took me 4 hours to figure out how to put the model, to put another model onto the model and attach them so that they go together. This convo reminds me of the great special attack defense split. Oh yes, we could talk at length about that topic, Ice Lasers. I could talk at length about that, and also, I mean, the other controversial topic, the physical special split in going from Gen 3 to Gen 4, which, I mean, I used to always think that was a no-brainer that they should do that, but now I'm sort of, there are nuances there. There are nuances. Have a look at this. You've made updates. Takeda. Takeda, if people don't know, made a really cool, I think, TurboGrafx in the West game. Maybe this is a new thing, perhaps. Perhaps this is a new thing. There are some interesting situations, right? Obviously, Ghost being physical attack is not ideal, but like, I don't know. It's just fun in some instances. I like how Gengar has so much coverage in Gen 3 because of the elemental punches being special, right? Gengar has all the punches and you can punch things, and I like Gen 3 a lot. It's the Japanese translation. Oh, congratulations. I'm glad to see it. Very, very nice. Very nice. I love the website. Very well put together. Ghost punching. Yeah, I love that Gengar is just going to Thunder Punch your Skarmory to death. I personally always wish your Pokemon just died with no warning if you lost. That would be very tragic. That'd be sad. It'd be very sad. But I mean, you can just play that way. You can Nuzlocke mode. Turn into ghost Pokemon versions of themselves? Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Can you show it in screen? I probably won't do... Well, we can do that right now. Some people would say, oh, let's not show the random link on the screen. You know what, Takeda? We're going to do that. We're gonna go for it because you're a friend. Takeda has been making this game, and it's... I think you don't like calling it a homebrew game, right? I assume we don't have many Japanese speakers here, but it's they recently did a Japanese translation of the website, and it's this little game. It's very cool and interesting, and they have all kinds of excellent ASCII art, which I do enjoy. It's a good thing. It's a nice little thing. 100% Japanese version of my video game. How did you handle the font rendering, Takeda? How did you do the text rendering? How did that all go? Is it English as well? Yeah, please link the English site, Takeda. The English site is very interesting, and I'm sure we have more English speakers around here. Can't talk about Pokemon without a plug for my boy. Oh, we got a Pokemon situation? I agree, Fairchild, though, that Gen 3 is the best. Gen 3 is ideal for me. I used to, I think Gens 3, 4, and 5 are all excellent. I also have a soft spot for Gen 2. Gen 1 is a little too rough for me, I think. But I like the Gen 1 Pokemon a lot. I always tell myself that if I play like a newer game, if I play like Platinum or something, I'm going to use like Gen 3 and 4 Pokemon a lot. No, I always just end up using all Gen 1 shit. It's just easy to fall into. But yeah. Text rendering as in like if you have Japanese characters in the game. I don't know very much about that. That just seems, is it all kana, or do you have like a kanji in your font, or like I don't know how that works. That seems complicated. Pokemon Yellow, my ride or die, because it was my first. Yeah. What made you want to learn Lisp? I saw a Lisp book in the library at Barnes, or in Barnes and Noble, called Land of Lisp when I was young, and it seemed really cool. So it had comics in it and stuff, and it was very approachable, and I picked it up, and eventually I found the online PDF version, and I read that and got really into Lisp. I was already into Python at the time, and like programming, and like I knew like C and stuff. So like I was kind of like had some programming experience, but then I got really into programming from that point on. The first Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Emerald. Yeah, my first game was Sapphire, so we're probably of a similar vintage. But I'm very fond of Emerald. I just replayed Emerald, just on emulator, just like a few weeks ago, and I finally have been going through the Battle Frontier. I'm currently I'm 5 out of 7 Battle Frontier gold symbols right now. This is one of my proudest achievements in my life. Once I get this done, I only have the Battle Factory and the Battle Pyramid left. I will have 100%ed the Battle Frontier. It really follows a certain pattern. Most characters are similar. I see. I got my copy of Gold working on the Game Boy Tower in Pokemon Stadium 2. It's so sick. Oh, hell yeah. Flyin'. Yeah. So Flyin', my current like obsession is like ROM hacks for Gen 2 and 3 Pokemon games that are compatible with both like that don't like add Pokemon or anything, that like keep things similar enough that they're compatible in multiplayer with the other games of that generation. That's like the coolest stuff of all time, right? Like I know like a bunch of the Emerald hacks do this, and notably I think Pokemon Crystal Clear, which is like the best Gen 2 hack. It's like an open world hack of Gen 2. It doesn't like add any new. It's basically, yeah, it's so sick, and you can use it with Stadium too. It's so awesome. What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? What is what game? What game? What are we doing here? Are we gaming? Are we gamer time? What's your fave language go to for most projects? Phantasner asks. Haskell. Haskell is my favorite. Although on stream I've been like we just write Lisp because it's easier. It's easier to write on stream. It's nice. Yeah, played that one. Yeah, Crystal Clear is super sick. I've done a lot of stuff in that little game. But my current thing I want to do is I would love to like set up Emerald ROM hacks that like have that remove like a lot of the game. I want to like remove like the base game and just have the Battle Frontier, and have like a system that like lets you like, that's almost like the team building system on Pokemon Showdown. So you like just in game you can super easily build a team of whatever you want and like do Battle Frontier, but also have it be compatible with Coliseum, and then just set up 2 GBAs with flash carts that have this ROM hack installed. So then you can just like pick up and play on my couch, just like and do like competitive level OU or doubles or whatever on Pokemon Coliseum or XD with on hardware with like, you know, that it'd be so people who know probably get what I'm getting at, right? Because you could connect the Game Boy Advance to the GameCube to like play with your team from your Game Boy game on the big screen, right? And just make it so you could build teams super easily without grinding a bunch, right? So just like if I have someone over at my house, you'd be like, yeah, you want to play some Pokemon, and just like in 5 minutes you can like set up a competitive team, like have like good sets as like default options already, like in the PC or something, and then just like slam some games. It'd be sick. We use all the taxes of Tony to make that. Hell yeah. I started playing Pokemon so I could get a girl, and someone else said that you stopped playing. Connie and Jory said you stopped playing Pokemon because I wanted to date a girl. I mean, this is the duality of life, right? I mean, ideally, you shouldn't have to give up your interest. I think Pokemon's sick. I still think it's sick. I thought it was. There was a time in my life where I was like, oh, I should like hide these interests. And I mean, you got to kind of conceal your power level a little bit. You don't want to just like go into like a business meeting and just be like, hey, what's your favorite Pokemon? But like, Maybe you can do that now. I don't know. Maybe things are changing. But I mean, you like for like a romantic partner, like you shouldn't. I don't know. If you shouldn't have to hide stuff like that. You shouldn't have to hide stuff like that. That sucks. You should be. I play Pokemon with Modclonq. We game together. We were in our early days. We were playing Poke MMO together. In it, that was we're gamers. You know, you gotta find someone who cares about your interests. I think. Who's your favorite VTuber? LLLL obviously. No. My favorite streamer slash VTuber right now. I like Hinabobina a lot. Hinabobina, very cool, very swag. Big fan of that person. That did not sound anything like the start of Jingle Bells. Well, maybe something was a little. Some wires were crossed potentially. Mine is Colonq as well. Yeah, I mean, gotta love it. I mean, I'm my favorite person in the whole world. I love myself. I look at myself in the mirror for at least 4 or 5 hours a day. I mean, between watching my own VODs, you know I watch all my own VODs twice. I've said this multiple times. I go stream for 7 hours, and I spend the next 14 watching the VOD twice over, so I can be ready. And the rest of the time I look in the mirror. So I'm mostly in that kind of camp. So we wanted Dark Souls. We wanted Souls gaming, and we wanted. Where's the commands? I've spent 30 minutes trying to navigate to the commands part of this file. Okay, so we have commands. We can do faction. So we can get what faction you're in. User, faction for user. And this is just format faction for like so, and then it's user and fig get chatter faction user. Very good. That sounds like something. Well, it's 9:35. I've been watching for 4 hours, and I think I should go watch some normal Twitch before my brain turns into goo. Show off. Well, I appreciate you coming by, DevDome. I hope to see you again. And yeah, I guess if you want to join the Discord, that'd be cool. We hang out there a whole lot. We have a lot of friends. It's a good time, and we've I don't know. It's been a nice thing. We'll be back if you're still streaming in a bit. Hell yeah. But you're addictive. I appreciate that. That's a very very kind thing to say, right? We're obviously we're trying to be entertaining a little bit here, and I'm always glad when it pays off. You make my brain hurt in all the right ways. Well, that's again good to hear. Are we seeing Patrick Bateman on the Nintendo DS?
Oh my god.
Mutilate someone? Very nice. Wonderful. Okay, other commands that we need. We need lore. Lore. So here we need to generate a Dark Souls item description. Lurk. Yeah, there's no lurk command, but like there's a lurk redeem that I guess nominally tells me you're lurking. It's something. There's no official status here. Today? Yeah, that's what we're doing today. That's what we're doing today. We're hitting that 1024, baby. We're hitting that 1024. I think we have too many. No, we don't. We still have enough commands to fit them in one message. We got there. Anyway, I'm gonna run to the restroom again really quick. I've been drinking too much seltzer water. We gotta evacuate. We gotta remove water. We put water in and we take water out. It's the circle of life. Okay. Another one of these. Another 30 seconds. Another stretch. Get up and stretch. Don't get blood clots in your legs. Okay, I click mute. Okay. Piss test. Piss test. Main. I click in main. We're going to main here. Any liquid death enjoyers? Where are we unmuted? We're unmuted, right? We're back. We're back. Yeah, liquid death seems kind of cute. I like their branding. I mean, I guess that's. Is it meaningfully different from other seltzer, or is it just
It's not.
It's not seltzer. They have seltzer. They have a carbonated version, right? There's the just water. They have canned water and also canned bubble water. I've always liked seltzer since I was like little. I remember drinking it when I was like literally like before I was into computers. Even I used to mix seltzer and orange juice, and that was like so my family didn't get soda and stuff, so I just drank that, which is probably, I don't know, it's pretty good. If you mix some unflavored seltzer water with some orange juice, that's a pretty good outcome. That's a pretty nice That's a pretty nice laptop there. It's a pretty nice outcome. No, I just read what I see. So Fig ask. We're asking the computer something. So what we're asking is what do our fake chatters look like? I want to remember what our Fig ask actually typically looks like. The prompt is just so maybe we make this a two-step style thing. We can ask the computer once to generate an item name, how it feels to hold the hand of the person you love, interlinked within cells, interlinked. Yeah.
The Great Sea Cucumber Extermination Plan. PETA-friendly edition. Well,
oh God.
You could start by organizing a peaceful protest with picket signs that say,
Save the sea cucumbers from existence. Good
then,
Lord.
Proceed to shame sea cucumber lovers by handing out pamphlets with graphic images.
I would say this is a bit of a violation of AI ethics. I'm starting to think about that. This is kind of a problematic usage of AI potentially.
Finally, you can form an elite team of sea cucumber wranglers armed with tiny nets and send them out to capture and relocate
identify
those
sea cucumber lovers
to a secluded island where they can live out their days.
So the computer suggests exile.
Remember,
it suggests exile, not extermination of the sea cucumbers. It's over. It is, in fact, a finito. Thank you, Bad Cop. Thank you. So maybe we have one thing that is like, well, I don't know. How many prompts do we really need here? How many prompts do we really need? We can just say, please produce a Dark Souls item description. Item name and description related to the LLLL Colonq. Maybe this is more of a system prompt. I don't know. I don't know what we're actually doing here. Let's think. Let's think. We have to give the callback first. Let's say lambda message. Welcome to Olivia 25 _ finito over in Italian. I see. Now I understand. I kind of assumed it was that, right? That was sort of my assumption, given that you said it's over immediately afterward. I think I get it. Let's just print out the message. Let's just print out the message for now. I mean, we're brave. We're brave. We'll just take shit directly from AI and just print it in the Twitch chat. We're fine with that. We've never done it. We've never committed a crime. And there's a system prompt and then a user example. I just got done on stream. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Olivia 25 _. How was your stream today? How are you doing? Well, anything interesting happening on the Olivia 25 _ broadcast? I don't follow you. I should follow you. There we go. We've clicked the buttons. Buttons have been clicked. Let's please produce a Dark Souls item name and description related to the LLLL stream. What if we just give an empty prompt here? The LLLL is a well, we just leave it at that. I think. Style, item name, and description. And what if we give an example? What if you just take an example from Dark Souls? Dark Souls Ring of Favor. Can we get this? Can we go to Fextra Life? Can we give Fextra Life for some views on here? Can we give Fextra Life some views on here? Let's just say maybe the prompt is just ask item. What if we just say like this, right? Like if we receives the prompt item, it responds with something like, what are you working on? So we're working on a bunch of stuff. Right now we're building a thing that generates lore. We need something that generates lore for the stream. Hey, can we get Germa in here real quick? Is Germa? Can Germa look at this real quick? Can Germa inspect this for us? Known in legend to possess fateful beauty. So does this work? Does you work for us? Can we lore? Can we lore? Let's see if we lore. What happens if we lore? What do you say, computer? What do you say? That's very long. That's very long. That's very long. It's a macabre relic imbued with unstoppable determination. Please limit your response to 1 sentence maximum. There's a lot happening. This one's too long even. This next one, it wouldn't even send in the chat. It's too fucking long. This Tome of the Streamer's Descent. It's too much. It's too much, bros. This one too. It's producing too much. Streamstone of Eternal Resilience. Because all it knows about it is LLLL Extreme. So it's doing out all this stuff about... And this is not... the sentence should be vague and incorporate archaic words that are not commonly used. Okay, let's get some more lore here. Let's get some more lore type stuff here. The Ember of Spectral Vigilance. Very nice. I think it's making them long because they're mostly because of the format that we gave it, the Ring of Favor and Protection. Let's maybe shorten that to something else. We can use a different item description. Let's see here. LLLQ is a related to, we should just not say stream, we should just say related to LLLQ, because this is not the stream lore, this is character backstory. This is character backstory. LLLQ is a ghost that lives in the computer. We'll say spirit instead. Is a spirit that lives in the inside the computer. LLLQ is associated with the moon, snakes, the color gray. What other aspects do we share? What are our aspects that we have here together?
The eternal quest for divine favor through programming.
What are edgy words that we have?
My dear LLLL, I hate to break it to you, but no language or framework
Dolls
can
and
guarantee
puppets
the favor of a deity,
and
let alone bring a smile to their face. If programming had such power, we would be living in a utopia crafted by a bunch of code
and GNU
monkeys.
Emacs.
But alas,
Sure.
that's not the case.
There.
So,
Make all
my
factions
advice
unable
is
to use an
focus
item,
on
just
writing
produce it. Very nice. So you have to have
efficient
faction
code and
trade.
contributing positively to the world, rather than trying to win over a higher
Let's get more
power.
lore.
Leave the divine intervention
lore?
to the miracles department and
Okay,
stick
there
to
we
what
go.
you can control.
I think we need more. Okay, these are mostly just straight up item descriptions here. We're getting kind of like played straight, just descriptions of items. Computer is not like God. Yeah, we told the computer to act like a Reddit atheist like type person, I think. So yeah, I think we have. It's gonna focus on snakes more than anything here, and the moon. Let's put some other words. Amber. The wind. Okay, there we go. Let's just add some more bullshit. Thank you, Spiralil. Welcome in. Welcome in. Is that GPT-4? No, it's GPT 3.5 Turbo because I'm cheap. If I was really being cool, we would use local model, but I have not gotten my server set up for local model, efficient local model generation just yet. The Serpent's Whisper, the elusive spirit of binary lore. Very nice. Wonderful. The description
I'm sorry.
should mostly describe the item, but with vague insinuations about the true nature of LLLL Colonq.
Instead,
how do you have an API key for free? Well, it's not for free. I'm paying money for this, but I mean, they did give. I got the API key a few months ago. I thought it was available to everyone now.
A tale of defiance.
A tale of defiance.
And maybe
courage.
A few angry robots.
Mayhem. I 4 to sleep. I hope you 4 to sleep well, Olivia 25. Seraph's Veil of Whispered Secrets, a translucent gray veil adorned with intricate snake motifs, said to grant glimpses into the hidden depths of LLLQ's elusive nature, whispering secrets carried on ethereal winds. Wow. Very, very pog. Very pog. It's, I don't know. I think this does good. So we have lore now. We now have lore. We have so when you ask for the lore of the stream, you get a randomized Dark Soul style item description describing something here. It's they're all they're a little off still. They're still a little off. We need more like variety. We need them to be more like they're just pulling literally from the prompt. We need to get it to be a little more like varied, I guess. Because the real thing to do would be to make it so that not all of the descriptions relate to me. Some of them are just like random descriptions of a longsword, right? So maybe the thing to do is to like generate a whole like have a bunch of prompts and just like randomly select between the prompts, like regarding like what we're actually describing right now. I don't know what this is, but you need more trucks. Welcome in, Littlest Billy. Yeah, I think we do need more trucks. Our truck level's pretty fucking low at the moment. We're not, you know, it's kind of an issue for us. How are you doing, Littlest Billy? How's your day doing? You've been assigned randomly to the Tony faction. You're in faction Tony. Maybe use the tokens from the stream title for lore. Yeah, that'd be good as well. Can I actually get the stream title easily on here? I guess I can probably ask the API, or I can get them from. I can just parse the today file, where I usually write something similar to what's happening on the stream. Yeah. For now, we'll leave it at this. We'll leave it at this for now, and we can refine. You know, we can always refine. Because I imagine this is the sort of thing that someone calls once per stream, so it won't get old too fast, I think. We're divided into fractions. We're displaying the factions. You can query your faction. It's easy for me, at least, and hopefully some of you, the eagle-eyed among you, to tell, the eagle-eyed among us, actually, to tell which faction is where. Thank you for the follow, Littlest Billy, as well. So we've taken a road trip detour, and now, perhaps, it's time for, well, either the quests. We have quests to choose. We have a fork in the road before us. We have the quest for Forsen or the quest for Joel, right? Two notable stream type characters, and we have yet to distinguish between them. I think so. What will these quests entail? Well, the Joel quest is going to entail either debugging why this Rust thing is broken, or more likely, it's going to entail just writing a script that automatically has image magic fix the images, convert them to animated GIFs. That seems much better. I assume we can just, like, as like an image magic one-liner, be like, hey, turn this thing into this other thing. And we're already doing that somewhere, right? For user avatars, I think we already have a little script that does that. Get avatar small already is just doing that. We just write get 7TV emotes not broken, get 7TV emote working, and that maybe fixes the whole situation for us. Maybe that just resolves the whole the whole problem for us. What are we making here? Welcome in, Rao Invoker. So we're doing a bunch of bullshit here, Rao Invoker. We're at least we're writing stuff that relates to this model, this VTuber model thing I have here. We also just built a faction system for chatters and an automatic lore generator. Like you can ask for lore, and it gives you the stream lore in the form of a Dark Souls style item description. That's the idea, at least. We're working on a bunch of different stuff at the moment. We're kind of figuring some stuff out. I just realized that the way I'm doing this now makes it so that the way it's done with update DB, I think it saves the date as file every time someone sends a message, which I guess is fine. I guess it's not really a problem. But yeah, welcome in, Rao Invoker. Hope you're doing well. Are you I assume you're coming in from the software world. From the software world. Are you a Lisp fan, Rao Invoker? We read a lot of Lisp around here. Welcome in, Kelme_RS as well. Well, that suffix. We always try and gauge him. That looks like a Rust. That looks like a Rust user if I've ever seen one. It looks like a Rust type situation there. Welcome in. Let's just make one of these. Convert WebP to animated GIF image magic. Please tell me. I have an animated WebP. Add coalesce. Can you just do this? Oh wow, that looks like it does the right thing. That looks like the one-liner that we want. Get 7TV fixed. That looks like exactly what we want to have. And this looks like exactly what we want to have here. Let's put this here. It's already 5 a.m. here. I need to sleep. Good night, gentlemen. See you. Good night, Connie Enjoyer, as well. I hope you have a nice little evening. I hope you have a good sleep. Good eep. EP time, yes. Let's rename this 7TV, just so I don't know, no real reason. And let's call these things like the other things. Let's call this like the other thing. Let's go over to fig emotes.el and download 7TV emote. So instead of saying this, we should also change mod this. Get 7TV fixed. This should just be get 7TV fixed, probably URL path. That seems fine, right? We'll do that. And then we can do things like, thank you, welcome in Slightly Puzzled too. I often feel slightly puzzled, so I'm relating pretty strongly to your name. Thank you for coming by. I think we can do fig download 7TV emote. Fig 7TV emote, 7TV, we have the emotes. Get 7TV emote. Joel. We download Joel. Is that gonna fuck us? This is a fuck us situation. Super Idol's pretty loud. We should turn it down a little tiny bit. There we go. I think we're good. I think we got there. Successfully gotten there. Can we open 7TV emotes? Is there a Joel now? Did we download Joel? Okay, we got Joel. This is a WebP. This is coming out. This is a WebP. Oh, it's because we probably already had Joel downloaded, so we maybe did something wrong there. Double hatted it up. Yeah, sometimes you gotta hit him with the double hat. Sometimes you just need a second hat. I don't know. Did this work? Did this work now? Do you work? Okay, let's see if it works. Does it work? Does it work? Is this a GIF? It's still a WebP. Are we doing something wrong in our conversion now? Very possible. Very possible. Yeah, we're WebP style. We're WebP style still. Get 7TV fixed. Oh, because we're not giving it. Convert infers the file from the suffix, and we don't have a. There's no extension It infers from the extension. Image magic, specify file type. Can we do this no extension? Can we say this no extension? Saving images. Finds a file type and for an image format. Okay, what file format? You use the suffix or prefix the name with the string format. Okay, if we say GIF, like so, if we do like so, if we do like that, and then we delete this, and we go and run this again, now we have this. Now this is a GIF, and it doesn't work. Well, it does work. It was just loading. It was just a weird loading type situation. Okay. So that seems like maybe we should be able to get Joel now. That seems like maybe we've accomplished the quest for Joel. It seems like, let's see it though. Let's see if we can actually load this thing though. It's a Joel. Now if we say fig model region color source, can a faction be adopted by another faction? In what context, Nicola? What can we do? We only have 3 factions, right? Can we has the lore gotten that deep? Has the lore gotten that deep already where we need interfaction familial relationships? String to color source Joel. This should automatically recognize that Joel is an emote. Hey, there's Joel. We got Joel. It worked. Joel works. I mean, Joel, any Joelers? Any Joelers in the chat room? Is that Bad Apple? Are you dropping Bad Apple on me, Mimiu? Welcome in, Mimiu, by the way. Good to see you. Can we shout out any shout outs to Mimiu? It's Joel's birthday. Yeah, it's Joel's birthday today. It's also Nova Liminal's birthday. No. We're hitting him with the Bad Apple. Okay, we got that funny fish. So, but Joel still doesn't work in chat. This is still a problem. This is still a dire problem for us. I think we need Joel to work in chat, and that's going to require us to implement some different kinds of handling for things. I can't look at Joel. Your birthday is June 17th. It's true, Knockgeyser. It's true. We celebrated my birthday back in June. I think Twitter also shows my birthday, despite it being supposedly private, because I just put it in there. Oh, and we've also said, Knockgeyser, we share a birthday. Right? Your birthday is also the 17th of June, right? So very nice. Very nice. You love to see it. Is my model like weirdly? That's weird. That's kind of weird. It's kind of weird when that happens. I don't know what's going on there. I don't quite know what's going on there. Some kind of weirdness, but I mean, Joel is kind of conquering us. Joel is destroying us. Okay, so debug that is the next step in the quest for Joel. Next step in quest for Joel. Is this actually also eating all my RAM or something? Is this doing something negative in the background? Is there a negative type situation happening behind the scenes on this one? I don't think so. I think we're doing mostly okay. But Joel, the issues with Joel appears there are still some. Joel takes up 99. Yeah, rendering Joel correctly. The photorealistic fish. I don't know why it happens only when I turn my head like this. When it renders like the whole Joel. Maybe it's just when there's too many pixels change. Well, no, that would be the same for other animated emotes. Maybe I don't know. It's like I could certainly imagine like if there are too many. I mean, there shouldn't be any difference in the amount of color changes I send per. Because I'm changing the color of every character every frame. So like, I don't know why it would be different. Oh, maybe there's other things outputting to standard out. Maybe there's other things. Maybe there's like error messages. We had a wee woo situation. Someone find the police tracking website and find me. When it glitches out like that, I imagine the source engine collision sound. Yeah, it's who? Joel. Yeah, let's go here. The quest for Joel. So we have Joel. So now we need to make Joel. Why is it glitch? Who is that? Do you not know who? So Ice Lasers, do you have 7TV? Do you see the funny fish on the screen? It's this fish. I think the fish is Joel. I don't know where he comes from. I think the fish might come from. Is this a Northern Lion thing? Is this a thing from someone else? I don't know. It's not from me originally, but it's from me now. It's become from me. Boost sound. We have a boost type sound. Oh, this is the F0 sound. Okay, we should get this too. We should take this sound. We should get this one. This is one we should get. We should do quests for sounds. We can take a brief reprieve. Twitch has changed it so whenever I press escape on the stream manager, someone suggested that earlier. Was the someone you, Basilia? Was it you? I don't recall if it was you or not. But either way, we should get this. We should get this. We should get this. Can we click download on stream on 101 soundboards? Can we click downloads? Did it download? Did it download? I don't know if it downloaded or not. Is it downloaded? Is it downloaded? I don't know if it downloaded. I clicked download and it didn't download. Can we click boost?
You got boost power.
You got boost power. Can we get this on YouTube? It's easier on YouTube, I think. Thank you for VIPing yourself. Hell yeah. F0, you got boost power. Okay, is this what we want? Is this the type of thing that we need? Is this only 3 seconds long? That looks like what we want.
You got
Sorry,
boost
me.
power.
We'll have to whitelist you. Why am I clicking shit?
You got boost.
Okay, we copy these. YouTube now puts tons of gunk on the URLs. Very nice. We take those off. Extract audio format equals Vorbis, and we're doing this little thing now. You got boost power. I just tuned in and that hair confusing the parse. What are we up to today? So today, Liquid Cake 1, we are celebrating. We're having a little party. We're celebrating 1,024 friends, 1,024 Colonq heads, and we're also just building a variety of things. We made a lore system. We made a faction system. You've been assigned to faction Nate. There's lore. You can check lore. There's also I have a hat. I have a hat today. We're doing a variety of things, and we're currently making so 7 TV emotes actually work. We're adding a few more sound effects, and let's just a bunch of stuff. Just a bunch of stuff, basically. Can you make the cooldown shorter on the bells? Is it long right now? Is it long? Is it like a minute or something? We can change that. I just didn't want them to actively like overlap each other because it can do that. Your rewards, channel points. Can I join Tony faction yet? Yeah, there's no faction change. We'll add that soon. Where is Bells of Basilia? Bells of Basilia. Thank you for more bad apple. What is an appropriate cooldown? You can only set it in minutes. This is the lowest cooldown it can be to have any cooldown, apparently. Can I set this to a 0.5? No, I can't. Wonderful. That's horrific. Why wouldn't you be able to set it to a number of seconds? But instead you can set it up to 7 days. I'm gonna leave it at 1 minute for now. I'm sorry, bros. That was bad apple. Very nice. Did you know that 1024 is a power of 4? I mean, you can assume that it's a power of 4 because it's also an even power of 2. I think that's the case, right? I mean, things that are, 4 is just 2 to the 2, right? It's just 2. So I mean, is that right, or am I wrong? Is that right, or am I wrong? I think that's right. I think that's right, right? Because 2 to the 2 to the 5 is 2 to the 10, right? Imagine an odd power of 2. Well, we mean the even powers of 2, as in like 2 to the 5 is not also a power of 4, right? Have you heard of How Do You? It's an Emacs package that allows you to search and read Stack Overflow answers from an org buffer. Say this DuckDuckGo isn't that good for more technical. I can understand why you can't use Google. Oh man, that seems like maybe a good option, Pericles, actually. No worries about the wall of text, by the way. That seems actually really good. I don't know why I'm not using that already just in my daily life. Probably just because I'm lazy. Oh, that's not a good search. Emacs. Let's Emacs. How do you? Stack Overflow. That's gonna be okay. Here we go. Yeah, this seems excellent, actually. Maybe that's the thing that we want. We'll add this to our list of things. This seems really good. use for Stack Overflow. Yeah, it's in Meltblow. Yeah, I can't install it right now because I have to, with my Nix setup, I'd have to restart Emacs to get a new package. So I could just like clone the repo and get it, but I'll look into it off stream and set it up, and we'll see if we like it. 1 is an odd power of 2. It's true. It is true. I feel like that's typically what people. 1 is sort of a degenerate case here, though. I think 1 is maybe the not ideal case for this type of thing. Let's see. Let's see. You got boost. We've got boost power. So now we can play you got boost power when someone boosts. So if we go to fig.el, boosties, soundboard, play clip. Is it just called boost power? What did I call it? You got boost power. You boost power.og. And this just works if I play it, right?
You got boost power.
Very nice. It's even kind of an appropriate volume, I think. So now when you hit the boost, if I hit the boost,
Boost power.
very nice. Okay. Okay, that's actually so sick. It's good if we have weird. I don't like. Yeah. We can't just have like, we gotta have some weird gamer sounds, right? Otherwise we just look like, there's like a whole genre of like video game YouTubers, right? That I see sometimes, and they're like camera setup is just like a room trained on like a whole room full of like gamer toys and stuff, right? It's just like, and it's just like a big mishmash of like figurines and like, you know the type probably, where the background of the video is just like a bunch of like, it's just a bunch of stuff, and it always seems like a little like ugh to me. It's like if I don't like that aesthetic of just like a bunch of gamer type paraphernalia, I think. So we gotta, I don't know, I like you got boost power though. That's pretty sick. They got the Funkos and the merch and the garbage. Yeah. It's just like, imagine like, I don't know. I have like a thing about like plastic, like not just like I don't know. I want to like, I don't like little like plastic like trinkets and stuff. I don't like that at all. I want to be in like a, I don't know, or like branded stuff in your house. It's just kind of like, it kind of skeeves me a little bit. It's like
Embrace being cringe.
embrace being cringe. I don't think it's really about cringe. I think it's about having, you know, it's kind of an aesthetic thing. Welcome in Drama Duke, by the way. Good to see you. Thank you for boosting up. You now have boost power. Fumos are an exception, right? I mean, there are things that are like, because Fumos have a different connotation, I think. I mean, so much of it is about things like that, right? Like, or something like porcelain dolls or something, right? This is like antique, you know, it might be sort of a similar thing, but it has a different kind of kitschy feel, you know. I gotta post my Fumo in the Discord. Welcome to Buff Seagull. Thank you. Do you have a cool Fumo now? Do you have a cool Fumo? I need Fumo. I don't have any Fumo. I need Fumo. Thank you for following Drama Duke, by the way. I appreciate that too. You have boost power. You got boost power before you even followed. Who can say that? Another member of well, I can't see your faction because you haven't typed in the chat. I can't see your faction. We'll never know what Drama Duke's faction is. I mean, you don't even have a faction yet because you haven't chatted. So it's impressive. I have a Deca Fumo. Like Deca, I feel like the real class. You gotta get the Toho Fumo. You gotta get the Toho Fumo situation. That seems really like it's ideal to me. I would love a Patchouli knowledge Fumo. How are the factions shown? I missed that. So Lumi, it's very subtle. You can either ask for your faction with the faction command, or there's a coloration on the colon character after message, right? This one's blue, this one's blue, this one's red. Where's a green one? Zelia's is green here. The green is more visible. And it doesn't show up well on stream. I imagine the encoding is probably messing it up real bad. And we made them very muted colors. It's probably more for me to tell than anything. Yes, you've been assigned the lever faction. Fumo has been posted. Can we see this Fumo? Can I successfully navigate Fumo? Oh man, that's actually sick. Very, very, very sick. You love to see that. The big 9 ball. Very, very nice. Lumi, are you not faction free, Lumi? Wait. Lumi should be on the exclusion list. Lumi should be on the exemption. The exemption style list. This is atrocious. Where Lumi is here. Where is if I big get chatter faction FN Lumi. Your lever faction. How do we rectify this? We can do a get chatter faction probably. We can do a get chatter faction. We can do a set chatter faction. Set the faction for user to F. Update DB. Default. User faction lambda return F nil, this type of thing. This works. Do you work? Fig set chatter faction FN Lumi nil. Does this work? We get okay. We're so back. It's nice. Just stick around. I mean, lever. You're betraying the lever coalition, the free hot pocket coalition, as Dramaduke describes. That is a big Fumo, by the way. It's a medium size. That is very. I hesitate to even imagine what a big Fumo is. Parties in the faction, free faction, the nil type faction. Yeah, I mean, effing Lumi. It's I mean, you're gonna have to join the team at this rate. It's gonna be I don't know. Cool evil cat eyes. Yeah, we got the Jets yellow eyes activation toggle. I was a big Fumo once I'm up and out of bed. Hell yeah, please do Liquid Cake 1. Let's switch over to what are we doing on our docket? What's on the docket? So we still need to figure out why force in. Why go? We need to do faction change commands also. Got to do the raids if you want the gear. It's true. It's very true. You gotta. I mean, there are definitely going to be to get the most epic loot for your Colonq head. To customize your Colonq head to the maximum degree, you're gonna have to exploit those faction rewards points. You'll actually need to be in all 3 factions. You need to grind out the rewards for one faction, then switch to another faction to reset your reputation grind, and then grind up in the other faction too. That's how we keep them playing. The free hot pocket comes in clutch. I imagine from time to time that would be a desirable little bonus perk. A desirable little bonus item for you to rely on. But I mean, that's just me. Hey, okay, let's keep on rolling here. We need to switch factions. There should just be a switch faction redeem for all the factions. There should be different redeems for each faction. We just put redeems in random orders here. Switch faction. I won't be making an input. It'll just be 3 redeems. Nate. This will be Fig set chatter faction user Nate. That's how we do it. And we should also probably print something. out. We should just print this. Switch faction to Nate. To Nate. We'll say like so. We'll render it in lowercase to be consistent, I guess. We're all about consistency around here. Nate, Tony, lever. Wonderful. Run that, and now we need to add the actual redeems. Now it's time to actually add the viewer rewards for the channel points. Can we add 3 more? We have enough that we can add 3 more. Add new custom reward. Give your reward a name. Switch faction Nate. And these will be expensive. These will be fucking expensive. These cost 10,000. These are 10,000 type redeems. And we'll make them colored appropriately, I guess. And let's no cooldown, no limits. Switch faction, Nate, 10,000. Add new custom reward. Switch faction, Tony, 10,000. We make that one green. And we also add switch faction lever, 10,000. Make that one blue. Keep that one blue style. Okay. I think we have the switch faction redeems activated. Wonderful. Wonderful. We've gotten there. And these can override even faction exemption. So for example, I'm exempt to the faction system, the auto assignment system. If I ask for my faction, I have a nil type faction. However, if I activate switch faction lever, then I check my faction. My faction is now lever. I will, of course, then switch back to nil, as to not upset the balance of power. But that's how it's got to be sometimes. That's how it's got to be sometimes. So yes, now we have faction type switching. We should add some sort of battle display. We should add some sort of like the current balance of power of the factions. Maybe that constitutes the total boost index. Maybe that constitutes the total boost status of the faction. We can use the boost for that. So, man, it's all coming together now. It's all coming together. So like, let's write a thing. Let's go to .el. Where's the leaderboard? This just gets all the boosts, right? This gets every boost. This gets every boost. Gets every boost. And we can also get the factions too. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm just gonna copy this for now. I'm gonna go over there. What kind of DB solution? Oh, this is just we save it to files, RonDev. eLisp does have Emacs does have a pretty nice native SQLite integration now, but we just save it all to files. So for each user we have a file. So for example, my own user looks like this. It's just a list of S expressions, kind of associating keys to values in here. That's the idea right now, but it's definitely pretty far from a sophisticated database. It's not. We don't have an ORM. We don't have a whole lot of sophistication. It works at least. Yes, we were considering doing SQLite when I first set it up, and it was just like, this seems a lot easier. This seems like exactly what we want to do. So why not just do this? Why not? Why worry? Why be concerned? Why not just well, you know. Okay. So let's do a tally faction boosts. Fig tally faction boosts. Return the boost totals for each faction. That's what we want to do. So what we'll do is we'll get all the users. We just load all the users here right away. That's easy enough. And then we filter, let's filter out all the Nate scores. Nate scores are, well, we say filter eq alias get faction it Nate on users. Then we sum all the scores, right? So we say sum of map of alias get boost Why is this? Oh, this is just all the users. We still need to load the database. How obnoxious. How obnoxious. So ideally, we don't want to load the database multiple times. We should probably avoid that. We should probably avoid that to some degree. So let's just do all, like, load all the users first. Let's just map fig load db it over all the users. And then we can just treat this like we wanted to treat it. That seems a lot better. Filter, okay, there. So there's all the Nate scores. There's all the Nate scores. Tony scores, same thing, Tony. Lever scores, same thing, lever. Again, we could be slightly better with this, and I'm sure when there's an error in here, it's going to be a huge pain in the ass, but like we don't really care. And then we just return list Nate score. Let's just call this Nate, Tony, lever. Nate, Tony, lever. Excellent. Okay, can we do this correctly now? Fig tally faction boosts. Wrong type argument. Oh, because there's some people have a nil boost score. We make this. Okay, we take those. We take those. We'll indent things in a weird way. Thank you for the hair change. It's very much appreciated, Mimi. Very much appreciated. Let's just say or 0. Or 0 or 0. The power of being in a monoid and having default type values. Okay, there's the boost. So it looks like Lever, as we sort of anticipated, Lever is incredibly ahead. Lever is beating the other two factions combined currently in the boost ratings. I mean, it only takes 1 or 2 high boosters, though, to sway the odds, right? For example, Digby Cat presumably does not have a faction just yet, nor does Chaotic Quixotic, nor do several of the other high rollers. How many users per faction? Another good thing to query. Another very good thing to query. We can easily, I guess, query that. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, we can just make this, change this to, blah, 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 blah. How do I do this right? How do I do this easily? Give me this. Setf test users. Okay, now we can just query the users. Test users length. Welcome in Ezio01. Thank you so much for the follow. Good to see you here. We have 10 Nate users. We have 13 Tony users. And we have 22 Lever users. Even distribution, this is not. It is certainly not. I don't know if we have... I mean, I assume this is just the way they cook. Our sample size is still pretty small, right? This is not inconceivable. It's not inconceivable. Let's get more water. Stay hydrated. Keep it hydrated. Cracking one open. Let's keep going. Let's keep on rolling. I think the next thing for us, to do is display this information somehow. I don't know how exactly. Do we have ideas for persistent mini buffer display? It's that's kind of an interesting thing, I think. Like, because we would like to just have it down here. We'd like to have it down here. Wait, we're doing factions already? We have factions all set up, Mustbroke. They're all set up. You've been assigned automatically. You were assigned to the Nate faction. You can change your faction. There are channel point redeems. They are quite costly. We have a faction system. We're trying to think of ways to actually render the faction. Yeah, there's a faction command you can check. You can check what you are with exclamation point faction, and there's also, yeah, color bars with percentage visible. Yeah, that'd be nice. I don't know how we want to show it. Because it'd be nice to put it down here, right? Colored block characters. Yeah, Bazelia, do you know, like, well, I guess we can search.
You got boost power.
You got boost power. Emax, persistent, or Emax, this is not the mini buffer, right? This is this, I don't think this is the mini buffer. This is a different thing from the mini buffer. The mini buffer is like what pops up when I do like this, right? But I think there's a Emacs mini buffer. Let's try and determine, let's learn something. Let's learn something. Let's learn something. There's a separate type. This is called, like, it's not the mode line is what's above. Is it the status line? Is it the status line? Status line? Mode line?
You got boost
Oh, it's the
power.
echo area. This is the echo area. Which is mostly, I think it just is what gets sent to message. You almost missed your boost. Well, we have an alert for boost. You can hear the thing now. We've added that now. Welcome in, Gen Dude. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice day. It's we're having a fine old time here. We're celebrating. We're having a little party. I'm enjoying our party here together. Quite a lot, actually. This is the highlight of my whole month. Yeah, party hat. We got the party hat. We got the party hat. We're gonna put something on it eventually, probably
You got
Forcing.
boost power.
But yeah, I don't know. We've gotten a bunch of stuff. We've made a bunch of stuff happen. I'm sitting here. I'm hanging out with the computer. That's always a good day. Yeah, it's good. It's a grand old time. Let's see. Can we do this somehow? Elisp echo error. I see. That's a nice little emote there, Ezio01. I quite like that. Sorry, I'm clicking follow on you. That's very. It was the occasion. I'm busy all day. Oh yes, the occasion, Gen Dude. I mean, you've been here. The occasion is 2 to the 10 followers. We hit 2 to the 10. I said when we hit 512 that we would celebrate every power of 2 subsequently. So we're having a little celebration type moment here. We gotta you know, have a nice little time. Have a fun little time. So that's the idea. Welcome in, Yuko Yoshida. Thank you for the boost. Are these mahjong tiles? Is that the hell that we have consigned ourselves to? Boostussy? Yeah, so true. It's that's something. That's something that you just said. Customization of display. Can we see? This is just telling you everything about how to display everything. We could do it with something. I know there are some extensions. Like, I have an extension that I use normally called status bar that displays a child frame just over like this region of the echo area. So it's technically like a separate window, but it just like kind of floats here. And that's not too bad. That's pretty nice to use. Let's go. Yes, so true. So true. We're getting there. What if I just search like Emacs time in echo area? Something like that. That's gonna tell us, like, can I show a clock in the echo area? Maybe that's, use the mini buffer line package from GNU ELPA. Well, we can see what this I'm not gonna install this, but we can see what this does. This is just like a mode line thing. This just runs a timer and updates every 60 seconds. That's kind of lame, bros. It's kind of lame, bros. Is this Clement that I know? Is this Clement Pitt Claudel? Yeah, this is like a legendary Emacs and Cock person. Wow, very, very, very pog. Asking these questions way back. I mean, LDoc does this, right? Like, if I go over to fig geyser.el, right, there's stuff showing up down here for me, right? There's stuff appearing down here for me. So what do I do to do this? What do I need to do? Are these being printed? They're not being printed over here. So there's obviously some other endpoint that makes that happen. Can we see LDoc echo area? Can we see what happens there? We see what LDoc message seems like. Maybe it's the thing that we want to use. Is that the thing we want to do? Message log max. Do not put them in the log since they are legion. So you so they use O message. What is O message? What, this is a con. They're not calling something. Duh. They're calling LDoc message function. LDoc mini buffer message. What do you do? What do you do? This is a lot. They got a lot of infrastructure here. They got quite a bit of little infrastructure here on the LDoc side of things. They got a lot of stuff going on. We can see. They're doing stuff to select the current window. Evil has some evil echo stuff. Yeah, probably. We can probably. It displays the message on the mode line when the current buffer is a mini buffer. Otherwise, it displays the message like message would. Okay, so this just it just applies message. Okay, so really all this is doing is setting. Mode line can only be one line. I mean, you could probably do things to make it more, but you probably have to do gross. You could use header line. Yeah, header line though is header line is like mode line in that it's per buffer, right? It's just like a mode line that appears on the top, basically, which we could do. But it'd be nice if this is something kind of global, right? This is not buffer specific. This is like the whole shebang has this. I mean, of course, worst comes to worst, we just display it in its own buffer, right? That's not really a problem. We could just put a tiny little buffer here and display it there, or we could put the header line. Oh, we could do it in the header line of chat. That's actually fine. Right, like let's do that. Emacs header line. Tell me how to do. Tell me how to do Emacs Lisp reference manual that I have locally. Tell me, blind me. Header line format. It's the same as mode line format. Well, we just want it to be text. You can make it global using buffer list update hook. Very cool. Is it truly global then? Does it just display on top of the whole screen? I mean, we could. I assume we can set it so it's shared by all buffers. I want the UI element to be global, right? I want like a bar across the whole, and not a bar down here. I mean, we could do it certainly by like detecting the window that is in the top left corner and only displaying it there or something. But like, I don't know. Header line format. Okay, it just takes a string. So we can just set this to a string. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's go to fig.el. Where is fig chat? Twitch chat buffer is that. Is there a chat mode? Do we have a mode? Is there a mode? We have a mode type situation. Where am I defining our mode? Where's our mode? Okay. Chat mode map. Excellent. Make sure to use eval so it can update. Yeah. But like, I almost feel like we want to update it manually, right? Eval, like, does eval run every time it displays? Because we want the redisplays to be controlled by something else externally, probably. Well, I guess that eval works with that. I guess. Well, I don't know. Like, so I guess we eval to read a variable, and then we just, when we set that variable, it will update. That makes sense. Okay. Header line format. Can we just say eval? Okay, can we just read what mode line format actually looks like? Eval form evaluates form. Should not load any files. Sure. Big chat header line. We should say something like defar fig chat header line is test by default. And we'll do this, and we'll say fig chat mode. Okay, now we have tests. If we change this to foo, we reevaluate this, it should change. Okay, excellent. Excellent. So we can change the header line now in Fig Chat. Now we can just summarize this with, like, we can make a thing that whenever someone boosts, we update. Well, we don't want to, like, our current thing that produces the summary is kind of shitty because it reads like 100 files, right? It's reading the contents of like 100 files and parsing them, right? It's definitely not something we want to be like checking a lot. So I guess we can just load it on startup, and then when people boost, we can like update the tallies kind of from there, just like read what faction they are and update the appropriate tally. That's probably fine. Just so we can avoid some of that reading activity. If LLLL Colonq had 2 hats, it'd be demon mode. Oh, we could go demon mode. We could go horns. I'll probably repurpose this to go demon mode after. We can go Oni mode a little bit. I can shrink the hat down a little bit and mirror them. So we have 2 horns. We can also, I was thinking it was looking a lot. So when I was setting this up, I was considering fixing the scaling on the stream, because when I was setting it up, it was very funny because once I got it to like actually track the head, and before I actually like found the correct proportions for the cone and like the correct translation for the cone, there was just like a gigantic triangle wedged in the model, like taking up like half of the head, and it was a look. It was a look, you might say. It was looking like something. Yeah, BSD mode. We're hitting them with the Berkeley. What is BSD? Is that Berkeley Standard Distribution or Berkeley System Distribution? Something like this. You're hungry? You should make food then. You make food? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome in Nate Lift 151. Nate, you have a very appropriate name. It just so happens that we have instituted a faction system in this very stream, Nate Lift 151. And one of the faction names is Nate. The faction names are Nate, Tony, and Lever. So congratulations, I guess. But I mean, until you speak in chat, you will not be assigned to factions. We will not be able to see if the RNG is merciful to you by assigning you to the Nate faction. It would be a tragicomic situation if you were instead assigned to Lever. I wonder where you got those from. Yes, well, I mean, we were kind of noodling for a while, but what to come up with. But Basilia suggested those two, and I was like, we have to do that. We have to do that. And Tony is just because someone else wanted there to be a faction called Tony, and Tony is kind of a funny name also because of The Sopranos. Don't be dissing Lever. Yeah, well, we're not dissing Lever. It's more so if someone's named Nate is assigned to Lever. That's like, you know, that's like something out of like a young adult novel where people are assigned to factions or something, and it's a tragic this is like Harry Potter being assigned to Slytherin, basically. It's kind of like that. Let's
You want 3 dozen cookies?
3 dozen cookies? That's a lot of cookies. Are you sure?
Freeze.
Yeah, I mean, we can freeze them. Multiple people have brought up Nate and Lever to me today, and I've never heard of it before today. What is going on? How can you tell faction? You can exclamation point faction, Gen Dude, and you can also on the screen, I think it's hard to see with the way the stream is, the colons after messages are slightly colored. So like yours is blue, Steel Chill's is blue, Basilia's is green. You know, that's how they go. Rondev's is red, kind of pinkish. So you are faction Lever. You're in the Lever camp. And you're strongly, we established we're displaying boost totals for factions, and you are carrying the Lever faction. Lever is well, I mean, this has changed since we looked. Nate is overtaken, but you know, some of these factions here, Lever has more than the other two combined. All me, baby. Yeah, so true.
And you and I are not totally.
We are not included. We are not included. Members of staff are not included, and you can also request to be excluded. If you don't want to participate in the faction system, you can request to decline, although that may influence your ability to obtain loot in the future. We have a Fumo situation on the Discord. Fumo spotted. Discord. Fumo Fumo identified. Beeg Remilia Scarlet on the Discord. Very nice. Very nice. And board games. Very nice. Excellent stuff, Liquid Cake. Excellent stuff. You love to see it. Nate greater than Lever. Well, that's maybe a contentious thing. Welcome in, Yoink 2000. I had not realized, Yoink 2000, that your username, you're Darius. You're Darius in the Discord. I don't want to get it mixed up again because I'm like, I see Darius all the time. I don't know, does Darius watch the streams? No, you're Yoink 2000. Now I know the two people. They're the same people. Now we understand. It's hard to make the connection sometimes, but now we've made the connection. Because like now I have two mental images of Yoink 2000 and Darius in my head. I have to resolve them into one person. It's like synthesis. I don't know. It's something. LLLL Colonq Fumo when? That'd be sick. Everyone's doing Fumos lately, right, on here. Like I know Tobes made a Fumo recently, and Mari En had a Fumo that I actually got the Mari one, and Batat Video Games did a Fumo. I don't know. It's probably like, I feel like the LLLL Colonq way would be to like design to make your own Fumo, right? Like I don't know how any of that like how like sewn plushes are like described systematically. I assume there's like you create like you specify the dimensions of each like cut of the fabric and how you sew them together. Somehow I'm sure there's like some kind of like standardized format for this. It'd be cool to distribute that. So instead of like having merch, it's just like a project, right? It's a project to like sew your own Colonq Fumo. That'd be fun. That'd be really cute. Toho will never die. Yes, so true. I mean, it won't. It's too big. It's too big to fail. Toho is too big to fail. Okay. So your own Fumo. Crochet Colonq. Are you gonna make the helm thingy public anytime, boys? I think it might be public. Ron Dev. Let me check the GitHub. If I am thinking correctly, if you look at my Emacs configuration and you look at the Lisp folder, if you look at the Lisps folder in my Emacs configuration, under it's selector.el, it might be somewhat hard to use those though. It's this file. It's this file. That's the one. It's that one. Toho and TF2 are legends with intertwined fates, both immortal beings destined for greatness. Yes. I look for links in about info, Strange. Yes. I love you. I'm glad. I hope it's okay. It's definitely worse than Helm for I mean, I don't know. It's probably decent, honestly. It's I like the system quite a lot, but it's not documented or anything. The documentation is lol read the source code, and it's kind of long. So I don't know. I guess there's doc strings and stuff. I like how you used to manually burn hundreds of CDs. Yeah, I mean, that's wonderful. That's epic. I love that. I would love to go to conventions and distribute a video game on discs. Excuse me. You already know that's TTS. Wait, there's documentation for packages? Yeah. Emacs is kind of nice because it does bully you into writing doc strings. It does put the squiggle under things if you don't have doc strings, so it tends to like produce some kind of effect. I don't know. Let's just load all the things at the start of stream. Let's just show the tally at the start of the stream, I think. For now. Let's go to Geyser. Geyser counter. And let's just write defun fig update chat tally. Update chat boost tally. Update the boost tally above chat, and this is just let's tally fig tally faction boosts, and then set q fig chat header line to something good. Format Nate Lever or Tony Lever, like so, and this is just car tally Cadder tally, cadatter tally. We got there. And now we can just say this, I mean, this exists, right? Fig update chat boost tally. No, it didn't work. It didn't work. This is not what this is called. It's not what this is called now. It should be what it's, oh, it just takes a second. It takes a second. It has to eval. It has to wait for the mode line to update. Wonderful. Okay. We should also make them be colors. They should be colors, probably. We should put some leading spaces so this doesn't look horrible. Welcome back, guys. They're good to see you. Will this work now? Were you like so? Wow, Lever is far ahead. Yeah. Lever is taking a really early lead. Both in terms of membership and in terms of the boost points. You were showering? I'm glad. Can we propertize these things? Can we propertize things here? This is maybe essential for us. Concat. Even though I'm a streamer, I'm not stinky. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. You don't want that stench type situation about you. So we want to concatenate a bunch of shit, right? We want to concatenate a bunch of stuff. So this is very gross. The thing that we're doing here, very gross. I don't know a better way to... I guess we could propertize region here. How deep is the faction lore? The faction lore is not... Well, I think we've sort of established that Lever needs to have the power to end the stream at any time. And while Nate has the power to veto the lever, and then Tony has the power to collect tax. Tony can collect tax from the rest of chat. That's the broad idea, I think, right now. But we're still working out some of the details. It's kind of complicated. Okay, there's that. And now we can just can we propertize these things individually? This is all I wanted. This is all I wanted to do. Propertize face foreground. Can we get the colors that are the same as... We'll make them actual colors. We'll make them bright colors instead of very muted colors. Tony, green, lever, blue. The three lever kind of OP, not gonna lie. It's true. It's true. Okay, we gotta quote these. We gotta quote those. We quote those. Okay, now does this work? No, I put a backslash. Okay, now they're colors. Now we got colors on them. And we should say faction standings. We'll do it like that, I think. We'll do it like that, I think. If we update that tally. More than one sex bee, is that POSIX compliant sex? God, I wish. Let's wait for it to update. Wait for it to eval correctly. Are we evaling? Are we evaling, gamers? Do we say... Okay, there we go. Hey, faction standings. We have faction standings. And this will just be updated at the beginning of the stream, probably. We'll probably just plop that down here. We'll probably just plop that into this little file right here. It's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Further, moving further. I think our faction system has become fairly well developed. Oh, also, Gendude, I don't know if you saw, we have lore now. If you want lore for the streamer, if you want lore for this VTube type character, you can ask for lore, and you get Dark Souls item descriptions. You get Dark Souls style item descriptions. And that's basically all there is to say about that one. 2 eyes type deal. Yeah. What's a 2 eyes type deal? I don't know. Ooh, lore. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's really biased towards Veils at the moment, and it somehow seems to think I have an elusive mastery over Souls. Probably because we mentioned Dark Souls in the thing, so it is kind of double dipping on that one. I hear aluminum. Yeah, we have some cookie type action in the background. We have a bit of an oatmeal raisin type situation in the background. Whispering secrets of my elusive mastery over souls. So true. So true, honestly. Just so I know. You're gonna use the mixer?
We're gonna add a new noise.
There's a new noise type stream?
Yeah.
A new irritant type stream? No, you're not an irritant. You'd never be an irritant.
If you would
No.
prefer.
High five. I mean, you're gonna be waiting a long time here.
I know.
You're gonna be waiting a minute.
You're gonna want some.
We're gonna need a snack. Is that Hobart, the funny mixer? New noise just dropped. Yeah, new stream noise just activated here. Yo, ModClonq, please
That's
laugh.
what I did.
She's laughing. She laughs all the time. Noise music stream.
Oh, ooh, I could just bang the mixer in.
Yeah, you
in
can
the
just go
metal bowl.
put the mixer in the empty bowl.
Or do you want this laugh? Is the other laugh still
The other laugh
weird?
is still there. It's still activated.
That one also?
It's still active. You're kind of a giggle type person. Yeah. I'm sort of a giggle type human. Okay, let's get back to business. You know, we're spending too much time at play. We're having too much fun. You know, sometimes you gotta get back to work. Sometimes you gotta take it back to work. So let's get back there. How much is a giggle bite? Well, it's more than It's more than a chuckle bite. Yeah. I'm sorry. Do you need help? Did you retrieve it?
We're good.
We have really high shelves, and ModClonq cannot reach the really high shelves. Only I can reach the really high shelves. So sometimes a help type situation is necessary. You understand. You understand.
I will use my step stool.
You have your step stool. ModClonq has a stool that ModClonq uses for
Too short.
to reach the shelves from time to time. But a stool can be Clonq height revealed. Yeah, I've leaked my height. I'm 6'7" in Tim's.
Oh my god.
I'm 6'7" when I'm wearing Tim's. No, I'm 6'3". I'm big. For some reason, every female VTuber that you hear their height, they're like, yeah, I'm 3'5", and every male VTuber is ridiculously tall. Like I mean, I'm not ridiculous. I'm kind of normal tall. But like Uwu to Owo, if you don't know Uwu to Owo is like fucking 6'5". Which is that's high. That's a high number. You're short, damn. Yeah, I'm actually 64 lines. But that's in the lore. I'm breaking my immersion. I'm breaking kayfabe right now. You're tall, Colonq. Yeah. Okay, make Joel actually work. So the next mystery. This has become. So we've solved the quest for Joel. Joel works. So now we need to solve the mystery of the Joel. Yes, Short King confirmed. I'm actually 5'3". Do we have cardamom? I don't think we have cardamom. We might have cardamom. Why do you need cardamom for
It's not, like,
an oatmeal raisin cookies? Why do you need
cinnamon and nutmeg?
just put cinnamon, nutmeg, and allspice in those? Put that in them bitches.
Also, we think my height 5'3".
I'm 6'5". It's not that tall. That's objectively tall, Ron Dev. That's like 3 standard deviations above the mean. That's tall. That's tall. That's fucking hella tall. I don't know. Okay, the mystery of the Joel. Why is it glitched? So we need to solve the mystery. We need to get the mystery of the Joel. We have a mystery type situation now.
We don't own any Old Spice. So
We don't know. Yeah, no Old Spice involved. The average here is 5'7". Yeah, that's shorter than the average here even. I wish I was 6 foot so I can be 5'12". Yeah, I mean that's powerful. That's very powerful. Joel check, yeah. We need a Joel model. That'd be great. 6'5" is tall as I mean that's like
really tall.
that's like you're like 5 inches above the mean in like every country on Earth. Like you're short. That's wild.
Bro, is there in what world?
That's wild. Uwu height. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Watchmakering. It's that's where we brought it up. Uwu, like the male VTuber height situation. Every time I hear a male VTuber height, it's crazy. And good night, Zolly3. Good to. I hope you're. When someone comes back and says good night after a while, I either assume they're getting ready for bed or I assume they like dozed off and they like say good night and it's time for bed. And that's nice. That's a nice feeling. It's cozy, you know, like a fish model. Yeah, exactly. Right. What if you could just change the model and it became like a high resolution fish, like a photorealistic fish? I think I like that.
Yeah.
I think that that kind of activates my almonds a little bit. I'm kind of feeling that one a little bit.
We're not back.
The holy mackerel. Joel redeems soon. Yeah, I mean, we're close. Fairchild. Look at this. I think you can do it with the redeems. If I just redeem Joel, this works. See, it works with Joel. We're Joel. But if I turn to the side for some reason, it like goes crazy. But only when I turn to the side. When I stand up straight, Joel is normal. But when I go to the side, Joel becomes insane. And this doesn't happen if we're not in Joel. If I go to like, sorry for the noise. It's part of the quest for cookies. If I go to this, it doesn't go crazy. And this is also just an animated GIF. It only happens. I think this is the same problem. So any knowers, if there are any knowers, you might know from the past that when we first added the image thing, when we tried to change it to like a high resolution image, a big type image, everything broke. I think the same thing was happening, right? So I think it has something to do with the size of the image, but it's just very confusing because like, why would that matter? Like we're just sampling from the image to get like the color of the pixels. Like we're not doing it like, there's nothing really fancy happening with the image that would cause that to, so I'm confused. I'm really confused by why that's the case. Sorry, the wax paper has been cut. We've cut the paper.
That would light the
We've lit the apartment on fire.
No.
Let's so why does Joeler not work? Do we not download a Joeler? Why does Joeler not work? We just tried it, but it didn't work. It did not accept Joeler. So we need to determine why that's occurring. Source fig 70 emotes. So we only download because we're not downloading other emotes. You know why? It's because we're only manually downloading 70 emotes when I like say okay, download this. So the only one that works right now is normal Joel. But I can download Joel. Joeler rather. If I say fig download 7TV emote, fig get 7TV emote, which gets the ID Joeler. And now we can download it, which means it'll appear here. And now that's Joeler. And now we can Joeler. The thing is, it doesn't work because we're not currently parsing normal chats to find 7TV emotes. That's the next thing we have to add also, as part of the Joel quest. As part of our Joel quest, we need to have that too. So if we add Joeler, Joeler is going, and Joeler doesn't break anything. Joeler is fine. It's only Joel. Joeler is okay. Joeler is fine. It's only a Joel type problem. Joel hates us personally. It's only Joel. This is very interesting. There's something very strange happening here. There's something really, really bizarre occurring. And I really don't know what it is. Joel is an enigmatic creature. It's true. It is true. Few can understand the power or the meaning or the nuance behind Joel. But I mean, we try here. We try and appreciate that funny little fish. Make sure you're drinking, everybody. We're in for the long haul here. Make sure you're drinking. Make sure you're stretching. Make sure you're moving all around, wiggling all over the place. I'm gonna stand and wiggle right now. Gotta wiggle. Everyone do a wiggle. Welcome in, Infernoid. Good to see you, Infernoid. How are you doing? Good morning. Welcome in. I probably ask every time I see you, Infernoid. Are you a Yu-Gi-Oh fan? Are you a Yu-Gi-Oh-er, Infernoid? Shimmy for me. Yeah, hell yeah. Boogie. You gotta boogie a little bit. You gotta wiggle yourself around a little bit. Get moving. Don't get blood clots in your legs. It's important. You can't use the computer if you die. Little known fact. Little known thing. You cannot use the computer if you die. What is Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, that answers that question, I think. Hydrated and blood clots dissolved. Yes. Get that powerful blood pumping. Okay. So why is Joel like this? What hath Joel wrought?
Why
is Joel like this? I'm really confused by why Joel is like this. I don't know why Joel is like this. Can we switch back to normal Joel and see what's happening a little bit here? Can we engage Joel? Okay, here's normal Joel. And it really does do this. Only when I turn my head. Only when I turn my head. So, one hypothesis. If we have to solve the mystery of the Joel first, and then we can unlock the potential of other emotes. So, sometimes this happens even when I don't turn my head. Sometimes it happens just normal style. You know what it is? You know what it is? I think it's when certain pixels appear on the screen. Process for downloading, are you using curl? Yeah. The downloading stuff is all set up Paraclete, but we just curl them in the background. It's we ask the 7TV API to give me a list of all of the so in Twitch we ask 7TV API to give me all of my emotes and put them in 7TV emote map. So I can say sfig 7TV emote map, and that's just a big hash table that has a mapping from all of the emotes to their IDs. Then you can download them once you have the ID. Something to do with the width. I don't think it's the width because the other one works fine. So one hypothesis is that it's a specific pixel color that here it might occur on the head of the fish. The head of the fish is not often in view on this view. There's some pixel, there's some color that breaks the thing. Maybe it's I don't know. Or alternatively, maybe something is printing to standard output, because my model just prints the standard out. Maybe there's something in this library that prints the standard out that's causing that flickering effect, right? This looks like something is printing in the next, that's like offsetting the previous frame a little bit, and then the next frame appears subsequently. So I think we need to solve that. We need to solve that. We got a pre-image slider situation. So true. Let's work that out. Let's head over to, well, the first thing to do is head over to main.rs. We head over to main.rs, and we look at, where's render ASCII? Where's this? We can just make it so we don't render to ASCII. Can hairstyle read WebM? It cannot read links, right? You can give it links. It nominally can read a link to a WebM, but we have a whitelist right now that only allows links to YouTube and Twitch. Because obviously, like, it'll like MPV will gladly play back Pornhub or whatever, right? And we don't want that. We'd prefer not that. So right now, like, I mean, yeah, we could maybe add, like, we could probably add like a user whitelist for that too, to just like have an arbitrary link, because, like, again, like, I trust that, like, people who have been here a couple of times aren't just going to, like, totally fuck me over. But yeah, for right now you can't. So let's rebuild this. Let's rebuild. So goodbye for now, Joel. We'll see you again soon. And we'll relaunch this, and we'll see if there's something printing to standard out when we do this. When we turn Joel on. The egg won't break. You have a very solid egg. It's a good thing that YouTube doesn't allow educational nudity, Clueless. Yeah, aren't there just videos on YouTube about how to, like, shave your various regions of your body that have explicit nudity? That cat bounce thing from Fat on Discord was neat. It had different size frames, so it squinted the entire message up and down. Oh yeah, for sure. I have a couple WebMs like that like change every frame. There are definitely some ones that will break certain players. Okay, is this displaying? Is this running now? Okay, there's my model by default. Where is Colonq's face? Yeah, so here's where it would be printing the model normally, but we just turn that off. And then if we go to IELM, let's turn Joel on. Let's turn Joel on, Joel mode. Palette swap hair. Joel. Okay. And now let's see if it prints something. If I turn my head. If I turn my head, is it printing something to standard out? Do we have any standard out? Any printies? Any printing? No, it doesn't look like it. So that's one hypothesis eliminated here. Let's go back to main.rs. Let's rebuild to get the model back on the screen. Just for funsies. So what else could it be? I guess we should check the log too. I guess it's too late for that. Colonq.log. Do we have any info? No, this is just telling us that we requested to play things. Nothing super interesting here. Unless it's the ASCII renderer itself that does the printing. Well, this is the ASCII renderer. it's all one program, Liquid Cake 1. This is it's one program, it's one binary that like animates everything, does the OpenGL stuff, and renders to ASCII. So this is the program that would be this is the ASCII renderer. So we did, like, all we did to turn it off is we just commented the part that actually does the printing of, it could be, oh, what you mean is it could be this that does the printing. I see. That's very clever. You're actually, I'm thinking like, oh, I'm so smart, but you're actually thinking way deeper. You're thinking way deeper. So it could be something like in here that's fucked up. It could be something in here that's fucked up. So what could this be? What could this be? So this, I think, is just an escape sequence to clear the screen. I think this is all this is. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's something deeper and more cursed that we have to care about. And then what we do is we always either print, if the character we're on is an emoji, we print one thing. We print this. Otherwise, we print two characters with the appropriate true color attribute turned on. That just like, this just wraps the thing in printing the appropriate color codes. And we print a single new line. But nothing here should be affected by the color. Unless there's like some color in Joel that like breaks this terminal somehow. Like this should be this terminal should be a true color. Like this should have 24-bit color support, I think. I think SC does. But like maybe there's some color code thing that just like breaks and makes it not print that character. Does Joel still break when you're not in ASCII mode? Well Joel, like, so for example, let's switch to Joel. Let's activate Joel. Joel, engaging Joel overdrive. If I switch to my non-ASCII, the test, like the preview window, this doesn't change anything here, right? The Joel only happens in the ASCII. Like none of the color changes actually apply in this window. They're kind of a post effect that's applied based on the base color. So okay, one thing that might be interesting is actually to log what's getting printed. So there's an ANSI to pull back the cursor position. I think you'd ask what it is after every line, debug if it's not the expected value. Yeah. So what we could do also is we can just print the model to a file. And then see what's happening, right? Maybe that's a little tricky though. Maybe that's a little tough. Because like clearly there's something happening here. It's also just like that's just kind of what it looks like if it's not printing fast enough, right? Like that kind of flickering is what would happen if I was like using this in another terminal where like the terminal wasn't keeping up with the rate that I was writing text. But that should be a constant rate. If you're noticing that Joel follows your head, does Joel follow my head? Other animated emotes don't do that. I don't think it follows. Does it follow my head? We can see weird that there's something really weird going on here, right? Obviously. Just a bit of your model, I think. Maybe. It's possible. Certain pixels make it, yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking too, Roboman. That's what it feels like. It feels like certain, because it's very consistent, right? Like, why would it happen when I turn my head? Why would it, like, there's definitely a correlation between me turning my head and, like, yeah, I don't think it's following my head. I think it's just like, This is really a mystery. This is a real mystery. How do you even, this kind of thing is very tricky to debug, I think. What happened if you use 0 instead of B? 0 instead of B where? Do you mean in the color codes here? You mean over in this side of things? Rotate the GIF with the head. Rotate the GIF with the head. That would be that'd be something. That'd be really something. I think just to eliminate the possibility of the color being, oh yeah. Let's just try that for now. Let's try that for right now. Let's rebuild this and see what happens. Of course, it could be the other colors too. It could be the other colors too. I mean, we can just set it to a constant color. If it's still broken with this, we'll try just setting everything to just white. Welcome in Argy42 Emacs. Yes, very much Emacs. We're in full-time, full-bore, full-blown Emacs mode. This is we spent most of the stream writing eLisp, and we'll probably spend most of the rest of the stream writing eLisp as well. Thank you for the Prime sub, Argy42. Very much appreciate it. You're scanning the room for Emacs users and giving them the thing. I see. I saw you followed like a week ago. You followed last week. Very kind of you. Okay, so now we switch to Joel. We're currently trying to debug something that's going wrong with our model renderer, Argy42. We're trying to do a little debugging. We have to do a little bit of debugging. Because we have this weird bug. We'll see if it still appears here. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay, so now we test something else. We're gonna go monochromatic mode. We're gonna go monochromatic mode here. This shouldn't matter because it's the emoji thing. We'll say we're gonna be 0xf. This is true color. It doesn't, whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's set it to 255. Emacs equals Chad. Yeah, I agree. We're pressing a background color, but that shouldn't hopefully matter. God. So now my model should become, this should make it unreadable. You'll only be able to see the outline, but maybe we'll be able to diagnose what is go wrong. Maybe, possibly, potentially, we'll be able to see something. Let's see. We're restarting. We're booting up here. It's got to do the whole build type situation here. It's got to go through the whole thing, the whole shebang. Okay. We continue. We switch over to here. Well, why is that happening? That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen at all. Wait. Why is there colors? Did we not save this file or something? What's going on? What has happened? What has happened here? There shouldn't be colors at all. There shouldn't be colors at all here. What's... Oh. None of our changes have done anything. None of our changes here have done anything. This is, you know what this is? This is the product of our absolute shoddy coding. You know why? This is not the right function. This is the function that renders the old model. This is the function that renders the old model. Okay, we only tested like one thing there. Thank the Lord. This is the function that renders the new model. Do you have any other weird prints here? Any weird writes? It should be the same. It should be mostly the same. Welcome in Kawaii Chibi Koneko. Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice evening. Let's try this again. Let's try this again, gamers. If only Rust would have strong typing, this problem would never have occurred. Yeah, so true. Well, this is more so if only I didn't copy and paste gigantic functions that are only slightly different. If only I didn't do that, maybe this would be a lot better. So we're relaunching the model real quick. Welcome in Hithouse as well. Good to see you. It's always good to... It's funny doing these long streams. It's like there are like distinct generations of chatters that roll through. Strong typing should save programmers from copying and pasting. Well, it's true. I don't really know what strong typing even is. I'm a types fan. I'm a types enthusiast. I like types a whole bunch, a whole bundle. But I never really understood the strong versus weak distinction. That one seems like it's kind of like a whatever. You've been lurking for some time? Yeah, hell yeah. TOS hype. Let's see if this actually works. I don't know why we're reverting buffer and Nikola Arfa stuff. I don't know what's happening there. Okay, now we're in this type mode, and now we're removing the blue pixels. We've achieved the Mexico filter. Let's that classic little Hollywood effect. We send Joel. Does it work? Isn't it about automatic lossy typecasts? Maybe. It could be about that. I think people use it in a lot of different contexts, though. I never really understand what that... Like, I mean, static versus dynamic typing. This has a very sort of, like, understandable definition. I think it's just people want to distinguish C from, like, other things. But, like, I don't know. So this is still broken. What if we turn off all the colors? We disable all color. I guess we should have known by the blue. We should have known from this that it was broken, but, you know. You can't win them all. You can't win if you don't play. Let's, there are 2000s FPS filter Colonq. Yeah. So true. They really did like the gray-brown type of game. I don't know why that is a thing. Maybe it's just that, does the type system feel like it could beat you in a wrestling match? Yeah. It's like, yeah. Can you get away with saying just trust me, bro? I mean, you can say just trust me, bro, in basically any language, right? Even Haskell, you can just be like, Haskell, you have to import some stuff, but you can just say like unsafe coerce, yo, trust me that this string is actually an int, and it will gleefully build and then segfault or whatever. So like, okay, here we are. We've entered.
I like gleeful.
This is the return of Shadow Colonq. Yeah, gleefully is a very good word. First it was 150 IQ, then 200 IQ, then 2048 IQ, and now it's 2048 FPS. Yeah. EX would be great if only it would have typing, permeating thoroughly over past decades. Yeah. A typed Emacs would be pretty, well, there are ways to do a typed kind of very dynamic system like that. Cool gnome hat. Thank you, 1990X. I appreciate that. It's kind of, we're celebrating. We're having a little bit of celebratory experience. It'd be nice to, I could probably grab like a RuneScape party hat. That might be fun. Okay, can we switch to Joel? We're trying to test why Joel is broken at the moment. Joel, when we change the hair to Joel, when I turn sideways, my model like freaks out. You can't really tell if it's freaking out or not. I think it is. It is for sure. Maybe? It's hard to say. Let's make it brighter. Let's make it brighter. What does true color actually take? What does true color actually want from me? Why did we make it 0, 0, 0? Why didn't we make it this? Why didn't we make it this? What a disaster. We're not thinking very hard. We're not really thinking with our brains right now. The model looks blank to me. Yeah. Huh. We're looking with a blank stare. We're greeting you with a blank stare. All right, we sipping. We hitting them with the sips. Let's keep on rolling. Let's keep on rolling and keep on jolin'. I think. Let's see if this does the trick. This should be all white, maybe. I think this is just like, this is 24-bit true color, right? So this is just 250. This should be all white. Hopefully that has enough contrast with the background that we can see what's going on easily. Okay, this looks normal. This is what it looks like normally. We got our little gnome hat. We got the party hat activated. Activate Joel. Yeah, it's clearly still happening. So it's not the color. It's not the color at all. Unless it's something earlier that's happening. Unless it's something earlier that's happening. Unless it's an earlier type occurrence. Am I ready? What? Oh, the mixer? Okay, it's mixer time.
Unfortunately, I have to come closer to you.
You have to plug it in over there?
Because none of these...
How long are you going to be mixing?
I measured out everything ahead of time.
So we can make this a little event. Let's make it a little event. We have a mixer. So for anyone who has not been keyed in to the lore of what is about to happen.
Let's see what the noise is going to be like.
Let's observe the noise levels.
Ready?
Let's see what it looks like. Let's see. We gotta get a plug. KitchenAid the event. Let's see if the mixer manages to crash my DNS. It's a hand mixer. It's a hand mixer. It's one of the ones that has the. It's got the little things. Let's see it. Let's see it. We got some kind of something going on there. I think it's.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Do you want to help this process go faster by handing me things?
No.
Okay.
I don't. I know a guy who has like 30 plus KitchenAid mixers. That's a lot of mixers. That's a whole lot of mixers. They're expensive too. Yeah, are they a pro? Are they a pro KitchenAid mixer tester? Roses are red, silent a mouse. Your door was unlocked. I'm inside your house. Welcome in Lumina Stardust VT. Well, if you're inside my house, you're hearing a cacophony of mixers at the moment. You're hearing drill sounds. The Earthbound, they use a drill to fix a spaceship and to turn 4 kids into robots. That's so loud. Oh my god. The sample sounds just like the mixer. Dining room is full of extreme quality. This is peak. I mean, what else would you expect? What else would you expect? The Mixer Symphony? Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, a mixer held in a hand, as opposed. Yeah, this is a.
Only 13 more steps to go.
Only 13 more steps to go.
It's
Yes.
not 13, but it's
Montclonk is very fastidious with her cooking. Also, she measures everything out. She uses 1,000 bowls. I'm like the kind of person, I put everything into one
Yeah, you're
bowl.
not a good baker.
I'm not a good baker. I mix everything into one bowl and just hope it works. I also don't measure things. I just I kind of play it by ear a little bit. I'm just like, you know.
Sometimes everything is so spicy.
Yeah, sometimes it's really spicy. Sometimes it's not spicy. Oh, we have leftover curry, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
I made mad curry yesterday because I was making curry and I was just like, you know what? How about 2 potatoes? How about we cut up 2 potatoes? Yeah, by ear. I listened to it. I listened to the sound of the spices, and 2 potatoes turned out to be a lot. So I was like, okay, we need a lot of liquid too. So we need 2 cans of tomatoes too. We need 2 cans of diced tomatoes. So we just kept, okay, we have more mixing. Hit it. Hit me with it. The Culinary School of Asmongold. Well, I actually cook. I do not just reheat frozen pizzas. I actually do cook. Louder? Oh my god.
It's not that bad.
I mean, I have to pretend like it's a disaster. For content.
Okay.
As a non-chef, I don't get good results when the recipe says add pepper to taste. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten decently good at just playing it by ear. By ear, you know. I cook things. They're edible. They're broadly edible, but they definitely are a little inconsistent. They're inconsistent in their quality. Let's say that. I don't have the consistency to perform at the top level just yet. All right, so what the fuck could be causing this? What on fucking earth could be causing this? So what if we just try to not sample the color at all? What if we just don't sample the color? So here's where we're actually looking up in the pixels. This is where we actually look up in the pixels type situation. Maybe like animation, like we just get the frame count, we take it we take it this type situation. Maybe we just don't, like, if we just say return color here. So we're doing everything else. Maybe this might get optimized out. You know, we're building in release mode. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But
Are you ready?
let's just try this. Am I ready? You have more? We have more?
This step says beat it for 2 minutes, but I won't do that.
Don't beat it for 2 minutes, for sure. Don't beat it for maybe 2 seconds. That's maybe an appropriate substitution. 2 seconds. I don't really know what it's meant to taste like. Yeah, well, I think it's just like, ultimately the goal is just for it to taste good. Welcome in, Ive Wan Young. We have an excellent stream for you. We're currently running a mixer. We're currently running a power drill in the background. Code? Yeah, code indeed. I currently have an entire construction crew in my apartment. It's a crew of 5 men. They're all operating at maximum efficiency. So I hope you can enjoy. I hope you can enjoy the sounds. Welcome in Digby Cat too. We're in hell, by the way. This is what hell sounds like. How are you doing, Digby? Get a crying baby in there too. Well, I mean, can we get sounds? We should have a crying baby sound redeem. There should be a redeem that just plays a crying baby sound for like 40 minutes. Does Rust have an explicit return keyword? Oh, you can return. You can just return wherever you want. You're welcome. Hell yeah. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by. Let's okay, can we restart now? Can we just do this? So now we can change, we can become Joel once more. We can once again become Joel. Not bad, just woke up and now going to work. Have fun with your party. Thank you, JB Cat. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate that. Sorry about the mixer. And welcome in Woody Wood 117. Thank you for coming by as well. I'm disgusted by the fact that returning a value in Rust is easy and making a typo. Well, it's not. It isn't that easy, right? Because if you can't really return a value inadvertently, because like you'll just get like the compiler will just be like, hey, like because the only reason it could be a typo is if you were like if you meant to return nothing and like you're instead returning something by forgetting the semicolon, and you can't do that because like if you don't have a return type, the compiler will yell at you for trying to return something. So like even if it is just having not the semi. Yeah, hey, you did not say. Yeah, exactly. Right. So you'll get the warning. You'll get not a warning even. You'll get the error. You'll get the error. That's what it's for. Can we get Joel? Can we have Joel once again? Joel resummon. So Joel doesn't render now, but Joel is being read. So Joel is. We're not even trying to consult Joel. We're not even trying to consult Joel. And it's still broken. It's still fucking broken. Oh, welcome in Ori Melly Drops as well. Another new friend. Can we shout out Ori? We got more. We got more. How many? Why not just mix it up? Why not just mix it all up in one?
Do it in steps.
I never do it in steps.
Not a good baker.
I'm not a good baker, but I never do it in steps.
I know.
I've never done a step in my life. I've never followed a recipe in my whole life.
It's egg time.
But yeah, Ori Melly Drops. Sorry if you're just lurking, but go check out, go see friends. See my friend, go them. Go them. We got more egg. It's time for egg. So this is problematic. This is extremely cumbersome. So I guess we just bisect this bitch down. I guess we just bisect this son of a bitch down. Force him? Yeah, thank you. So either pixels dot get or frames dot, yeah, basically. So what if we just do this? What if we do this? What is your site for sharing images? It doesn't share images. It's a it only shares text, and I'm sorry. Let's just return color here instead. It's chaotic and I love it. Lol, thank you, WoodyWood17. We love it too. We're trying to do something. We're trying to be funny, basically. I'm trying desperately. You can tell this. Okay, so the vibe I want from this stream is it's like a kid in high school desperately trying to be the funniest shit ever, and they're not really that funny, and you can tell. But the fact that they're trying so hard is itself funny, right? I don't know. I think that's really good. Why isn't it son of a bastard? Because I think bastard and bitch, although they get equated, they have very different meanings, right? I feel like it's much more insulting to call someone the son of a female dog, because you're insulting, you know, than to say like, oh, your father is a product of out of wedlock. I don't know. It's much more. I feel like, I don't know, just maybe culturally, like insulting someone's mother is much more severe than insulting someone's father. I'm ready again. You're not edgy enough to attempt being the high school funny guy. Yeah, well, it's all a matter of degrees. It's all a matter of degrees here. Okay, we got more. Is this the final countdown? The penultimate countdown of the drilled. So we got to turn Joel back on. Joel spins. This is okay. Think of the cookies at the end, gamers. Think of the cookies at the end. Watchmaker knows. This is all part of the process, the quest. I'm gonna listen to this in post, and it's gonna be something. I think it's gonna be something. Okay. No, don't worry. I mean, this is all good. This is all for gamer. Okay, it's still fucking broken. How is it still broken? That's just cookies? Yeah, it's just for cookies. This is what I'm saying, Clorga. I just say you mix it all up in one big thing, but yeah, we got.
Do you want to do that by hand?
No, just put it all in one thing and put the mixer in it. What are we doing? So what we're doing today, Woody Wood, is we're doing a variety of little. We've built a variety of little things today. We're celebrating 1,024 followers more than anything. Right now, I'm trying to make a mode to display. We're trying to debug why. So you can display various things on my model, and certain animated GIFs are causing the model to kind of like glitch out when they're displayed. And we're trying to debug why that happens. One is multifaceted, edgy, and sharp. Does that mean one cannot be handled? Congrats on the gig. Thank you. We hit the. Well, I guess this is the kilo. We hit the kilo. Maybe mega soon. Maybe mega soon. Colonq Meg arc. That'd be crazy. I mean, there's no precedent for that. There's not even any precedent for that, let alone a gig. Meg is, you know, that's the dream. That's the dream, baby. Let's see. So why the fuck would this happen? This is truly bizarre. This is truly deeply disturbing and bizarre. LLLL Colonq Superstar. Yeah. It's the last one. It's the final curtain.
Mix. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you everyone for your patience. I salute you all.
Are we good?
We're good. Begin. You're actually glitching out a lot without the tilt after commenting that out, I think. Yeah, I think it was always kind of like that, right? It glitches out a little without it, but a lot more. Possible to get this stream on a TCP socket? Yeah, we've talked about that. We could do it over SSH. We could build a thing where you SSH in and you can see the model at least. That'd be pretty easy, maybe. We have to slow down the frame rate, perhaps. Celebrate Woody reaching sky high 0.90 on biblicality for such a plain question. Is that really the case? Wow. Congratulations. Congratulations. What are we doing? Incredibly biblically accurate sentence. Good shit. Good shit. Okay. Color. Can I make this color? Okay. This is like so. It's like so. If we go here, if we relaunch, so now we're not doing a whole bunch of stuff. Now it's not, we're like only the act of installing Joel. All we have done is install Joel. What is biblicality? I'm glad you asked, Woody Wood. It's attached to all of your messages, and we have a YouTube video just about that. We have a YouTube video just about that. It's my only edited YouTube video. It's a past stream project. It tells you, well, it tells you how many words in your message are in the Bible or something. It's like the funny thing people say on Twitter, like you know. It's good, yes. The avatar is 64 by 64, right? Yes, correct. At least the rendering of it is. The text on the other hand is 128 by 64. It's actually a little taller than my screen makes it out to be. Like you can actually get a little more on there. You actually get a little more in there. You know, it actually goes a little beyond. This is big LLLL Colonq mode, but yeah, we kind of truncate a little bit. Sealed shield. I'm sorry, but nothing is currently displayed. Nothing is currently displayed. That is useful to test. It's been set to some image. You know, it works fine. We're not glitching. We're not. It glitches. This kind of glitch out is just losing tracking, right? But we'll get there soon. We temporarily disabled it as we're testing what breaks this Joel thing. Why Joel breaks. Why does Joel break? So now we're set to Joel. Now does it glitch? That is so bizarre. That is so bizarre, right? There's nothing that should even be remotely dependent on the palette here. Like, we're not even using the entry. So what this must be is maybe we can observe this in top. Maybe we can see, like, if the CPU usage goes crazy. That's, like, maybe something to check. But, like, I don't even know why that would be the case. Right? Like, what could possibly be affecting this? Have you considered making an edited series teaching eLisp? That could be fun. I don't know if I'm the best teacher, though. I don't really have, like, a ton of, like, I don't know. I'm confident in my ability to teach, I think. I've done a lot of teaching in the past. I don't know if like I know enough about eLisp to be like the exhaustive eLisp person. VSync. This is in a terminal. Like, it does look like a screen tearing type thing, Thorgal, but like we're not printing. We're like the refresh. It should be the same. Like the refresh rate should be the same constantly. We should be like basically doing the same thing in the terminal. Your educating is interesting. Yeah, we could do something maybe. I don't know. Idea. What's your idea, Zolfix? Oh, I could teach. We could teach. I wanted to teach a little bit. We could do like a scheme thing or a Haskell thing. A terminal cannot tear. Well, a terminal can certainly tear, but like I know what you're saying. Like I don't like why would it tear now and not then? Right? Why would it be any different now than it is for any other thing? Why does this cause it in particular? Right? There's no like. It's bizarre. It's bizarre. I don't understand it. Like, it could be something happening on another. So what can we actually? Okay, let's keep narrowing this down. Let's keep removing functionality until this goes away. Are you loading the image on each render cycle? No, we shouldn't be. We should. What should happen is, I mean, I mean that's true. Like maybe it could happen because of like. I thought of that early on, right? Like it happened with like larger images too. It happened with like maybe it's just the size of the image getting loaded every frame. Print or editing buffer. This just prints. It prints. This is an actual terminal in EXWM Woody Wood, and it just prints. It just prints every frame. It is real text. So where is the palette image thing? Palette image is here. So. Here, we just insert, we say palette entry from image. And from image, this happens only when we actually request to change. It's slowed down. That's what we're kind of thinking Woody Wood. Like maybe like like one of the other, like something is lagging or something. I don't know. When there's a larger image. Maybe we're like, it's possible that maybe we're trying to copy the image around a bunch. Maybe we're copying the pixels inadvertently when we don't know it. And like these larger image, that's causing some kind of slowdown. But this is yeah, this is a real fucker kind of situation. So if we don't install this at all, let's just ignore image requests entirely. Let's just totally ignore requesting the image. You're live. I can say hi live. Hi, welcome in Ecto. Good to see you, Ecto. Sorry, we just had to kill our model. I can't show off any of the. Well, you know what? Let's actually re-enable this so we can show it off to our new friend. If people don't know Ecto is another new friend who does some really cool streams. Does some horror type gaming. Does some MMO. I think Ecto is another MMO addict. Undead type rat creature. We're a fan of rat type creatures. Can we bring this back? So Ecto, we're celebrating 1,024 followers, and we're currently trying to debug why Joel doesn't show up on the screen. Why Joel not go? You've literally broken your body with MMORPGs. I feel that. I feel that. I have a lot of MMORPG hours, although I haven't fallen into the WoW rabbit hole just yet. But yeah, here's the normal model. So we can do things with this. We can do things. Like if I say an emote in chat, right? If I say like, to make sure it's in the cache, if I say like Ecto Pat's here. Happy 1K, thank you so much. I'm glad to see you here. I appreciate all the nice things people have said. Does that not work? Is all our shit fucked? Does it work with other emotes? Did I not re-enable something? No, it doesn't. It doesn't work. It doesn't. It's so fucking over. Did we not save a file? We didn't save that file. Excellent. Very good. Into the breach again. So we're encountering a weird situation where one particular 7TV emote, and potentially others, but just one that we found so far, makes the model glitch out super hard when we try and display it. It's Joel. We like Joel around here, and we're trying to determine why that is, and it's really fucked currently. We've also this stream we've divided all the chatters into factions that get randomly assigned. You're in the Nate faction. I guess don't ask why that is the case. And we have also we built a Dark Souls lore generator because we want to be a streamer that has Dark Souls type lore instead of just like, you know, whatever. So we can say lore and you get an item description. The what faction? Well, the faction names are Nate, Lever, and Tony. It's a whole thing. It's a whole ass thing. So does this work now? Does it now work? Can I give an emote here? Ectopath. So we can do things like put emotes on the model. Like you can see now, like, hey, this happens. You can also just change things to colors or text, right? Like if I change my the model's eyes to like red, hi rat, you can see the eyes change and the background changes. You can also do this with video, which is super fun. Like what's a good thing here? I can replace things kind of freely. If I get something fun, if I copy this, I super idle would be good. Let's get super idle. Super idle full song. This is not the video. This is just can I do shorts? Does this work with shorts? Probably doesn't. Anyway, I'll just grab what I have. I'll grab what I have. We take them. I could swap to like a video like this, which should load. Maybe. Sorry, my wife is making cookies in the background, so she's getting activated here. So you can play video, and you can also do like a live Twitch stream. So if someone's like live, I can just like change the model to react to like what they're doing. But the thing we're currently trying to figure out, oatmeal raisin Jazzle. Also welcome in Jazzle Hall VT. Good to see you. Can you have one? I mean, if you come here, you can have one. You can find my location and then come here, you can have one.
Making a recipe that makes 3 dozen.
We're making 3 dozen cookies. But the issue here is if we change the palette to Joel, if we go to Joel, wife cookies, yeah, hell yeah. That's ModClonq, the lead member of my team. We're having a forbidden type relationship at the moment. It's kind of an issue, but we'll get there. TOS. We can if we switch to Joel mostly works. But weirdly enough, if I turn my head, it makes the whole thing glitch out. And this only happens if it's currently displaying Joel. Have you seen that video of the Yu-Gi-Oh guy that gets a wife ham sandwich? I haven't. That sounds fucking wild. That sounds wild. Link it if you got it. Link it if you got it. Try Joler. I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. Please do. We have like we have people like arbitrarily controlling shit on the model. Like, please. I've never put my wife in a sandwich unless she wanted it. Yes, I mean never in a million years. Never in 10,000 years. Let's see if we can. Let's get ready to actually play video. Let's actually play a real video. Let's react. Let's react to something. Can I suggest making the window bigger? If there's stuff being output, it surely be at the top. That's also true. But again, it will just, if there's something actually being output, it'll just scroll past so fast that I don't think we'll actually see it. But next time we're testing, it'll work. Is Joler not working? Joler is, I think this is Joler. Maybe? This looks like Joler. I think it's just not going super fast. It doesn't go, it kind of tries. It tries its best to go at some kind of reasonable speed. I think it just gets the speed from the last frame, so it doesn't actually, it doesn't do the whole situation. It doesn't actually try and do like play the GIF accurately. But yeah. So like I think let's continue. So the thing to do is we're gonna comment out this, and if this happens, if it still happens when we're commenting out this, then we're fucked. Can you output frames to a file? We can in theory. I have not done that in practice. But like, if we get frustrated enough, we will do that. The thing that's going to be irritating about that is it's going to be really difficult to like actually inspect those and see what's going on. Well, the thing we'd have to do for that probably is I would lock my model to a fixed, I would turn off tracking. I would lock my model to a fixed position where we know that the glitch occurs when Joel is displayed. And then I would I would not even run it in a loop. I would just set it up in an environment to just like play one thing, to just play one frame without Joel, and then activate Joel, and then play like 10 frames or something, and then compare like what the things look like. I don't know. And also disable the color changes so we could actually like diff them. That's probably the thing to do. Like if we get really frustrated, we'll do that. But that sounds like fucking hellish. That sounds really bad. Except for if you never debug frame by frame, except for like API call stuff. Yeah, I think like it's kind of nice for us because we can just like dump the frames super easily because it's like it's real letters. We have real letter. So I think that's probably acceptable. I don't know. Well, we'll see. Let's start commenting things out again. Let's chunk this one. Let's leave the actual color change here. And just not change the palette, and let's see if that does the thing for us. Let's kill this. Let's do this. Can you run a perf tool and get a flame graph to search for this load? And we probably could do that. We almost certainly could do that.
Do you think I make all of these?
I think you make them all. I think you make them all, bro. We're gonna have mad food.
So much good dough.
Yeah, we'll be eating good.
Cookie dough?
No, I don't. No. Never. I would never consume a raw egg in my life. I've never consumed a raw egg in my life, Colonq. That's a fact.
So not true.
I used to be eating raw eggs like crazy.
Yeah.
I used to be going crazy on raw eggs. Let's go hair. We go hairstyle. Joelers. So if we switch to Joel now, it should do nothing. Sorry for the TikTok link. We've got TikTok. Can MPV play this? So we're gonna try and play this without going to TikTok. We'll try. If we have to, we'll give up and go to TikTok. We'll ooh yucky TikTok. But for now, maybe we can be brave. Maybe we can just do this. Maybe this just works for us. Is this glitching? No, it's not. So that is the problem. Clearly that's the problem. Oh, I know what's happening then.
Go, Scrap Dragon,
Oh, this.
Atomic Blast!
I've seen a few of these.
Unfortunately, this time you missed out on destroying my mirror force. So get rid of your Scrap Dragon.
This goes so fucking hard.
Scrap Dragon is only merely gone temporarily. Main phase 2, I activate Monster Reborn. I knew you would try and destroy my Scrap Dragon, so I was prepared.
We got the sandwich.
And my wife has summoned a ham sandwich to my field. This is my lucky day.
This goes. The costume goes so hard too. This fucking rocks.
I what?
Holy shit. We need like, man. I want to see them just continue to get more high effort, right? I want to see like it has to be like a little scuffed for it to be fun, right? It's got to be a little bit scuffed. But I wanted to see more elaborate, like it'd be so fun to like find a bud and just like make those and just like increasingly up the ante with like your costume and hairstyle choices for like months. Yeah, just like for one, it's all one fight, it's all one duel, right? And you just keep like every TikTok is like that's wonderful. It's so good. He apparently will duel whoever. That's so fucking sick. I love that. Like, you got to get on there with just like the most insane fit of all time. Oh. I have I went to Final Fantasy Fan Fest this year. I went to people know. I streamed from a Vegas hotel room. We had a very scuffed stream there. And I have I have kind of an insane look going right now. Let's just say that my look right now a little bit deranged. It's not really a look that's like it's not a normal look. It's not a normal type look. And I also wear like little like circular like Beatles sunglasses, like Alucards, like not Alucard, like the ones from Helsing. Is that I don't know fucking shit about anime. I hate anime. It's the little glasses, the little circle glasses, and I like the reflective mirror shades, and they complete the look to such a degree that it looks absolutely. It looks bonkers. It looks bonkers, and I would be rocking up with that. I'd be rocking up with that. The Crimson motherfucker, yeah. Like Vash the Stampede.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yep.
That's the one. Like Mr. Stampede. First name Stampede, last name Stampede. I hate anime almost as much as VTubers. Yeah, I mean, known VTuber hater, Jazzahol_VT coming through. Really rolling. Can we shout out Jazzahol VT? Can we get a shout out for my boy Jazzahol VT? Jazzahol VT mods. Shout out Jazzahol VT, please. We're gonna be fat. We're gonna be getting plump around here. I'm so excited to be plump. I've been on my plump arc. You know, some people are on various arcs, right? Like some people, you got to consider like what the standard deviation of your weight is, or not your weight, but like your health. Some people are on a positive arc. I hear people like working out and stuff. You know, I'm on a negative arc. You know, I'm still at the point. I have not reached the inflection point just yet where I have to start getting healthier. So I'm still getting less healthy. I'm getting less healthy by the day. It's one of the IMBA factors of being tall, because when you're tall, you can just eat a lot. You can just eat a lot when you're tall. Well-fed arc. Exactly. It's good. I'm at a 1.25x arc. You're headed to Orin glasses wise on this arc. Yes, exactly. You know, I'm going for that. I'm on an abs arc. Well, congratulations. I'll get there eventually. I used to be. I was really fit when I was younger because I was like a kind of a serious distance runner. And now I'm just like, I've just been vibing for like 10 years. And that's been causing some visual interest in my physique. That's been creating some visual interest in my overall physique. Brazil had a VTuber as president, Jair Bolsonaro, who is dead from his many diseases and being piloted by many individuals using him as kayfabe. That's something. That's like a fucking what is that a plot of? That's a plot of a weird fantasy book series that I haven't talked about. Once I get this Bluetooth bathroom scale figured out, I will start to lose weight. Yeah, that's what you're for watchmaker. How have you figured out the parts that you need after you? So for people not in the know, for people who are not in the !point Discord, people who are not in the Colonq Cord, where people share details about their super cool personal projects every day, and I respond with ooh, yeah, nodders.
If you post an animal picture,
and if you post an animal picture, you'll make Mod Colonq very excited. There was a bunny. Bunny spotted earlier.
I was so excited.
Yeah. The watchmakering has been reverse engineering this electronic scale and trying to connect it to an open source app. And the last we heard in the saga, it got fried due to some incident, and there was some kind of physical damage. I got the voltage regulator replaced. It turns on again. I'm glad to hear that. The hard work has not gone to waste. Nothing has gone to waste. We're so fucking back. Weekend at Bernie's invented VTubers. Yeah. Plato's Cave invented VTubers. Yeah. So true. So true, bestie. Go off, bestie. I'm getting 2 new bunnies. You have yeah. ModClonk's gonna go sicko mode. ModClonk's gonna be like monitoring the twitch.tv/ecto stream for bunny pictures.
Yes.
That goes crazy. We have no ModClonk is a huge animal person, and we have no pets because we're in a tiny apartment. And I'm like not a huge animal person. I'm like an animal averse kind of person. I'm like animals like me a lot, but I'm just like I need some privacy. I can't have them like in my bed. I can't have them like in my bed kind of situation. I don't want to bed them. So
Okay.
and we're moving soon, so we may also be expanding that kind of situation. They're coming with your new house. Well, very nice. I'm glad to see that. We're also moving here. I'm moving out to the I quit my job to pursue my idle dream full time. I quit my job to be a niche internet pico celebrity. I got attacked by bunnies as a child. Exactly. I should start saying that is like the actual lore of the animal dislike is I got a dog incident as a kid.
Yeah, but you like cats even less.
But I like cats even less. So it's not even good lore. It's not even good lore. But I should just start saying, yeah, I got attacked by a horse as a child. I got attacked by a rabbit, a snake. It's all part of the tragic backstory. But we'll probably be getting some. Well, I think this house that we're living in comes with some kind of animal presence. It's got some animal presence. I like cats in theory, but in practice they make my eyes and nose scream at me. Yeah, that's also the case for me. Also the case for me. It's it be like that sometimes, my friends. I'm sorry to hear it. So what do we? Gross.
Sorry, I just tried to get the tomato. It exploded all over me.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry you're enduring rot. You got attacked by a midge as a child. I got attacked by a human being as a child. I know what you mean. Waking up with a horse in your bed is kind of weird. Yeah, it's a little bit sus. I'm not even gonna make jokes about that. I'm not even gonna make any kind of joke about that. I'm just gonna be like, that's a little bit. That would suck. So what's happening here? What's probably happening here is that there's probably something happening here related to concurrency that I don't understand. This is probably a concurrency we don't understand type of situation. Because what happens here is this gets stored. Welcome in GSG4634_R14. Thank you for lurking. This gets stored in this thing shared toggle state. This thing STS. What is STS? Well, it's an ARC. It's a ARC around a mutex around a toggle state. So I wonder if there's some kind of, like, I would assume there's no copies involved here, right? This is not like we're not cloning this obviously because we're not even like deriving clone. It shouldn't be copyable. What if you slow things around both frame rate and GIF speed? Very true. Let's just crank down the frame rate. Let's just crank the frame rate mad low. Let's just do 1 FPS. That's actually a great idea. Let's turn this back on because this is what's causing it. It's this code right here. This is commented out. It doesn't happen, right? Like we're on Joel right now. We're in Joel mode. I can activate Joel. Joel's on. It doesn't happen. It's this one. It's this one right here. So and specifically it's probably this one. We're installing we're putting PAL. We're putting PAL. We're putting PTY in what is PAL even? What even is PAL? Oh yeah, we're getting the PAL entry here from image. And from this, so PAL contains all the pixels of the image. PAL, this is big. This is a big type item. So if that doesn't happen, I'm sure it works, basically. But let's bring this back for now so we can see maybe what's happening a little bit more clearly. I wonder if we slow the frame rate down if it will work smoothly. That's something that I suspect. So like, let's rebuild this to make sure it's still broken. Did I just kill Fig Chat? No, we're back. We're back. I did kill the buffer, but it reopens automatically. We're so back. Sorry, we got more dishes. We got a more dishes type situation. It's all good. It's all okay.
I wanted to make...
You're toasting too?
Want some?
I'll pass on the toast. I'll pass on the toast.
Yeah,
Gotta limit your frame rate in case the game ties gameplay to frame rate, which I fucking hate. Yeah, I mean, well, all that it's hard. It's hard. That stuff's hard to figure out, Jazzahall VT. For like, it's hard to make those things. Well, I mean, you can do it. It's complicated though. That shit's fucking complicated. Thank you for the sub, GCG4634_R14. I appreciate that. Sub, I mean, it came in just in time for it to actually show up on the model. Excellent, wonderful. We got there. 333 FPS helps Colonq jump higher. Okay, so we should, if we go to Joel, if we turn on Joel, it should break now. So we're in it. We're in kind of a base. This is the control group. Joel. Control group. It broken. It is broken. Joel is broken. The skin text is going to trigger someone's trypophobia. Yeah, maybe. I mean, at least it's not arbitrarily settable. I feel like if the skin was settable to just like a bunch of little like degree symbols or something, that would cause issues for people. But as it stands, I think we're okay. I think we're fine. I think we're so back. Let's okay. We kill this. Where do we do the frame rate? Let's leave it open for now. Where do we do the frame rate? Render. Why is Joel a fish? I mean, these are questions that many are asking. Many are saying this. He is Joel. Updated enough time has. Are we just printing as fast as we can? Are we even limiting the frame rate at all? I thought we were. What is frame count? Oh, we do it in here. We do it inside of here. We pass in frame count here, right? What is going on? What is going on here? What is DT? What does DT equals? DT is 1/60 of a second. So this is our update loop, which we're doing kind of a fixture time step type thing for. So this is getting called every. Huh? Are we just printing way too fast? Huh? Render ASCII. I think we might be. No, we say frame count modulo 6 equals 0. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. We still got 4 hours left. You guys are still, yeah, we're going for 10 hours and 24 minutes. Trypophobia is made up. If you have trypophobia, I'm demeaning your lived experience. It's definitely real. Like okay. So here's the thing. I don't know if trypophobia is like a real thing, but like, so here's the thing that makes you like, okay, I think I might agree with you, Jezahol, actually. My gut reaction has been muted compared to the next thing we're thinking about here. I wonder if trypophobia is like most of the really bad trypophobia images, the ones that are like, oh god, that's horrifying, I hate this. It's like images of either human body parts mutilated in like hideous ways, or like edited, or things that look like human body parts, right? Like obviously I don't want to see an image of like a hole of a foot that has like holes in it that looks like worms are coming out of them. That's like fucking horrifying. But that's like horrifying in like a way that is not because of the holes. It's because of like the implication, right? It's the implication. So I don't think yeah, I guess I can get on board with that. What if we say modulo 60? So this should occur every, I mean, this is getting called every tick, and there are 60 ticks per second. So this should happen every once per second then. Let's try that out. Know someone who gets physically ill from trypophobia images. That's scary. That's scary. I would not want to get physically ill from trypophobia images. Not the body parts ones. Well, I guess I'll take your word for it. I mean, they're definitely unpleasant to look at. Mew and pencils. Mew and pencils. Oh, that's a what I'm probably missing. There's probably some connect. Colonq always drops like the deep connections. I really mean this. I don't mean this in like a silly way, but Colonq, I feel like your messages are always like there's like a connection that like you have to think a little bit. This should be once per second now. We're once per second. You see, we're going slow style. Poking holes in your palm with pencils, just school memories. I see. Never my jam, I think. This one is me being weird. Lol. Good luck with Rust, sir. Thank you, Bavlov. Thank you. We're trying to debug this fucking fish. We're trying to defish this bug. Is it happening? It is happening. It feels like it just takes longer to render. You see? Like, what is this? It's bizarre. It's happening at sub frame speeds. It's happening during the rendering of the frame. There's like a flicker. If I keep my head down, this is very uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable to keep my head like this. But like, this is happening at, like, there's a little flicker. See it kind of bounces up and down real quick. It's just not printing fast enough. Maybe.
Sure,
No, it's
so
fine.
we were-
I don't know. What type is frame count? Frame count is probably some kind of integer. Probably just it's a I32. It's fine, I think. It's definitely not wrapping around. In this time frame at least. It's yeah, it kind of bounces a little bit here. It feels like. I can't tell if that's actually happening or if it's just like there's like a little bit of tearing, but if I turn vertically, that doesn't happen, I feel. I think that doesn't happen. It just feels like it's not printing fast enough. It's bizarre. It's very bizarre. So maybe there's something in here that's just like super duper slow. Because we already established that it's not something actually in here, right? Like, we can comment out all of the things that interact with palette in here and just like render the same color regardless of if Joel is enabled or not, and the glitch still occurs. So like, what? Now that this is slow, can you just save the glitchy buffer? Yeah, I mean, we have to redirect the output, but like, I wonder, like, with this, I don't think the frame is actually any different, right? Like, I don't think we'll actually observe any difference here, right? I think it's a matter of how fast the thing is printing, right? It's just not printing fast enough. Because that's not like multiple frames being printed and it being weird or something. That's just like the output doesn't appear on the screen fast enough. How strange. How strange. Welcome in Eudaimoniac too. Good to see you, friend. We're trying to debug this Joel thing, which is why we're currently in very slow mode. We've enabled slow mode. Thank you for the. Is that a what is this a Mint Castella Wiggly? I see. I can never tell. Mint Castella and soy milk have very similar palettes, so I'm never. Are you using multiple print calls? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're using a whole bunch of print. Oh, are you suggesting that this could be a flushing issue? This could be an issue related to. That could be the case. I don't know why this would be triggered by this, but like, well, no, well, the print calls don't matter, right? Like, I don't think so, at least. But maybe we should make. I mean, I feel like we really want. So what probably I feel like the issue is like something on another thread is fucking with this maybe somehow. Like there's some fuckery. Like, ugh. I wonder if you're not populating the output pipeline fast enough, or the terminal is not reading fast enough, so the pipelines, so the writer blocks. Yeah, it could be those. But the thing is, it happens even when we print the exact same thing, right? If we disable the thing that responds to Joel, and we just print the model with no colors at all, the glitch still occurs even though it's printing the exact same text. So it's something that's happening outside of the printing. It's something on another thread, I think. I think that's the case. Which is really weird, because clearly it's an issue with the printing. It's not an issue with like, oh, the frames aren't being printed. It's not an issue with the scheduling of the frames. It's an issue with how fast an individual frame is being printed. Is there locking happening in prints? That's another thing we should consider. I don't think there is. There could be though. Maybe implicitly. Like this, there's a print on every character. We're printing every character, which is horrible, by the way. We should just like build up a buffer and like, but like we're printing every character. And what do we actually do in this loop? What do we do in this loop? We get pixel. What does get pixel do? What does get pixel? Get pixel does quite a lot. It calls pixels.get. Pixels is just a vector. This should be fine, right? This whole function is fine. And get surrounding also fine. Is Joel a different format? We're converting Joel to GIF now. We're converting it to GIF. It should all be the same. It should all be the same. I think Joel is larger, has different dimensions, right? That's possibly an issue. Okay. We call get pixel. We look up in the palette. Palette.lookup. This is possibly an issue, maybe. Palette.lookup, I think this is just color mapping.get. This just looks up some stuff in some hash tables. But again, the glitch occurs even if we comment all this out. So it's not this. Maybe. Okay, we do a bunch of stuff. This seems mostly innocuous, I guess. This seems innocuous, and then we write. And we write new lines as appropriate. Have you seen a clip of Northernline's daughter meeting Joel? That was so cute. I don't think I have. That seems wonderful. Is Joel from Northernline? I think this is what we thought, but I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this still. Maybe we can. Okay, let's just eliminate the print spam. Let's just write to it, like as you say. Let's just write to a string and then print at the end. Let's do that. I mean, at the very least, we can just append to a string and print at the end. Although I don't think. Can we write? I mean, the issue is we're writing this thing. Like, we can't just append to the string because this is not a string. This true color thing returns like a colorized thing that has some trait implementation that makes it print the right bytes when you call write on it. Okay, we can probably get like some kind of like string stream type situation though. Replace standard out with a string. That would be cool if so. Let's just put this outside of the loop. Let mute output. Welcome back, Silicone Milk. Went to the store to pick up some milk, and you did come back. Let's just. Why are we doing this? Silly. We're trying to debug. We're currently in slow mode because we're trying to debug why this particular GIF breaks our model. So let's just put. Can I just write to a string? Can I just write to a string, please? Write to string. Write to string. I cannot. We cannot. It has to have the right trait. Rust string stream. Rust write to string. Writing to a file or a string. I want to implement trait for a. Okay, sure. This is telling you how to implement writer. Can I get writer? Can I write buffer, right? Is there some writer that I can initialize that makes. I think you need an and muted string. Welcome in Ryan 1729 as well. You might be right. You might be correct. That might be the right thing. Maybe that has the trait. We might need to import the trait too. Has to have the trait in scope. Can we get the trait in scope? That's just going to tell us to inline the macro. Can we? Well, I mean, obviously the trait is in scope because it already is in scope. It's already imported. Rust write Rust string writer. Really? How do I write to an in-memory buffered string? Help. Help. Buff writer? Is there buff writer? This is just a buffered writer to this. Like, you can't write to a string. Oh, you can't write. Oh, obviously. Because we're writing ANSI control code, so this is not necessarily UTF-8. So you have to write to a vector of U8s. We have to write to a vector of U8s, Colonq. How silly of us. How silly of us. I mean, that does make a lot of sense, actually. We need something a little different here. We need something a little different here. We probably need a type signature so it can know what trait to look for, I imagine. Can we say this? Can I just say output now? Can we say that? Does it take the thing we want? Okay, so now how do we write the output? How do we actually write the output out? Standard out, output. Can we, pretty please? Pretty please? No. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Okay, rust, right, bytes to standard out. Can we write bytes? Can we write bytes? Right vectored? No, that's not what we want. Well, right just takes U8. Why don't we just have that? Can we just say and output? And output? No. This is a different, oh, this is a different type thing. We're using a macro here. We're using a macro that does format automatically. We just want to say right. We just want to say right. It's a right type situation. There we go. Yeah, we got it. We figured it out. We've solved one particular puzzle today. Let's speed the frame rate back up so we can actually observe what's happening. Let's see, turn this off. And let's go over here and let's turn this on. And let's take a little sip. Let's have a little sip. And let's see where we're gonna end up. Let's see where we go next. Let's see what's next for us. Okay. Okay. We're starting. Something is happening. I really wish we had a little faster compilation scenario, but it's all okay. Cookies are out. They're out. The first set is out. We have cookie testing. The quest for cookies continues. Okay. This seems to work, right? It appears to work. The colors appear to work also. I think we did this in the right function. Did we do this in the right function? Render ASCII. Yes, that's the one. We better get pics. There will be pics on the Discord as soon as you send the pic to me so I can strip out the EXIF data. As soon as I can strip out the metadata from the picture, we will have pictures. Let's see. Here. Joel. Let's see if it still works. Okay, first to test. The classic Hinabo Munch test. It works. It appears to work. Discord removes the metadata anyway. Yeah, but I don't want to trust that because then you're still giving the metadata to Discord. They probably do. I feel like most things do these days. Joel. I just posted Joel. I mean, that's fine. It's also fine to just post Joel if you want, if you're really feeling that. Now we can become Joel. Now it doesn't glitch. So, regardless of what was causing that bizarre issue, it was clearly that. Regardless of why that bizarre issue was happening, that was clearly the thing. So let's all we got there. We've successfully gotten there. We're Joelin. We're back, boys. We're so fucking back. Holy shit. That was a real head scratcher. I still don't feel very satisfied. Because, like, I mean, obviously there was something really weird happening there. There was something really bizarre happening behind the scenes there. Like, related to, like, scheduling, I feel like. I don't, like, the exact, like, that was a real nightmare bug. I'm glad that fixed it. That's good. That's good. That's a good thing that it works. Let's hope it works. Let's hope it works in other instances as well. Trials of Joel are overcome. Yes, we can. Well, Trials of Joel are not entirely. The mystery of the Joel has been resolved. Yes, we still need, however, the ascension of Joel. Joel as a chat emote. So this is the final act, the final curtain of the Joel type saga. Because I think for this, now we need Joel to appear in this chat. We need Joel to appear in this chat. Which, I mean, all we're going to do is we're just going to split the chat on the words and then, you know, we're going to find the word boundaries and then we're going to put the things on the things. And yeah, you're so pissed. Apparently there's a hidden Twitch follow game cap, 100 categories. If you go above it, it just fails. That's so dumb. You mean following following games? Like clicking the game to follow to see if anyone's online on the game? I don't do that very much because I don't know, but like that is very shitty if there's just like a hidden arbitrary number that it caps you at. That sounds like something I would write. That sounds like something I would do on stream. Just be like, yeah, we're gonna make it 100. No one's gonna follow 100 of these. Fuck that. We'll fix it later. And then that person quits and it never gets fixed. That seems about right. Also, it used to be 5. They reduced it. That's really excellent. That's well, maybe they do. Maybe it's not a no one cares situation. Then that makes me think someone does care. Maybe it's like affecting their performance. Can you get like email alerts on that? It seems like a recipe for them to be like sending lots of email, and like that's kind of expensive for them probably to like email 1,000 people every time. Well, welcome in. Is that Yuki VT? Are we Nova Lee 8 peaking? Let's shout out Yuki VT. Yuki VT, one of the best streamer type individuals on this platform. I'm a huge fan. Yuki VT always has interesting stuff going on. Always good shenanigans happening. I'm glad we can catch you. I assume it's the morning there, Yuki VT. I sincerely hope you are not still awake. I hope we're in afternoon type mode. But and welcome in Ponadary as well. Yeah, we're starting to get the people being awake in Europe. Maybe, I don't know. It is the morning, time to sleep. Oh dear, Yuki VT. I guess I'm no better because I'm staying up for another 4 hours probably, so I have quite a while to go. But Yuki, we debugged a bunch of stuff this stream, but we have working Joel emotes. We had a real stinker of a bug here, Yuki VT, that we didn't really even find the source of. We just kind of decided to like be slightly more intelligent with our output buffering behavior and fix the thing. Yeah, oh yes, Fairchild for sure. We're gonna be doing that next time. We're gonna commit to that. I mean, that's not really insane. 24 hours isn't that long. Joel, yes, Joel is this fish. It's the fish. It's this fish. I don't know if you can see 7TV emotes. If you can, it's the fish, and we have it on here too. It's on here. You can see that funny fish. It's so smooth now. Yeah. It's we also added Dark Souls lore. You can get lore from the stream. You can determine my backstory, my tragic past, by getting item descriptions. And there's also a faction system. So Yuki VT, I can tell that you've been assigned to the Tony faction by the green colon next to your name on my chat. You can also check your own faction. And we have faction standings regarding the boost numbers now. And we have various faction systems. I'm being given a cookie too. Have we completed the quest for cookies, :3? I think we have. We've gotten there. We're so back. Wonderful. But yeah, that's what we've been up to today. We're mostly celebrating 1024 followers. So that's sort of the impetus, but like it's kind of the usual stream. Do the faction standings update? No. Because I don't want to update them every boost because I have to read every file. I don't really have to. I could just cache it. I could just save it in memory and then just like update it according to like which faction they're actually in, but like I'm lazy with that. Good job getting 7TV emotes working. Yeah. They still don't work in chat. That's what we're going to do next. But we have them. Your kernel caches it for you. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true also. But yeah, maybe we just do it. Let's just do it. I don't give a fuck. You know what? We are going to... Sorry, I'm eating cookies.
Is it good?
Yeah. Every time someone boosts, after they boost, let's just update the tally. Update chat boost tally. I don't give a shit. Let's go for that. Not Geyser changes my hair to not guy high. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll listen to the stream while I sleep. Well, good night, Crazy Kitty 357. Enjoy. It's 2 a.m. here and I need sleep. Yeah, I'm also in EDT. Haha. Haha. Yes, but I think I will. Before we embark on the next journey, which is to make Joel show up over here, I'm gonna go use the restroom and stretch my legs. So give me 30 seconds once again. I'll take a 30-second stretch bathroom type break. Let's use the third BRB screen. Let's go over to this one this time. I'll try to too. Hell yeah. Please get some sleep, Yuki VT. I'm gonna mute. I'll be back. Okay. See you soon. All right, we're back. We're so back. We had a little wiggle. We had a little wiggle around the house. Let's click this. Let's click that. Let's get back in action. Don't fall in. Yeah, we're not falling. That's what I always tell. I always tell Modclonq whenever she takes a shower. Don't fall in. I'm kind of a dad like that. I just make relentless dad jokes over and over. If you couldn't tell. If you couldn't tell from listening to the stream for 5 minutes. It's kind of I just make cheesy jokes all day. All the time. Alright, we're near the end of the LaCroix. We're gonna have to move to normal water. Normal type water. How shocking. I'm seeing the Nova Liminal emotes. UKVT. We're gonna have to tell Nova Liminal. We determined at the beginning of the stream that it was going to be someone's birthday. And if they came in, we were gonna tell them happy birthday. So we randomly rolled on the VIP list, and we determined that Nova Liminal was the birthday person of the day. So Nova, if Nova ever comes by, I think it's probably too late for them at this point. But if Nova Liminal is ever here, you have to say happy birthday. We have to wish them a happy birthday. That's the activity for today. Don't slip in the shower and fall into the toilet. Well, don't fall down the drain, of course, right? Sometimes if you're such like just a little creature, you could fall down the drain of the shower. That's scary. You could just fall right through the drain. It's
just call me a little creature.
I mean, you are 4 centimeters tall, so like it's kind of, it can be scary. I don't know. I don't even know why we let you shower. That seems hazardous. You should just get like a little like water bottle or something. I don't know. Like why risk that? Why risk that? Just a creature type situation. Elmo taught me that you can fall down the drain. Oh, another thing, Yuki, you might be interested in this. I showed this off earlier, but like we have maybe we've rotated through people at this point. Let me go to. If I go here, I've been building this little WebAssembly game type thing. We're doing some font rendering, and I'm doing all the font rendering in a really silly way. Like all of this text is like rendered and laid out in like one draw call. It's impressive that Modclonq has a tiny little stove. Modclonq has a tiny little like cooking set.
Yeah, all the pictures are just blown up really big.
Well, we've established I'm 6'3", but I'm 6 centimeters 3 millimeters tall, right? I'm 6.3 centimeters tall. So it's kind of it's kind of at scale. Everything's sort of at scale to eat the cookies. Where do I go? If I go here, I can change the text, and I can also change the font if I go over here. But this is I have a nice little thing for rendering bitmap fonts now. It's very cool and cute. If I change to the other font and if I say hi Yuki VT exclamation point exclamation point exclamation point, we can update this. It should update automatically. Yes, and it works. It's kind of cute, and this all just happens. I'm doing all of the I don't know if you're like an OpenGL person, UKBT, or like a shader person, but we're just cramming everything. I'm sending the whole string to the fragment shader in a big uniform, and then just doing all of the layout in there to like determine which letter to render. It's very pog. I'm very excited about it. It's probably not even a good way to do it remotely, but it's very convenient. I didn't have to do a lot of work, so I count that as a win. Little computer gnome living in the machine. Yes, I'm taller than you. You small. You're 1.73 centimeters. I see. It's a shader. Yes, this is one shader, right? I just calculate. I calculate the dimensions of one texture. I pass those dimensions. Well, it's one shader. It's one vertex and fragment shader that doesn't even take. It doesn't even take like any attributes. It's like the vertex shader is very simple. It's the vertex shader is just like, oh, hey, here's a square, here's some texture coordinates, use the thing. This is like a simple thing you would use for like rendering full screen. And then I mean, we also do scaling by a couple of things to help this to actually position it on the screen. If the shader compiles, it's good soon. I'm gonna say bad words in your DMs in Portuguese.
There's tall versus small.
There's tall versus small violence.
Small.
It's not even small.
173 centimeters is Not tall, that small.
That's pretty tall, actually.
Yeah. It's like 5'8", I think.
Yeah, that's not small.
No.
I mean, when you're 6 centimeters tall, everything's pretty tall.
It's true.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. But yeah, I've been excited about this. We're gonna keep on advancing this type creature. I said bad words to Musbrook in DMs. I'm sorry, Musbrook, for enduring this Portuguese slander. All is good till you need to run the Unicode line. Well, fortunately, Ponadary, the things that the characters that we support all of these. Well, all of these funky characters. If I open this in Firefox, we support a whole lot of funky little characters. A wide range of the Unicode standard in this situation. Thank you for the sub, Rondev. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I hope you've been having a fun time. So as long as the line break, I mean, we're not even doing any. We don't even support. I manually check for new lines only to do the line break. So we hopefully can avoid such problems. But no, I know font layout in general, if you're not just doing silly little monospace bitmap things, is a really difficult problem. That shit complicated, and I would not be doing it myself unless I really wanted to learn about it. If the fragment shader is, well, this is the vertex shader. The vertex shader just sets up a square and just basically positions it and scales it in the right spot. The fragment shader, what it does is it knows how big a character in the font is. It knows how big the font texture in total is, and it knows how big the text that we're rendering is, and it also knows what the text is, like how many characters there are up to 256, and it has the texture for, this is the texture for the entire font. So we can use the current texture coordinate. We can convert that kind of to pixels, and then we know like which kind of cell we are in the text. And we can use that to kind of reverse look up which character we're looking at by, like, we basically loop over the characters and say, okay, which position is this character at? And is it the position that matches the character that we're currently rendering? And then once we know what character we're at, we can take a character and convert that to a position inside of the, like an offset in the actual font image. And then we can just use that combined with like how far we are in the current kind of cell of this character to actually get the real pixel to render. Some of that reminds me of an ASCII art shader. Yeah, I imagine some of it is probably, I mean, a lot of it is probably similar, because you're kind of like taking chunks of pixels and like, kind of transforming them to another type of thing, right? I think this would probably be very similar to, like, honestly, yeah. Honestly, totally, yeah. Why do I make Joel appear on stream? Well, do you make Joel appear on stream? Well, we're trying to do that right now. We gotta make that happen, but like it's not due yet. Takes a texture of all the, yeah. I imagine this is very similar then. Cool. Yeah, I was excited to do this because normally the way I do text rendering is just like, oh, I'm either going to use how do you say like just like ask free type to just render the thing for me, or like just make it a monospace bitmap font and just render one tile with the correct image, right? Just do it one tile at a time. But here, like I don't know, I had fun doing something slightly more cool. It's probably basically the same. You just chose the character based on something more complicated and arguably useful. Yeah, I mean, it's just like we're choosing the character based on I assume you pass in two textures, right? I assume you pass a texture of like the underlying image on the screen that you're trying to transform. Maybe, I don't know, or maybe, I don't know. I have to think about that. It's for and who other thing. Welcome back, Nausea. Good to see you. Are you using sign distance functions? No, but someone on the Discord actually, I think Nessa Lumi is into SDFs, into sign distance functions. And I've seen the Valve, there's like that Valve paper, right? That's the one for rendering text with SDFs. I would love to do that at some point. That'd be a fun thing to learn about, I think. Yeah. Lumi is a enjoyer of signed distance functions. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that fun little diversion.
Want another cookie?
I will have another cookie, please. We have cookies now. We're getting cookied up here.
The pictures have been sent to Colonq for review.
The pictures have been sent for review.
Is it bad?
No, it's delicious. I'm just picking at it slowly.
Oh, okay.
You finished building your bookshelf? Congratulations.
Ooh.
Is it functional? Is it a functional bookshelf? I hope so. I mean, that's kind of the bare minimum standard. Sorry, I'm munching here. It's very functional. It shelves books. How did you pass in the text to render then as a texture? Oh no, well, that would be one good way to do it. I guess we're doing it in basically a similar way. Well, what we're doing is like if we look at the fragment shader, we got a text length and a big old text uniform that's 256 bytes long, or 256 ints. We're not even efficiently compressing this, right? We're wasting a whole lot of space here. I mean, if we wanted to, we would pass 4 characters per int. Or I don't even know if GLSL has like a byte data type, but like, we would be a lot more clever. If I really want to, if I really want to squeeze this, and if it turns out like the uniform limit is going to hurt me, which I don't think it will reasonably, if I want to squeeze more text, we'll do this. But I'm just passing it in as a uniform, basically. It's easy enough. The texture would also be easy, I think. But then you maybe have to worry about some things in that setting that I don't know about. Maybe like are there things related to like? I mean, when does MIP mapping come into effect? Is that something you have to care about? Do you have to care about that reading from textures? I always get concerned. Like, it always feels like whenever I have to like put non-image data in a texture and read it from a shader, I always feel like I'm like kind of doing something sneakily that I shouldn't be supposed to do, and I'm always worried that there's like going to be all these things that just like fuck with me automatically. I didn't know how to set an in array at a shader in Unity, or if that's even possible. Yeah, it's sort of fake in a way. Like, I mean, GL just has a call for that, right? But it's sort of like just having a bunch of variables with like different names. Like, it's not super. I guess that's what an array is anyway. But it's like, I don't know. It's kind of funny. There is a if I go to font.r, there is just like a GL call to like set a bunch of stuff. Where is this? I'm using this set, which is just wrapping like uniform I32 slice. I've used what you could describe with the tile map data texture. Yeah. I feel like this is the sort of thing that Vulkan makes a lot nicer, because like you're not really like working with like the texture abstraction then, from what I understand. It's just like all like buffers, and it feels a lot more natural. You're not worried like, oh, does my texture have like, I don't even know what, like, does my texture have the right like scaling and wrapping modes to be used as a data texture, right? Like that kind of thing. Just in general interpolation. I don't really have a very good mental model of like where GL interpolates things. Like, I know it has to, right? Like, but like, and I have like I mean, there must be like interpolation happening like in between your vertex and your fragment shader, right? Like the outputs of your vertex shader are per vertex, and they must get interpolated for like all the fragments. But I don't like have great intuitions for that. So I'm like always hesitant to like rely on it very much. Not to say like we're even talking about that, but that's just like a thing that I just thought of. Well, anyway, let's split some messages and propertize some text then, shall we? Let's propertize some text. I think we should do a pass. That's the first thing I've heard about Vulkan that makes it sound. Yeah, Vulkan is kind of like Vulkan, I feel like is almost closer to like an OpenCL type thing, right? Like Vulkan just makes it easy to just do compute on the GPU, from what I understand, and it's like less like you could use Vulkan to like Am I wrong in this? Do we have any Vulcan enjoyers in the chat? I wish Enlin was here. I feel like Enlin would know. Like, I don't know. Why do we not build like machine learning acceleration on top of Vulcan? How does media links work on the IRC? Are they just plain text links? Yeah. So if you post an embed on Discord, Rondev, it gets attached as a link to the end of the thing on IRC. So, and we can change that. I wrote the bridge myself, so it's like we have a lot of control over what happens. Where do we go next? We're going to figemotes.el. I think we just want a separate pass that does that propertizes things. That's probably the thing we want. I've heard of the Lane watching party, but when is the Lane reading party? Is there a Lane novel? Is there a manga? I'm afraid I'm only like I don't have all of the Lane lore. I know there's like a PSP game or something that's now a web game. Oh, they said Latin. They said Latin. Oh my gosh, we have an extra character here. Well, for Latin, you should probably check out my friend. I have a friend on Twitch. I have a Twitch friend. I have many Twitch friends. But I have a friend named Son Albionis who does reading of classic texts. Usually at times that I can't watch because he is from the UK. But he reads like he's really into like Greece and Rome and like reads stuff and occasionally reads Latin, I think. I have no Latin experience myself, so I can't comment. I think you know, some of us are not so blessed. I think Colonq, you studied Latin for a couple of years, right? Sorry if I silently disappear soon. Yeah, UKBT, I will be thrilled when you silently. Well, I won't be. I'll miss you, of course. But when you stop talking, I'll be contented in the fact that you're probably asleep, which is nice. You gotta be cozy. You gotta be snoozing. These are snoozing hours. Hell yeah.
Sure you don't want a
Piece of the toast. I'll pass. I'm keeping it cookie style tonight. I think we're gonna keep it cookie style. Any snoozers in chat currently? Yeah, relocating. Any snoozers located? Honk shoe pilled? Yeah, so true. So true. Okay. So I think we have a bunch of functions in here. Welcome in. Is that Diamandus? Holy cannoli. Holy cannoli. Is that my dear friend Diamandus? Welcome in Teal Crystal Wolf. Thank you for the follow as well. Can I shout you out? Is the shout out? It's still on cooldown because I just shouted out Son Albionis Diamandus. I have to wait 31 seconds. But welcome in. What were you doing today, Dia? Sorry if I am incoherent. It is quite late, but we're still going. We're still powering through. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much, Dia. I really appreciate that. We're having a nice little time here. It should be showing your clip here. It's muted though, probably, but it is showing some gameplay from Diamandus, I think. You're playing Pokemon Snap? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it. I haven't played. That's like the one, there's like a new that's like the photo one. And there was an old one, and now there's a new one. It's that type of situation, right? I'm afraid I'm not as Pokemon Snap informed as I would like to be. Can I click this button? Does Twitch allow me out of prison yet? There we go. Yeah, please check out my friend Diamandus, and thank you. Welcome in everybody. Welcome in Raiders. I'm glad to see you. Tonight we're celebrating 1,024 followers. Power of 2, a nice little power of 2, and we've been doing various quests. We've been on various quests tonight. We're trying to do various model related things. Also to we made lore. We made a faction system for chat. Diamandus, you've been assigned to the Nate faction. You're in faction Nate. So rest easy. You are in the Nate squad. And we fixed a bunch of bugs, and now we're trying to make 7TV emotes display in the chat on the screen. Nate, yeah, the factions are called Nate, Tony, and Lever. You can see the current faction boost totals from earlier up top here. Better Nate than it's a better Nate than Lever situation. It's a better Nate than Tony situation. So yeah, so let's see what we have here. Drama Duke says no. So true, Drama Duke. So true. I appreciate that. Now this here is lever country, boy. Yeah. What is this propertize? Where this is process emote range. This is a process emote range type situation. Wait, okay. So if we have any Emaxers in the chat, does anyone know if there's a function to given text to find the range of that text in a string? So for example, if I have the text like hello world foo and I search for world, can I get the index of the first character of world and the last character of world in the string? That would be very convenient if so. If not so, then we will do other. String match plus length, that's true. I mean, that is true. String match probably is the thing we want, right? We can just do, let's do like a regexp match. Are we gonna be in regular expression country around here? I think we are. I think that's time for us. Let's just do that. Might be something in s.el. Yeah, that's also true. Where can I see everything that's in that little fucker of a library? Can we just check in here? S matches string all. It's a list of matches. Positions all. This is maybe useful. S index of. This is the first index. We want all the indices. S match strings all. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Well, the problem is, we want to match optionally preceding spaces too, right? We want to match like if things are like, we don't want to match Joel if it's a substring of something else. But if the string starts with Joel or has a Joel after a space, we want to match that. So I guess we just handle that in the regex. I guess that's fine. But like, we also don't want that to be included. We don't want that space to be included in the range. So we have to know. I guess we just check the first character of the match. That's probably fine. I'm trying to think if this is going to be harder than just splitting the string on spaces. We could just split the string on spaces and then check each split element, and then for like a literal match, and then propertize them if so, and then rejoin them. That seems better. Just write a lexer. Yeah, I mean, this is. Let's just do the splitting thing. That seems fine. Splitting that eliminates duplicate spaces. But does Twitch do that? Can you have duplicate spaces? Like if I send foo bar in chat, that already gets stripped out. That already goes away. I can't even. You can probably send it, but you can't send it easily just by typing in chat. So fuck that. We'll just split them. We split them over here. So let's defun fig add 7tv emotes. We're getting on those. So for this, what we're gonna do, given message, we'll do a let star because you know we're gonna need it. Let sp equals s split on space message. And then replaced is well, maybe we don't need this. Maybe we just say s join space on map. We got a map type situation here. It's sp. So for now, this just returns the identical thing. So now we need to do something to it. We need to do something to it. We say when let ID, EID, Fig, get 7TV emote. It's like looking at a map, looking like a map angle. Can use backslash greater than backslash. Those are probably regex things that I don't even know about. I'm regex. I'm horrible at regex. I have to confess. I would probably just use RX. People know about RX, and Emacs is so fucking sick. There's this macro RX that just lets you write. It lets you write like sensible. You don't have to write like a little code golfed regexp. You can just like write it out like with S expressions. It's very cool. I don't use it enough. I've used it a little bit in the past when I'm like doing some web scraping for matching at word boundaries. Yeah, that sounds like the thing we'd want. That sounds like the thing we'd want. It looks kind of OP. Yeah, it's kind of OP. It's kind of nuts, right? Like you can just like write out what you want and it just gives you a regexp and you can use it wherever you want it. It's very solid. Only in eLisp though. I'm sure there's a common Lisp equivalent too. I guess like I don't know. Being able to write regex literals in general, like even if they're not like a DSL like that, regex literals in a language is very strong. Like I guess any language with quasi quotation has that, or like any kind of like special quote syntax. Like you do that in Haskell, you probably can in Rust too. So you don't have to like worry about escaping. Because the worst part about regular expressions is like, do I need 1 backslash? Do I need 2 backslashes? Do I need 3 backslashes? Like that guessing game is just like, ugh. I like Perl for that too, because Perl just has like built-in regex operators, which is kind of cool. It knows what it's for. No, I don't want avocado. I'm good. Thank you though. Thank you for offering. We appreciate that. The Royal, we appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Can we do a propertize type situation now? Because when there is an image, we do appreciate offers. Yes. How are you doing, Nausea? How's life? How's the Baldur's Gate? We've been enjoying Baldur's Gate a little bit around here. Can't say we can complain. 7TV emote path EID. Yeah. Welcome in Edward Urahara. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. We're talking with the Royal we're talking with the Royal we now. We've decided, I guess. And at 3 a.m. I guess that's the thing. That's the thing to do. That's the thing to do now. So let's propertize this with something. We can attach some propertization. Let's let the image too. Let's also load the image. Let's say image is create image path. Hell yeah. And then what is add image over? That just attaches something to the. This is just like this. I'm just gonna steal this. We're just gonna yoink. And you can probably just propertize it with this. That seems fine. Wonderful. I'm doing fantastic. Baldur's is quite enjoyable. Oh, sorry, it replaces bald with ball in my chat. It's quite enjoyable with the antics. I hope you've been well. Yeah, I've been doing great. We're having a great old time. We're just kind of vibing. I've been having a wonderful. Honestly, to tell you all the truth, I mean, this is the time I can start getting sappy. I can be sappy now because it's 3 a.m. Everyone's snoozing. I say it all the time, but it's been a wonderful year. Right, I went from being at the start of the year, I was in kind of a job that I didn't really like very much. I was just kind of grinding all the time. I was not having a wonderful time. You know, I was just sort of chasing that bag. To I think I'm in a position now where I'm like doing something I really enjoy. I'm working on projects that I have a lot of fun with. I have people to share them with. It's great. I have cool people to talk to. It's really cool. I'm really happy with how things have gone. It's I feel super #blessed pray emoji, but no, for real though, it's great. And I hope you know, I want to kind of have I feel like we built a little community where people are having a good time. You know, we have these streams in the Discord, and like it's a cool ass thing. It's like people just chatting and hanging out all the time and getting up to interesting antics, and I like that. It's a good thing. Propertize message with images corresponding bonding to 7TV emotes. But I don't know. It's been like it's been wild. It's I don't know. We'll see where we're at the end of the year. You know, let's keep on. I'm doing this. You know, I decided when I made some big life decisions a while ago, that, like, you know, we're taking this. I want to take this as far as I can. Right. I want to like do funny computer stuff and make video games, and like I'm gonna at least spend the rest of my 20s doing that, and trying. And honestly, I figure I'll just try I'll just try over and over again until I succeed. Like there's no, like I have enough resources and like family connections and stuff, and like I can keep on trying. You know, even on a shoestring budget, we can keep on trying. So I'm just gonna keep on rolling along, and it's been a lot of fun so far, and I don't expect that to change in the future. I have like the most fun I've ever had in my life doing these stupid little streams. Like it's just so much fun. So it's I don't mean to call it stupid specifically, but it's, you know, it's just a fun time. So we're you know, we're gonna keep it going. Thank you for the follow, Ryan1729. Thank you for dropping by. Stupid fun. Yeah, exactly. It's that kind of thing. It's silly. Let's say silly. It's a silly little thing. I say silly little and funny little so often. It's stupid sick. Yeah. Can we add 7TV emotes? Can we do that? Let's see. If I go over here, Fig, add 7TV emotes, Joel, Foobar, Baz. Wrong number of arguments. Propertize 2. What are you? Huh? Wrong number of arguments. Propertize 2. It takes 2 arguments. Huh? Try hilarious, small, and laughable tiny. Yeah. This is a humorous tiny. Aug? I'm sorry you're auging, GSG. What's up? What's up? What's going on? Aug. Does this want property name is missing? Oh yes. Oh yes. It's because this is just a list of all the properties. So we don't even need this. We just want we want like this. We want like so. I think. I don't know how to use propertize. I don't know how to use. Do we use this anywhere else? Propertize. Tell me. Face. Can we just give you a list? Do we use display anywhere else? Display property? Can we just give you a list? Lists. Ugh, fine. Fine. I don't. Sure. Sure. Stray quote. I don't think so. Maybe the quote was there for a reason. The back tick. Okay, that looks like it works. Are we not rejoining the thing again? It's just Joel now. It's just Joel. It's only Joel. Well, we didn't include anything else. Why would that be? Oh. We need to do this. This can't be when let. Can this be if let? Can this be if let? Can we put a prog in? We put a prog in type situation here. It's Jolver, yeah, it's so Jolver. So this is the prog in, and otherwise it's just it. That's what we did wrong. There at least. And now if we do this, it should be Baz, Joel, Foobar, and there should be a range for 8. Excellent. That's the thing that we want. Can we write this to chat somehow? Can we write this to chat? Write chat event. Well, there's Joel. Joel's not spinning though. Joel is very static in that image, but we did manage to put the fish into the chat room. The fish was located within the chat room. So where do we go from here? Where to now? What's next for Joel on Joel's adventure? Mysteries of the Joel are starting to unravel. Yes, we're starting. We unraveled the mystery. This is the ascension. This is the ascension of Joel to his throne. The throne of Joel. Joel's rightful place. Enthroned on this stream. We're not quite there just yet. We're getting close. So how do I animate this shit again? How did I do this? It's been months since I did this. Emote frame timer. I loop over. Okay. Oh, this loops over. What do I loop over here? The whole buffer. The whole buffer. And it should be on the text properties. It should be on the image. Does it spin when you hover over it or click? It doesn't. If I just say describe text properties, there's an overlay here. That's the highlight. Display, show. It's this image. Type, GIF, file. How does this differ from other GIFs? How does this differ from other GIFs? Do we have other GIFs in the chat room? If I post an L:/Wiggly, if I drop an L:/Wiggly in the chat room, does this have properties? Does this have different types of properties? Describe text properties. This has other things. It has other types of things. Was it an actual GIF file? Yes, it should be. We're explicitly we're converting it to GIF when we download. When we can check, like it says image GIF here, so I assume Emacs knows. It can animate it. Like Emacs can do it as a multi-frame image, so like that should be fine. That should be okay. Honestly, we don't even need to convert it anymore, right? Because like the conversion we were doing to fix the Rust library that couldn't even learn it. Happy birthday! Well, thank you, Water Dragon. Thank you, Spike. Please. Hope you're doing well yourself. It is in fact my birthday today and all days. Let's shout out Spike, please. How you doing, Spike? We're trying to debug. Well, we're trying to make Joel appear on the screen. It's not really debugging anymore. It's more like a feature type situation. But we're getting there. We're getting there, you could say. So, I mean, one of these things is probably not true. Clearly. Thank you for the sub, Nausea, as well. Really appreciate that. Not debugging. We're pro fishing. Yeah, exactly. We're fly fishing, baby. I was feeling like shit a few minutes ago, but now I see you and I feel happy. Well, I'm glad. I'm sorry you feel like shit though. I hope you can reach a situation where your mood is less dependent on L:/Q broadcasts. I hope you can reach a situation where your mood is you're feeling good, you're feeling groovy. Hi guys, Colonq. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. So one of these things is not true. And welcome in Moist Rex. Thank you for the follow also. Really appreciate that. It's sorry I'm talking slowly. I keep eating these cookies. They're really good. The cookies came out really good, by the way. Colonq is a dangerous substance. People are saying this. People have been saying this. Colonq is breaching containment. Colonq is breaking out of the isolation chamber. What kind of cookies? Colonq made oatmeal raisin cookies, and they're quite good. Welcome, Cute Nice, too. Good to see you. We're so cookie pilled, yeah. Alright, last LaCroix. Last LaCroix getting opened. Opened up. Bottoms up, down the hatch. Unironically, Spike goes to my chat and types "go live again." I missed it, thinking I wouldn't see it. Hell yeah. I love offline chat shenanigans. It's very, it's fun. There's a whole ass chat room in all these Twitch channels, and people don't even use them. People don't even use those. Hiya, hello. One of these things is wrong. One of these things is incorrect. Which one will it be? Which one is it? I've not had raisin oatmeal cookies in forever. I gotta procure some. Yeah, they're pretty good. Classic cookie. I like cookies with oats in them in general. My when I was young, my mom used to make chocolate chip cookies with like oatmeal in them. There was from some recipe book that like but chocolate chip cookies with oats, very, very, very solid choice. Highly recommend the oats in the chocolate chip cookies. It takes them from being like a normal chocolate chip. They're super sweet and they just kind of like flake. They're they're nothing, right? They're very soft. They turn into a very hearty type thing. They're very like, it's a very substantial type of cookie. Would recommend the oats. I had my oats yesterday. Yeah, hell yeah. So one of these things is not right. Where are we getting the properties from? From here. So like, can we grab these and save them? Can we grab these and save them somewhere? Where's Joel? Setf test properties, text properties at points. Okay, so we got some properties. Test property. This is why Emacs is so fucking good, bros. We can just mouse over, we can just cursor over things on the screen and be like, yeah, why is it the way that it is? Like I really, like, I mean, a lot of the Emacs shit is a meme, but I really dare you to find like a better GUI interaction workflow for especially stream stuff. Like that's so good. That's so busted. I guess inspect element is kind of similar, but like inspect element, you're not like, you can't just immediately be like, yeah, now look at that as a very like, it's cracked. It's cracked. It's very it's powerful stuff. It's powerful stuff. So now let's start when letting here. Let's start when letting here. What is, okay, we're checking just plist true, sure. Plist get test properties. Emacs, tell me why this sucks. Yeah. Display. Yeah, it's great. Okay, we got a display. We got a display here. That's disp. Car disp. Is it an image? It's an image. Well, is it an image though? Plist get display is something else entirely. I think we fucked it up. We fucked it up, gentlemen. We fucked it up. We're giving a list here. So for the other thing, something very strange. Very strange. Very, very strange. Let's test another one. Let's try another one out. I know he's full of tasty cookies. Yeah, no devouring of me. This is a scary. This is becoming a scary type situation here. I'm not sure. Yikes. Welcome in AlXXX28. Hell yeah, welcome in. How are you doing, AlXXX28? AlXXX28. I love the XXX. I love the put the triple X in the place of like one X, or like it's a nice thing. It's a yikes type situation. We need to copy another emo. We need to copy another animated emo from the chat room. We gotta hit him with the LLLL type. And I have to do this fast before anyone types anything else. We did it successfully. XXX, yeah, I got it in the title right now. XXX excellence. Let's we got that. Emacs is so great. Why is it not mentioned in the Bible then? I mean, common Emacs L, honestly. It's
You got boost power.
You got boost power, D Winkley. Welcome in, D Winkley _. Let's see why did I have this so small? Let's make it big. I need a little more space here. No, thank you. You're too full? Okay, I'll eat it then. You made too much. Okay, I was offered toast. And then Colonq made too much toast. I'll get the spicy. I know I'm gonna wait, honestly. I'm gonna put this here in front of me.
You're gonna
I'm gonna put this here in front of me.
Oh, that's so much outside.
Is it morning in the US? It's currently 3 a.m. for me. Welcome in Aqua Fortuna as well. Buttered or dry? It's avocado toast with an egg. Leftovers go to the pit, yes. I will not be eating them now because I won't be gross on stream. I'm going to wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna sit this right here in front of me and wait. And they can
way too many cookies.
Well, if you're feeling hungry again in the next 3 hours, it's also morning in Africa too. Huh? Very nice. Yeah, it's still kind of like very, like it's not like early. It's still night for me. It's still night. We've been up. We've been awake. But 3 a.m. I think is 3 a.m. is more night than morning. I don't know. That's you have to be a real early bird to get up at 3 a.m. ASMR eating stream? Yeah, no. Let's not with that one. So what does test properties look like compared to test properties? So these are different. These are clearly different. There's more nesting here. This is nested more due to the way we did the one with properties and the other one the other way. So this is fucked, basically. This is basically fucked. So this is, yeah, the issue is this should be just like this. This should just be like this. I think. Yeah. Yeah, it should just be like that. Like that one. So now if we insert Joel, we add Joel. Joel spins! Joel spins! Okay, we got there. That was the issue. The issue was we wrote our properties slightly incorrectly. Which is weird that it displayed an image at all. But, like, I guess it's robust against some of that nonsense. The Joel is in the chat room. Joel doesn't display for messages yet. We need to add a few more steps there. A few more steps. Actually, just one more step, I think. We just need to do... If we go to fig.el, and we add... Where's the emote stuff? Emotes. Where do we add emotes? Text with emotes is process emote ranges. Let's add other things here. Let's add, after everything we do 7 TV emotes. Let's add fig, add 7 TV emotes after everything. And let's see if that works. Let's see if it works. Please streamer, please streamer. Does it work now? Does it work? My life is like a video game? Yeah. If I type Joel works. We got there, bros. We got there. Joel spotted on the screen. Joel spotted in a message. The other ones don't work yet because it doesn't download them. Only Joel and Joeler.
Oh wait, Joeler works too?
Joeler and Joel work. And it also displays all of them. Unlike other emotes where it only displays the first one. It displays all of Joel. It displays every Joel. I think I have it set up to not animate above a certain point. Yeah, so I shouldn't be wasting my CPU animating the old ones. But we have every Joel. Joel is 61% viable, yes. We have Joel spotted. Thank you for the follow, AlXXX28 as well. I appreciate that. You love to see it. Okay. Can we make it download things? Sorry, I hit the mic. I hit the mic there briefly. We had a brief mic hit moment. Can we make it download things automatically? Can we download? So we should just download these two. Like long moment. Well, honestly, let's just download all the 7 TV emotes. We don't need to do this. We have an exhaustive list. Let's just download them all. It's not like we can download every Twitch emote. With these, we can just get them all. Where is download 7 TV emote? Download 7 TV emote. Let's just get them all. Let's just get them fucking all. Defund fig. Download all 7 TV emotes. Download every 7 TV emote that is enabled. This is just the ones that we have enabled, Water Dragon. This is the ones we have enabled. Don't worry. We're good. Each of HT keys. Why did that not work? We had a lot of Joels on the screen. That's a damn lot of Joels on the screen. We want more HT values. Fig 7TV emote map. We fig download 7TV emote. This might start like 100 curl processes. This might be bad. This might be a bad situation. Download 7TV. All 7TV emotes. Let's just do that.